So when last we left off, we had just done a little bit of management of our territories, trying to get this node a little bit bigger relative to over here. England is doing very well for themselves right now because they control basically the entire British channel. Maybe that's an exaggeration. They don't control this stuff over here, but they have quite sizable holdings over here. France is doing very badly. Spain isn't doing amazing. None of the colonial empires are doing pretty much anything. I actually realized that right now, like, at this point in my Vigianagata run, I had control of basically all of South America. Like, there were probably about, maybe half to 2/3 of South America. This whole place was just colonized to the 9 gills. And part of that is me being slower, and part of that is the AI being slower. Either way, this has made a pretty good proof of concept. I'm happy to go into Bharat and finish up the achievements. But I don't think that I'm necessarily... I don't think I'm happy with it from a perspective of I think I could do considerably better. I would need to merge some of the things that I did with the Vigianagata run with the ones that I did here to get more bang for my buck. At any rate, we have Sind hanging out over here. We have Jaunpur over here. And we have Delhi, who I think our current objective is to just declare on them and call it a day. I think rank 16 is the current maximum anybody has. We're going to stop drilling. I don't have a huge amount of drill, but that's fine. And we are going to make our declaration here. So they are going to pull Khorasan, which is a 1-province minor over here, and Guj into this. Khorasan is an interesting nation. I think Khorasan actually has a lot of cores. It's Khorasan. They have a ton of cores. Do I want to vassalize them? I might want to just vassalize Khorasan. It'd be very easy to do. And they legitimately have cores for days. And that would be useful. Hey Putin, how's it going? Khorasan also has permanent claims. Interesting. Oh, thanks for the host, Putin. Bring, bring, bring. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and declare on Delhi over here. We are going to murderate them. We don't need to bother setting them as co-belligerent. So we're going to take control of their capital, take control of central Doab. It's actually 2 forts that we're taking, which isn't bad. So let's take Delhi as the primary objective here. You guys can probably just dive because I do have plenty of troops here. And we're going to move everybody into the right area. Colonial Colombia has been declared Portuguese, and that's fine. We're going to actually do Onward to Gower now. I am planning on basically getting myself a thinger soon. Yeah, the issue with deleting things is that if you have some reason in the future that you need to go in there, you don't have the ability to. So, the way that I handled it with Facebook is I literally just basically told my wife to change my password. And so... then she promptly forgot it, but that's fine. So rather than delete my Facebook, I just removed my actual ability to access it. So technically speaking, I could access it if I needed to. So if there's some reason that I need to access my Facebook because, like, one of my family members put some information on there that I need to get access to, or something like that, then I can get to it. But I don't have the ability to just on a whim pop in there, and it's all contingent upon, you know, my wife giving me the access again. Now, of course, there's also the failsafe. I could just like reset the password, but resetting the password is a very extreme step to take, and there's no way on earth that I'm going to reset the password on that when, like, unless I absolutely needed to for some reason. So Delhi has rank 15 military just like me. This is desert. They don't have a leader. So I feel like what could possibly go wrong? The fact that I have no cannons is not helpful. Oh, hello. These guys are popping over here. That's an interesting choice. Okay, these guys are going to chill here. How are we doing? Let's see. Yeah, well, I think the thing about Hearthstone is that Hearthstone is, I think it seems like a pretty good game. So unless you had some specific reason to avoid it, I wouldn't like do anything that's going to permanently make it harder for you to actually access that account. That would be my personal, you know, thinking on the matter. Let's go ahead and set them to siege. If we set everyone to siege, then they might just walk over to where I want them to. Vigianaga is here. Isn't it nice having loyal vassals? Okay, these guys are done, which means if I want to, I could get involved with these guys. If I just take these two provinces, oh my god, that is so much aggressive expansion. The Bamanis, that is so much aggressive expansion just for taking two provinces. Holy shit. I had forgotten what that life is like. The life of a aggressive expander as opposed to someone who's just sort of puttering around doing reconquest. Let's see. Where do we want to go? I have the option of either taking out their army or continuing forward. And I think what we're going to do is we're going to move these guys here to defend this Delhi force. And this pair is going to tie up together. Do I have any reason not to pump this right now? I don't think so. I was thinking of getting the diplomatic idea group next, but I don't really want to. I've changed my mind since then. So we are going to slowly but surely get ourselves in position here. They do have a pretty large army up here, but I'm not that concerned about it because it looks like they're going to be trying to go somewhere else. And these guys are going to just pop down south. Call it a day. I guess I shouldn't have left all 25,000 of these guys here for so long. Okay, we have no debate in Parliament. Let's start one up. We have missionaries and missionary thinger. An extra merchant would actually be really useful right now. So we'll see if it's even feasible. 136 ducats to bride is not that bad. Supporting the populace is something I don't necessarily want to do right this second. Ignore corruption right now would be basically just a financial thing. I'm gonna do Ice Crown Lands a couple times. And do I want to try to tick this over? Master Recruiter would get me 14. And the Master Recruiter, it's not really doing a lot for me. So let me take a look here. I might actually want to just replace them anyway. I kind of want to replace this person anyway with a discipline guy. So I think I'm just gonna murder my advisor for the glory of the Parliament. Did I ever play Age of Wonders 3? No, I did not. I played the first Age of Wonders. I don't think I ever played the second Age of Wonders. So, but I really enjoyed the first Age of Wonders. The first Age of Wonders I really enjoyed. I just never got around to playing the next one in the list. Let's see, do I want to do military support? I don't really know. I'll lose some army tradition, that's fine. Ignore some corruption, that gives me a little bit of financial penalty, but the financial penalty is going to be made up for, more than made up for, in fact, by getting control of another trader. So this trader can now move over to here, transfer trade power, and that's going to give us some pretty sizable, probably, quantity of stuff. These guys are going to Halar. Yeah, when did that come out? The Age of Wonders 3. Because I don't even... Are they still, like, making that series? Or is that, like, an older game? 2014. So that's pretty recent. Because I played the first Age of Wonders, like, an eternity ago. So that's pretty cool. Oh, I forgot to actually check the name on these people. Whoops. Whoopsie doopsie. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to swap my focus into the Americas because I have concerns about the English up there. Let's see here. That's the wrong continent. Yeah, it's interesting because I haven't really played very many like strategy games pretty much since like Warcraft 3. I think Warcraft 3 was the last one that I played seriously, and that is fine. I don't actually have to care about that. So they're sitting on this province now. We have 40,000 troops chilling here. Good luck getting involved in this. Of course, now we have 1 billion troops here. Put a mobility person there. I don't think it'll help us any, but we can pretend. You are going to arrive in Javalad, which is great. I think that's drylands. Perfect. Since that's drylands, we can just wait for them to start getting over there, and then we can pop in. Now, we do have... I'm not going to bother sending the rest of this army over there, because I don't need them to. They should be able to just get wiped here. So the next thing that's going to happen is we're going to pop north with this army and start recouping. We haven't really lost very many troops. These guys are continuing to retreat away. So what we're going to do is we're just going to focus on getting over here. Getting a lot of buffer. Nice. So hopefully this doesn't tick on 7%, and it did not. So with this not ticking at 7%, we should be able to dive this army here and probably beat them handily. Let's get the person who's actually decent at warfare in charge of this army. Probably should have done that earlier, but it's fine. I'm going to send both of these armies in, and we should be able to probably do a pretty good amount of damage here. So we have way more morale than they do. Holy shit. And we have more army discipline. No, thinger. So, they lost twice as many troops as we did. Yarhu. We have a royal marriage offer from Sadia. Who the hell is a Sadia? Is Sadia the people that I just took as a... Nope. Who is a Sadia? So, Britain is at war with Hungary and Venice. So, we can start taking control of this. Da-da-da. Are you serious? They have a new one. That's amazing. Yeah, it's interesting to think of, like, RTS. I guess this is, technically speaking, this is actually an RTS. But I haven't played RTS in any meaningful capacity since, like, just a million years ago. It's actually fun to just think of, like, oh, there's all these games that I could jump into. Yeah, when you say that the other one was kind of like Civ, that's kind of interesting to me. Because, like, Age of Wonders, like, the first one, to me, felt very, very much like Heroes of Might and Magic. Like, it's basically Heroes of Might and Magic, right? There are differences in the mechanics, to be sure, but it didn't feel like it was like... I wouldn't refer to it as like a different genre by any stretch of the imagination. Do we want to actually get this? We have 6 max Diplo relations. Sadia is currently vassallable. So, you know what? Oh, but I don't have the ability to annex them yet. So, I'm going to actually have to decline you. Sorry. We're going to start improving our relations with you guys soon. Speaking of doing things with diplomats, I should have been paying more attention here. We're going to get a claim on Thata. And we're done with that. And do we want to vassalize Khorasan and take control of all of those cores for them? Because Khorasan is a one-province minor. It's very easy to vassalize them. Let's see how much aggressive expansion I'd get for turning them into a vassal. 9 and 8 military. Yeah, we're doing it. We're 100%. We're gonna dive them and do that. But before we do that, we have to finish over here first. We do have Gouge here to deal with, and Gouge is potentially going to be causing trouble for me. I don't... Oh, actually, I seem to recall them having a really, really weak thingamabobber. So we can get to rank 16 admin tech right now. I'm going to go ahead and do this. This will give me... Doesn't get me ahead of time yet. Still have a ways to go. And anything else done? Nope, not yet. It's going pretty well, actually. It's not perfect, right? I haven't been quite as efficient as I would have liked in certain areas. I did not actually notice that these guys came back down south, or I would have done something about this earlier. So this army needs to consolidate together. Age of Wonders 3 is the 4th game in the series. Nice. Sounds legit. 104 ducats income. Very nice. How are we doing down here? 50.7 now. This is 50 flat up. Oh my god. The race between the English Channel and Coromandel is so intense right now. That is insanity. This is, like, the largest that I think I've pretty much ever seen either of these get right? The largest that I've seen Coromandel was in my Vigiana game 20 years from now. And that game is sitting at 52. So this is kind of nuts. Let's see. Do I have the ability to not while I'm at war? I played Imperator Rome once, but I didn't really feel like I had the time to really figure out the game. There's a lot of Paradox games that I have that I would like to get into that I have not actually gotten into yet, if that makes any sense. It's like, because of how much time it takes to actually learn how to play these games, I'm waiting for this to tick because I don't want to attack them if it's going to siege. So it did in fact siege, which sucks. And we're waiting on these sieges over here. The question now is, is this just drylands? This is just drylands. So we can just drop over here and we can probably, murder all the things. So we've made them cancel their movement. I'm gonna move here again. They're gonna cancel their movement again. We're gonna pop, oh, we can't pop over there. Huh. That's trouble. I don't like that at all. So we're at 47% war score, but I wanted to get Khorasan as a vassal. I want to get Khorasan, but at the same time, I also want to end this war fast, and I can end it right now. I can end it right now, but I actually can't core this stuff yet. So, I was not expecting the war to escalate this quickly. So, do I want to just peace out? Khorasan would be really convenient to take a bunch of this territory, but this territory isn't really that important. Age of Civilization. Yeah, I really like a lot of the mechanics in Imperator Rome, and it sounds to me like EU4 is going to be implementing some of those in the future for the estates mechanic. The estates mechanic seems like it's going to be moving more toward Imperator Rome and Victoria in terms of the way that it handles like the influence of sections of your population and stuff like that. So I'm excited for that, actually, because I do think that the way that the estates work in this is like strange and kind of gamey and weird. Do I just want to peace out? Oh, the other thing is that if I peace out with them now, then I'm going to... Wait. Transoxiana, Fars are the people that I would be declaring on for Khorasan's claims. Or for their dangers. You have a lot of allies. So, Crimea, Yemen. This is a very large alliance chain. So if I were to declare war on you, you're allied with Sabir, Afghanistan, Fars, and Sind. Oh no. Are you sure it's in the right save folder? Because it could hypothetically be that the save folder is actually saved in a different location than it looks like it is. Like, it might be that there's a save folder that isn't actually being used. So I would suggest making a save file. You might have already done this, but make a save file on the new computer and make sure that it actually shows up in that same folder. Because if it doesn't show up in that folder, then that would indicate that it's an ancillary sort of like artifact of some different version of the game. But that would be my first troubleshooting thing. Whenever I'm dealing with like a game that has multiple versions like that, I immediately question whether this is actually doing what it's supposed to be doing and whether it's doing what it's telling me that it's doing or if it's doing something else entirely. I'm seriously debating whether I want to peace out here. I think I probably do. The issue is that if I peace out like this, then... Oh, but actually, if I peace out like this, then I take 45% war score, right? And that's fine. But then I'm immediately going to be in a war against Delhi again. I'm going to be... I want to send a truce lock these people as much as possible while I go in and punch them. The issue is... Okay, I think it's fine. We're going to just peace out. We're going to take these 2 provinces. We have stuff to do at home. We don't really want to do a bunch of reconquest for some random, like, Middle Eastern country. Though, it's really tempting to... It is really tempting to just expand Khorasan out. Because they have so many cores, you guys. There's so many cores. And their name is Khorasan, so it's even better because I get the Khorasan core. I have to do it. I'm sorry, just for the pun, I need to do it. I can't not do it. I don't have a choice here. I hope everyone understands that I have no choice. I have to go vassalize Khorasan because I need them to be my vassal so that I can steal their cores back. It has to happen. It's just unacceptable. And it also does sound kind of like Coruscant. That is also true. So we've got their army kind of pinned down here, and they're not happy about being pinned down here, but there's not really a lot they can do about it. They can dive this army, which is their best bet, and they actually should just be doing it, despite the fact that they're going to lose badly because I'll send in these troops to reinforce. They should just be doing it because what's going to happen is their choice is either dive this army right now and lose, or wait until I've sieged it down, at which point it's too late and they won't even get the advantage from the hills. Because as soon as I take the siege there, then everything's going my way. So we're going to... The problem is that I do have to pay attention here, because these guys are going to be continuously reapplying pressure. They're going to be continuously locking in there. And these guys here have the potential to try and mess with me up here. So... This army is totally boned. I just know that I'm going to get these guys killed. I know that it's going to happen because I have... Unlike an AI, I have a limited attention span. Did I get anything cool for Christmas? We didn't really do anything for Christmas exactly. I guess technically me and my wife both got Sims 4 for Christmas. We decided to pick that up finally, and it's... Oh no! No! Afghanistan, you are not allowed to annex them. My sweet, beautiful child cannot be annexed by Afghanistan. It is unacceptable. They need to be integrated by me. You can do it, Marakata Topu. I believe in you. I believe in your strength. Alright, well, I don't have any other immediate suggestions. Is it the same version of the game? In the sense of, like... But I can't imagine that even mattering. That's so weird. That's so weird. The only thing that I could think of would be a version problem, but... I don't see how there would even be a difference in version. Like, unless you have, like, the gray face patch on one of them and don't have it on the other. But, like, there's also, like, there's the GOG version versus the other versions. Because I think it's the GOG version that comes with the... I don't remember what that patch is called. Marakata Topu will arrive on the 27th of February. Afghanistan doesn't arrive until the 9th of March. Screw you, Afghanistan. Orissan is mine. Anyway, let's see. New is also... So yeah, if they're both... I legitimately don't know then. If they're both using the GOG version, then I don't... Wait, you said the old one had gray face and the new one didn't? Sorry, I thought I had paused and I unpaused because I'm a dope, so I'm going to lose way more troops here than I should. Wait, Orissa gains a core on something? I just gained a core. Yay. I love getting free cores. So the key is that if you are currently holding... Is it one of the provinces that I have a core claim on? It's not. Okay. If you're holding a territory that is of your religion and the person who owns it is of the wrong religion, you can actually get a free core on it just by sitting on the occupation of the province. So this is an extra 25,000 troops. This is hills, which is not really optimal. Vijayanagara has a kind of craptacular leader. We have a kind of craptacular leader. We can't really put the good guy in charge. We do outnumber them by a pretty huge margin. And their leader is mediocre as well. So with their leader being mediocre at best, do we want to dive? And they have 2 more cannons than me. I'm actually willing to jump in on this. We're doing pretty fine in terms of our finances. Speaking of our finances, kind of, we are going to build this template army. Let's see. Ooh. Yes, I do think that it might matter that the game you're transferring is a quick save. The game might actually store the quick save differently, because I don't think the original game even had quick saves. So there might be a difference in the storage mechanism, and there might also be a difference in terms of whether the game even registers that it has a quick save. So, like, moving that out into a different location and then saving a quick save and then replacing the quick save might actually fix the problem. Alternatively, another thing that might fix the problem is... And yes, I think quick save is specifically to a gray face thing. So my first solution would be to just install the gray face patch, because playing without gray face would be very sad for me. But, you know, that's just that's just my particular feelings about the world. Let's see. Jaanpur, we don't need to keep building a spy network here because we already have our claim, right? Yes, okay. So we don't need to keep doing this. I am making mistakes. I'm being lazy with my thingers. Ooh is pretty big. Is Ooh vassalable? They aren't quite vassalable, but they will be once I have the royal marriage. So we are going to just vassalize Ooh next, because they're right next to Com, and if I get Ooh, I can immediately get Com as well. And we have 2 Diplo slots available to us, so we're going to take those. The defender, the attacker is Marakata Topu. Booyah. So, we have... You guys need to get into our provinces. Royal marriage offer from Jharkhand. No, friend, sorry. We have all our stuff handled. So we're going to move these guys out of here. They shouldn't have been standing here for this long. And Jaunpur is currently at war with Delhi. So that's kind of interesting because... Nope, they're not at war with Delhi. They're just at war with Khorasan. See, this is why trying to do troubleshooting while simultaneously playing these games is like an arc mode unto itself. And people wonder why I don't play this on harder difficulties. It's like, can you imagine how bad I would be? Oh man, I just don't have the attention span for that. Though, you know, I am medicated and it is helping, so there's that. Let's see. I am actually really looking forward to getting sort of my schedule back to like normal after the holidays, because I feel like one of the things that's weird about me as I get older is that I realize something that I don't think has actually changed, really. I don't think this is a change in my behaviors or my attitudes, but it's something that I didn't really know about myself, which is I'm actually a morning person. I actually am much more productive in the mornings. And that seems crazy. It seems like total insanity because I'm an insomniac. I'm up all night all the time. I've spent my entire life up all night. But that's a condition that I have. That's not like, it doesn't mean anything about how productive I'm going to be at night. And what I'm finding is that I feel much more productive when I wake up at 8 o'clock in the morning and I immediately just start getting to work. And at night, I feel just unproductive. I mean, I'm awake and I'll stay awake for long periods late at night, but I don't feel like I'm getting a lot done. I just feel like I'm kind of existing. So I don't actually know that I'm going to want to declare all these other wars immediately. I think I probably will not. So let's take a look at the trade first. We're currently sitting on 49.3 and they're sitting on 49.5. It's really fluctuating like crazy right now, and it's a little bit stressful. I want to get Khorasan done, so we are going to wait it out. Taking control of these provinces right now would actually speed things up for me and would make me a little bit more comfortable. Because those two provinces are actually going to help us with the other business. Also, though, because I'm waiting a little and I am being a little bit less aggressive here, the one advantage of that is that I'm actually going to be able to... because I'm being a little less aggressive in terms of immediately piecing out the second that I get the option to, I do have the option to piece out for transfer trade power. So there's that at least. Jaunpur has an alliance with Afghanistan, and I don't want to pick that fight while I'm in the middle of the war against Delhi. But yeah, if I do a transfer trade power as well, I'll basically be throttling all of the trade that's being taken out of Bengal and being brought to Doab by them. But in addition, I'm also taking control of more of this node and sending more trade to Deccan, where it can then be further sent into Coromandel. So fingers crossed that we're able to actually beat the British here. It's a harder race than I was expecting it to be. I am not going to lie. It is surprising to me just how difficult it has been to get ahead of Britain, because they don't have that much trade coming from other places, and it's really just that like they have a really solid amount of control over the European trade. I don't know why Denmark has so little trade value that they're pulling right now. Like, if you look right here, what is going on with the Lübeck node? This is, like, Denmark is not pulling anything out of the North Sea. There's so much trade here that's just being left on the table by them, and I don't understand why. Do they not even have a trader or something? Denmark doesn't have a merchant, but they only have 31 trade power here. How is that even possible? Why do they have so little trade power? What the fuck is going on with Denmark? Denmark, fam, what is up with you? Why do they have a minus 50%? Like, it's not like they're collecting trade here. Where is this penalty coming from? Oh, because they're embargoed by Britain. Oh, are you two rivals? Denmark is their rival. Okay, I can kind of get that, but still, man, holy crap, that is penalty. Jeez, those poor bastards. Hey, Orissan. So, can I vassalize you? No, not right now. I have to fight their army if I want to do that. But the alternative is I might be able to... Yep, I can do it from here. If I do it from here, though, I can't do the transfer trade power as well, which means we still have to sit on this for a bit. Okay, then. We're going to just keep sitting on this. It's fine. We're going to move this army over here to hopefully deal with that guy. And this army needs to find my enemies. You guys can just pop over to here. I do think that the transfer trade power is an important element of this, just because of the situation with Britain. That's the only real reason. I'm tempted to get rid of this. This is 101, which is not optimal, but... You know what? I only have 2 more years. I feel like we might want to just peace out now. I don't think that we can do this within the next month or so. We're going to need to wait a little longer than that. And we don't want to let them siege down this capital, because then we stop our annexation completely. So... Was Hollow Knight a year ago? I guess it was, because that was around Christmas. Holy crap. Wow. Time flies, man. Time flies. Yeah, I never ended up finishing all of the those side bosses. I basically just realized, like, I am not good enough at this game to actually do this. I'm just like, maybe I could get good enough at this game to do it, but I certainly have shown no evidence that that's going to happen. So, let's see here. Yeah, the other thing is that it's now been like 3 months since I recorded all of that frickin' video for my Garrick's Forge thing. And luckily, it's for a game that is about 15 years or 20 years old, or however old that friggin' game is. So, I mean, how much... it can't get too out of date, right? Because it is already about a game that's infinitely out of date. But let's see. This is going to generate a reasonably long peace offer, and what we can do, actually, if we want, is do this and this, and that gives us 85%. That we can do. Deeper evil than the devil. What? What clip is that? I don't recognize that name. Is that on Twitch or is that on YouTube? Send me a link to that. I want to see what that is. I don't remember it even. I vaguely recall something like that, but I let's see. We were playing Diablo 2. Oh, Diablo 2 is so good. Okay. Well, that explains why I don't recognize it, because it's from a different game that I was thinking. I was thinking it was a Hollow Knight thing, and I'm like, how does Poutine get involved in that? I'm confused. Okay, one second, I actually need to check. So the other thing is that I kind of wanted to take this province as well. It gives us a 52% over extension, and the same 3 people are going to join in a coalition here. Peace offer value is 90. This is the exact maximum we can get. This will get us to the point where we can fabricate a claim on Molten. So we will do that, and I think we're going to call it there. We got Orissan becoming our vassal, and we're all set. Do it. Boom. And we just became the war leader against Jaunpur and Afghanistan. That was not exactly my intention. I forgot about that mechanic. That's fine, though. What's the worst that could happen? Okay, we're going to make Delhi a core. We're going to send you guys... I guess we can just send you guys in. You guys are the ones that do not have a thinger. So, the Afghan conquest and the Sistan... Who the hell is Sistan? You... That's so funny. Okay, so this is going to be very amusing. I don't know if I'm going to want to take back all those cores from this. We'll see. I feel like as the defender, you get kind of screwed in terms of the things that you can do. Oh, right. Yes. I remember that. Yes, I remember that very vividly now. We are clearly not the good guys in this scenario. This is not, oh, look at us, we're so nice and awesome. This is, we are the evil monsters from the depths. Kholistan, core. I could try to form a vassal out of that, and I was thinking about it before as an option, but I'm not going to. Okay, so this army is here, and they have no ability to actually get to here because they would have to go through Afghanistan. That's kind of funny. Let's see. This is Wasteland, so this place has actually got really good defenses, actually. Afghanistan is the actual enemy here. And see, I personally think that if somebody else is attacking you, then returning cores actually makes a huge amount of sense. Like, I feel like you should be able to just return cores as a way of dealing with that. And so that's my thinking, is that should be one of the things that you can do without accumulating Diplo score cost. But, what do I know? I'm just, a person. Activating lurk mode. That's just made even worse as we're thinking about like the tentacled monstrosities that you're creating, and now we're imagining the tentacled monstrosities lurking in the stream somewhere, and it's not a good look. I mean, it is. It's a very good look if you're going for the Lovecraftian horror angle, to be sure. Okay, so this is Sistan, and we don't have military access to actually get to any of these people. Are you even at war? They weren't called into this war. That's funny. Are the other vassals at war? Who are you at war with? Oh, that's interesting. So my other vassals are not called into the war. That is a super interesting dynamic. Alright, so Afghanistan, how's it going? Sind is fine. Alright, so Jaunpur, I could take my province off of them if I want. This will cost me 12 thinger, and it will piss people off. But it won't piss people off by that much, and it won't piss very many people off, so I don't necessarily have to give too many craps about it. What was I doing? I was going to do some America's stuff. I could try to take control of some of the stuff up here, but there's not really a huge amount of reason to do that, I don't think. I don't have a trader here, so I don't feel like, until I actually form the colonial nation, I don't think there's a lot of value in doing that. What we're going to do, actually, is we're going to send a colonist here, because I forgot about this, but this place is one province away from giving me an extra merchant. So the other thing is that I have all of this money, and I need to spend some of it. I say that, but I am going to have to actually get the other stuff soon anyway. So let's see here. Do we want to build another army? No, I have half manpower right now. I could build one of these. The buildings that I can build. I don't think I want to spend my money right now. I think I'm going to hold off on that until I know whether I'm going to need it for other things. Union between wife and husband gives me thinger. I'm going to do this. So we're now sitting on 5 out of 5. And in 2 years, we will come out of... Oh my god, that's not what I wanted. Do we want this? No. Going to do this, split this army in half. Come here, split this army in half. And there we go. So we have 28,000 here, which I think is the appropriate number to have. You know, we'll just wait for them to get out of there. Where are you guys going? And have we started coring everything over here? No. We have... It costs 154 to core this because it's already a state. And I forgot to actually do the thing here. It's fine. I actually do not know for sure that their armies are not in a bad position for me. So let's go ahead and merge these up. But yeah, I do need to do some... So, how do I get here? I don't have access, and I don't think that these guys are going to give military... I can actually ask for military access through Delhi. That is surprising, but I can do it. So, Sistan is all the way over here. Everybody's happy to keep up this fight. I feel like I can get enough war score over here that I can easily piece out Jaunpur, but piecing out Jaunpur doesn't really help me that much. So I guess I could try to get access through Sind. Yeah, I guess Sind is probably the best option for military access. And let's just send this army in and call it a day. So we're going to ask for military access on the first of the month, and then maybe we can cancel the military access before we tick it. Because the military access is going to... So here's one thing that I find actually really annoying, is that military access is something that consumes a diplomatic relations slot for the player, but it doesn't consume a diplomatic relations slot for the AI, because the AI can't handle it. They just cannot handle it. So, but in addition, if you have vassals, your vassals can get military access, which also gives you a military access. And military access is this extremely weird, convoluted like system built on systems built on systems, and it has some serious problems with the way that it's implemented. I'm not a huge fan of the military access system, the way that it's implemented, because it's so frickin' clunky. I don't think that it should cost me Diplo points to have military access. If anything, I feel like military access should be like more freely given by nations that are like scared of you, because one thing that I've found is that like if I try to get military access through you, why are you willing to give me it? Gave military access to enemies? What does that even mean? Shouldn't I have military access then? Oh, we already have military access through here then. Okay, so we can actually go through here now. I don't think we could before. Please tell me I put the siege guy in charge. I did not put the siege guy in charge. Of course not. That would make way too much sense. So this army's going to go there. What do we want to do with you? Oh, this has a considerable number of thingers. So I don't think that we have to be too concerned here. The Vaishyas are now causing a problem for us. So we need to reduce the power of the Vaishyas again. And this expands the Jain influence. They're 1% above their limit. And in 2 years, recruited a minister will go away. And in 2 years, this will have fired already because they're over 100%, right? This ticks up at 5% per month. So this is going to happen in January. So that means that I do, in fact, have to resolve this, which means that I need to take their province from them. I can take this one if I want. This will bring them down to 99.5, and that will get them under control. It'll decrease their loyalty by only 5%, and we're all set. Done. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it, guys. We get it. We got it under control. And let's see. Why did I send the cannons when I sent the infantry? Because that was dumb of me. I have now 2,000 ducats saved up, and I do not have the ability to do what I want still. Okay, so we've just taken this siege, and we can now move all these folks over here to hopefully get this job done. Okay, this is progressing at minus 1% per month. Okay, so Afghanistan is actually probably willing to peace out at this point. They are not quite ready to peace out. So many people want military access, but I don't. I never, just as like a matter of pride, I never give anyone access to my territory unless they're already my ally or something like that, because fuck those guys. So I can piece Jaunpur out potentially. That's not what I wanted. And that's a spicy meatball right there. So that would get Fars on the list. So that's good to know. For now, we're just going to move these guys back and forth here over and over again, apparently. So colonialism casus belli against France. So why do we have 25,000 here? It's kind of a weird number, honestly. I'm a little concerned about how deep these guys are right now. I do like that now I have access through Delhi, so... And, okay, Sistan has access here, so... Thank you, Sistan, for giving me access to your lands. Yeah, military access is legitimately a mess. Like, the way that the military access system works is just insanity. don't even try to understand it. Okay, so let's take a look here. I mean, it isn't that it's hard to understand, it's just that it's kind of dumb. I really hope that I spawn the center here. The problem is that I have a lot less maneuverability in terms of what I can do as long as I'm in all these wars. So if I want, I can piece out Jaunpur probably. Do I want to piece them out and take this province from them? I guess I can't piece them out yet. I'm surprised, actually. They're very willing to keep this fight going for basically ever. But Jaunpur is not the nation that I need to piece out to actually get to peace. I think that from a practical perspective, I'm not going to be getting peace anytime soon. Actually, that's not true. This is such a tiny nation that it's going to be very easy for me to piece them out, I think. They're alone on this war, right? So rogue traders prosecuted gives me 20% ship trade power. Let's do this. That is actually really helpful to have right at this particular moment. So that gets us up to 50% right now. We've maxed out our relations with you. So, do we want to get a royal marriage with them? Oh, we don't have the ability to do that yet. We have to wait until we finish. Actually, we're going to annex this vassal in just like 2 seconds. Nice. So then we'll actually have another slot. So we'll have 2 more slots available to us very soon. The first coming from the thing wearing off, and the other coming from finishing my annexation. So you guys are puttering around down here. Go putter around closer to our enemies. There we go. This colony's become self-sustaining, and I have not been doing a very good job over here. I'm not gonna lie. I've been very sloppy. Oh, right, you guys can't actually go there. It's fine. I'm just going to leave these guys here, because why not? Okay, we just won this siege. And can we get to here? Yes, we can. So we now have the ability to just walk over here. And it looks like Afghanistan is in the process of getting attacked by another entity. So, with that being the case, Afghanistan's probably willing to peace out at this point. Yes. And since they're willing to peace out, we're going to peace Jaunpur out first. We're not going to peace Jaunpur out first. Hello. Jaunpur. Are you sure? Are you entirely sure? Because this seems like a bad idea on your part. We are going to just move this army over to Sistan. I don't want to deal with the other business. We have too few seats in Parliament, so that means we're going to need to give some Parliament seats up. And we can't state Nepal, actually, because we already have our maximum number of states, which is kind of cool. Okay, so we're done with the parliamentary seat problem. And this is going to cost us a shit ton, but it's very fast. So you know what? I'm actually going to... No, I'm not. I'm going to do this instead. We're going to do this one. The reason that I'm doing this one instead for right now is just because I want to have other things quicker. It's February. I can't afford to delay anymore. We are... infuriatingly just like a tiny bit behind here, and we need to do some tinkering, which means that I need to get out of these wars. But that being said, I have the people available. Can I set? Do I have a vassal over here somewhere that I could have transfer trade power? Isn't going to help me though, because the only vassal I have over here right now is already in that slot. I don't think I can get more trade value out of transferring to here. That would be ridiculous. So how do I get more trade power out here? I should have built some ships. I should have bit the bullet and taken the costs. Okay, so we have 61% control in Bengal. We only have 80% here. We have a considerable amount getting shunted out to Gujarat, which is really, really unfortunate. No, of course. There is something I can do. I've completely forgot about state edicts. Okay. We are protecting our trade. Give me all of the frickin' trade power, friends. This isn't even on protect trade. Give it to me. All of the trade power. It shall be mine. I don't even care if it pays for itself or not. It doesn't matter. All that matters is that I take complete control of all of the trade. And looks like I can't do that here because I don't control Saran. That's interesting. I didn't even realize that that was a mechanic. Okay, so protect trade. Can't set an edict here. So funny. So, like, completely ridiculous. There's no way on earth that this is going to pay for itself to actually do this, right? It's not going to be a good strat from a perspective of actually making money, but while it might not be a good strat for making money, it should, I think, dramatically increase the amount that I make technically from these nodes. So it will basically grow the amount of trade that is in the node. The other thing is that I am actually going to set this to protect trade. I'm setting everything to protect trade because fuck it. How much is the state maintenance here? It's basically nothing. We're just gonna triple our state maintenance everywhere in the frickin' game. We don't need to do it here in Gujarat, probably. Though, actually, here in Gujarat is probably one of the most efficient places to do it, so we are gonna do it here. It's fine. We have Thana, which is a thinger. So we're going to protect trade here. Just show me all that state maintenance now. Show me the state maintenance. So, how are we doing here? 53.2. That is comfortably in the lead. This is now actually larger than the Vijayanagar game has it. Okay, so, let's see. Healing wells in the wilderness. Oh, wow. There's a lot of stuff here. Okay, so I don't know about for top. Ooh, that's interesting. Yeah, I was under the impression that for Diablo 2, the issue with block builds was that blocking an attack has, like, it completely shuts down your character for the duration of the animation, so that you could actually be killed by blocking, if that makes any sense. Because you block the first attack, and that locks you in, and then, like, 16 more attacks show up. But it would be certainly interesting to try out a block build. Bear in mind that that's... I'm not going to even try to suggest that I know what the hell I'm talking about there. That's just something that I seem to recall reading at some point. Which is, you know, as they say in the business, the least like a reliable source of any possible source we could have. So we're going to get a little bit of an aggressive expansion here. We are taking control of the only province we need from them and getting a huge peace offer, which means that they're going to have a ton of time to calm the hell down. Oh, actually, do I want to have them revoke some of their cores? instead of giving me money? Is there any meaningful reason to do that? I guess the one reason to do this is that it's basically free. So I might as well. Okay, we're going to do this. It doesn't give me any inflation or anything like that, and I am a little concerned about inflation right now. So we've got coalition forming, no problem. These people are not a major concern. We're going to go ahead and send this demand. It's going to give us a little bit of overextension. I'm not a huge fan of the overextension, actually. The overextension might be a problem. Because the overextension... What are the negative effects of overextension again? I think it's overseas trade power. It's trade power abroad specifically. So since it is trade power abroad, I should be fine. It shouldn't actually cause a problem for my local trade here, which means I don't need to worry about it. We're all good. We can do this. That's not the right people. So we're going to peace out with Jaunpur first, because we have so much war score with them that we can just take whatever we want. So we're going to do this, and that'll be fine. So that does dramatically reduce our overall war score. Probably to the point that we're not going to be able to get the other people to do what we want. That's fine. They'll be peaceable soon. We lost the conquest Casus Belli against Jaunpur. And we have reconquest, actually, against Delhi now, I think. Sirhind, we have a core on. I'm actually curious what the mean time to happen is on that event, because there's a lot of value potentially, especially as an Indian nation, in basically just sitting on a war for a long time and just sort of hanging out. So Afghanistan should be willing to peace out, and they are. And where do they have trade? They have trade that can be sent to Garjat. So I could have them steer trade toward me. Are they the largest people in this node? That's not the right thing. Afghanistan is not quite the largest in Lahore, but if they were to steer trade to Gujarat, then it's not money going into the Coromandel node, but I don't need it to go to the Coromandel node. The money going into the Coromandel node was a very specific problem that we have since resolved. There's no way that they're catching up. So if I did get a thinger like that going, then that would be good. So do we want to dive somewhere? You guys have some actual thingers. You guys are heading toward a place that you don't want to be. And you guys have consolidated and are doing your business. You're living your best selves, right? Okay. Anybody who can give me stuff? No. And I could go after Sistan here, but I don't need to yet. It looks like these guys are already sitting on a siege here, so I guess I could just carpet siege some of their territory. And we have actually lost a considerable number of troops here. And do we want to do anything to Sistan? Because, I mean, there's no question that we're going to obliterate them in this war. Like, that's not even a question. So the question is whether we want them to pay us war reparations and a bunch of money. because they can't really give us any meaningful amount of money. Does this even give me any thinger? Doesn't even look like it gives me a thing. Oops. Silly me. This army needs to go over here. So this is sitting at 35%. 36%. So this is not going to tick up by very much. We're not going to be able to get a very large war score off of them. So if I were to declare war on Sind, Transoxiana and Fars are both willing to join in here. So they are now very low on enthusiasm, but they still do have a pretty considerable amount of overall potency. Here, wow, that's unfortunate. Okay, everybody can just chill here, I guess. And what do we want to do? Because we can't get them to accept this if we can't get a bit more war score. I guess we don't have ticking war score right now, do we? We do not have ticking war score because we don't currently have control of this province. So we're going to piece these guys out, because piecing these guys out will actually piece out the other guys. So we'll just do a white piece, it'll be fine. We'll be able to do reconquest against them very shortly, so it makes a degree of sense to piece them out earlier rather than later. That changes this so that the taking war score is now moving in our favor instead of just being neutral. And Transoxiana is doing its thing. Afghanistan is still not willing to do this. And we have a little bit left before we can do that. Okay, this army here does not need to be sitting here anymore. I cannot get back, okay? We have I'm going to try to dive this army. And, I say that, but we should probably just peace out. Call it a day. We have 10 negative reasons right now for this. They only have one core. They only have one of the Coruscants. I could declare on Transoxiana. Declare a reconquest on Transoxiana. Sabir won't join, so it'd just be Fars and Sind. Do I want to just keep the war going? Because, I'm tempted to stop the war for the sake of actually getting some of this going. Oh, shit. Why am I losing? Oh, because I'm not actually ahead of time in anything. That's trouble. I'm actually losing... That's actually really surprising. So I could promote you if I want. I think I probably should. I think I'm going to swap to admin focus again soon. It's kind of nice to get my Diplo up a bit, but at the same time, once we get the Galleon, we're done with Diplotech for quite a while. I think. Yeah. So. Do we want to... Real talk here. Are we going to do this? Are we going to pull this bullshit? Because we might want to pull this bullshit out of this hat. I think it's going to be a thing. Do we want to declare war on Transoxiana? We've got the Galleon. Heck yes. So, that thing where I didn't know what to do with all my damn money, we now know what to do with all of our damn money. Because we now have a new rank of ship. We lost all of our Carracks in a previous war. So what we're going to do is we're going to build a war fleet. And that is going to be 20 Carracks. It's going to be 30 light ships. And it's going to be 30 transports. And that is 80 Question mark. Do we have sufficient for that? We don't quite have a naval force limit that can support this, actually. I'm sure it'll be fine. We're doing it anyway. There we go. Let's just dump all of our money into a gigantic navy that we don't probably even have a need of. So do we want to peace out with you first so that we can start getting our vassalization stuff done? I think we probably should, all things considered. Steer trade would be nice, but fine. We'll just take all your money instead. Get wrecked. Okay. So we're piecing this out. I was thinking that we were going to just declare war and then be directly fighting them, but I do realize that we don't have our diplomats doing jack shit right now, and we have certain things that need to happen. I can't offer you vassalization. Well, I thought that it was just... Why is it... Oh, right. It's 66 because I haven't offered any of the stuff that I need to offer. We now have offer alliance. Interesting. So U has called us in against like the whole world. We're going to fight because of course we are. And what else do we need to do? We need a royal marriage with them at some point, and we need to start annexing. We can't start annexing a vassal right now because we don't have shit. Do we have a vassal we would want to annex anyway? No, because I don't think. Question mark? Yes, we do have a vassal that we want to annex. We have you, but can we? No, so it's fine. We're going to start improving our relations with Soyo. And we are going to go, God damn it, I was intending to attack people. And then say, you know what? We could just do it anyway. Once these guys are in position, I think we're going to go ahead and declare reconquest against Transoxiana. That will pull us in against Transoxiana, Sind, and some other people. And we might just eat our way over to here because we can, at which point we only need to go after Delhi, and that would be great. The other thing is that I do need to start building a spy network over here in Delhi so that I can get my claim on Multan. We have a pretty sizable amount of income. I don't think it's quite this, but it's still going to be pretty good. Sind is at war with Hormuz and a variety of other people. Transoxiana and Fars are willing to join. Kievan separatists are spawned here, though. So look at all of these cores that we can reconquest for. And Fars is also allied with Crimea and Yemen. So if I declare on them, I have all of these reconquests as well. So I'm wondering, do I want to get involved in a gigantic land war over here that is going to involve fighting places like Yemen? Marihan separatists, huh? I don't like the spawning of those. Marihan still considers this a core, so I might actually have to deal with these separatists. Also, I have 8,000 troops chilling here doing nothing. Let's see. Do we want to make this declaration? I'm not sure how big their overall fleet is going to be. My guess is that they're not going to be big enough to try anything too major against me. And declaring this war will actually give me the ability to start taking control of a bunch of territories and provinces down here. And if I'm physically controlling the province, then I'm the one who actually gets the trade power out of it. So that's useful. I think we're going to do it. I think we're just going to declare the biggest reconquest war in the history of all of the reconquest wars. Oh, that said, taking these guys in reconquest is one thing, but now that I think about it, all of these provinces, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Taking all 9 of these, I might not actually have. Depends on how many big provinces there are. So this is 3, 4, 12, 5, 8, 8, 4. Excuse me. Does Baluchistan still have control? All these cores here? It does. So do I want to form Baluchistan over here? Do we have another vassal that we were planning on forming right now? Like, we've got U. We have... Oh, Cam is at war with me. That's funny. Well, they're not going to be at war with me for long. It's fine. So, I do want to vassalize and vassal annex Cam as well. But I'm not probably going to do that quite yet. But this is actually going to be a pretty sizable expansion. How many states are here? Oh, this is like 2 states. Okay, that's fine. Oops, that's the wrong one. So 1, 2, 3 encompasses most of this, and then Tsang, which, do I have this already? I actually do not have a single province in this, so that's good to know. And then what is this? Bhutan. We also do not have a province in that. So we'd actually be taking substantially more states than we currently have, but honestly, that's fine. And I think that we can diplo-vassalize our way through most of this. All of these people are diplo-vassalable except for Ava. So we could just pop into Hisapa, we can go to Sukhothai. All of these people we can just diplo-vassalize. So I don't really see a huge amount of reason for me to start going aggro. Khmer has a lot of cores, and I might want to vassalize them soon just because they have all these cores. I don't know how long it's been since. So they have about like 50 years right now for some of these. Ayutthaya doesn't exist anymore. So if I were to get like Reconquest for Khmer's cores, take some minor Ayutthayan province, I could actually do a lot of work on Lanzhang in just a couple of wars. That being said, that is going to require fighting Ming, so we're not going to do it immediately, but it's something to think about eventually. And the Manchu are currently fighting against Ming. And interestingly enough, they're fighting against Ming in the weirdest way, because Ming was actually supporting the independence of Korea, but they're currently fighting against Korea, which means that either Manchu declared war, or that, so Ming declared war with the intention of making them a tributary again. So if Ming ends up in a really like devastating war here, that would be great, but I don't think it's going to happen. They're probably going to be fine. Anyway, what else was going on here? I blacked out for a second there. Right. The game. Playing it. That's the thing. Unpause the game. Okay. So Delhi is now cored. That's useful. And we can actually core this now. So let's go ahead and core this. We have a while before we... I guess we need to get one of these technologies up. And I don't think... Boom! 100 admin, diplo, and military power, 20 prestige, 25 government progress, and local trade power increase in one of our nodes. Boo frickin' ya. Age of Reformation is ending very soon. We want to get some of the prerequisite work done to get that, to get prepared for that. Anything else that we need to do? We don't have the ability to grab anything here, right? No. And do we want to declare on Sind? It's actually interesting. I don't know that we necessarily need to, but Because if I declare on you guys, Sind is super happy to join in. You know what? If I end up in a war with all of these guys, I think that resets the core time, so I don't have to worry about whether these guys are going to lose their cores at all. Like, their cores simply will not fade if we go to war with them repeatedly. So do we want to jump in on Transoxiana, Sind, and Fars right this second? Just go in hard. Oh, I have a giant army here. Okay, so we have two armies over here. We have Transoxiana has a rank 14. You have rank 13. You have rank 14. We have rank 15, and we're gonna get 16 soon. We have 50,000 troops here. I think we're fine. So we're gonna do it. And I'm apparently now connecting to chat. Am I still live? Yeah, the biggest challenge in the entire thing is just not going to the people that automatically heal you. Let's see. I think we're going to make this declaration. We're going to call Fars in. Calling Fars in is going to also call in Yemen. And who else now? Crimea. Okay, this is going to be great. Look at all those claims, too. Holy shit. So, Khorasan is actually really nice. Like, this is a very nice vassal for me. I am very happy that I took these guys when I did, because I did not anticipate that I was going to get to do this. We are going to call Fars in as co-belligerent. Are we actually? Oh, do I want to be even more mean-spirited? I think I want to be even more mean-spirited. So I think because we have so many cores to take from you, let's see. There's the possibility that I can't take all of my cores in one war anyway. Though these are really crappy cores, honestly. This is not going to be anywhere near a full war's worth. Like, it might just be about 100% war score to take all of them. So maybe I should. You know what? We're gonna declare them as co-belligerent. It's gonna be fine. No, we're not. I cannot make up my mind, but we are going to do this. We're going to declare war, do reconquest on Transoxiana. We're going to peace Fars out. That's going to be a 5-year truce because we can do that. We're actually not going to go into Transoxiana first. We're going to go into Sind first with our primary army. And then this army is probably going to start carpet sieging through Fars. This army carpet sieging through Fars is going to get Fars to peace out with us. And then we can move on to Transoxiana once we have finished this business. So I think that's going to be how we handle this. It should be fine. We're making the declaration. We don't have to set anyone as co-belligerent or anything like that because we're piecing everyone else out along the way. So, charge. Now, you guys are the crappy army, so you guys are going to go over here. No, you're not. Not that way. Okay, we have to wait until these guys have joined the war. They have now joined the war. These guys are going to pop over here. And we are going to give them this general, who I just took away from the army that needs somebody, at least. This army is going to go get involved here. Unfortunately... Oh, they actually won the fight. That's funny. Okay. So our army just beat up Cam's army. I want to piece Cam out of this war soon because Cam is just such a nice vassal to get. And what else do we need? We don't want to actually be annexing a vassal right now. There's no reason to annex anybody because we're about to start getting a shit ton of admin power. So it's complete waste to spend energy on vassalization. That was the worst possible timing. Nice. Get all that delicious stuff there. Okay. Hey, diplomatic relations +1. I can now have 7 diplomatic relations at a time. I am super popular, you guys. You got no idea. You got no idea. It's great. He's great. And we've got what next? Did we core everything up here? Yes, we did. So we need to get one of our thingers done over here. I guess I could have. I'm not actually that. I'm honestly not that concerned about the colonial stuff right this second. It's kind of something that's going to be done eventually, but I don't have to necessarily get too involved with. So Orissa, we're pulling you over here. You are pulling over here. The Vimanis are involved here somehow. Oh my god, look at that gigantic alliance chain. So we've gained 2 core provinces. Yarhu, does that mean that we don't have any stuff anymore? I think it does. So we have a reasonably large army over there that we have to deal with. It's just like 30,000 troops chilling there. This, we do not actually have this set up yet. And let's see, military access demanded by or requested by Afghanistan. I'm gonna say no because I always say no. And you guys don't need to do anything. We're actually gonna move you back. This is fine. I have 8 more years before I can declare on the Bamanis again. So we have that going for us. This is first siege done. Sind is not willing to even do a white peace yet. So I think what we're going to do is we're actually going to send you back, and we're going to send you guys forward to BAM. And we are really hemorrhaging troops. We've lost, over the course of all this, quite a large portion of our total army base. We have a pretty massive fleet here, but they're not great ships. So not necessarily optimal, but it's fine. So these guys are just going to pop into BAM, and we should be fine there. The Vaishyas now have recruited minister gone, so I don't have to worry about them anymore. So this fleet here, I think we're okay. Yeah, we should be fine. I don't think they're going to have an up-to-date fleet right now. So since they're probably not going to have an up-to-date fleet, oh god, that's... Okay, we're fine. They left. I'm like, oh god, that's a problem. It's like, oh, never mind, not a problem. You are 9 little tiny ships. So let's see if you even try. So how are we doing in terms of finances? We're at 53 here. We've got 63 over here. And that is probably with overextension giving us corruption. Yes. So we are suffering a little bit of overextension. And that's fine. So, you guys are doing your thing. And we've got control of a decent portion of this territory now. And Transoxiana has already taken control of part of this. Can I piece you out already? Probably not, right? No, not even close. Okay, we're going to need to take out at least one of their forts to piece them out. Just want to fight against some separatists. We don't want these separatists puttering around over here. And let's see. The conquest of this thing is not going great for them. And we should be okay here. Where is our actual army? Didn't we have 2 of these? Oh, did the other one get sent down already somewhere? Where the hell did you go? Oh! they're sitting on the capital. Okay, yeah, that makes actually a huge amount of sense. So Sind is sending their army to Hormuz, which is great because that means that they're not coming to fight me here. And interestingly enough, if we could get to here, we could potentially cut their entire army off from getting to us. This is not a great strategy. 33 ships here. So I think I'm actually going to do this. I'm going to send this entire army, and we're going to put them in Hormuz. Because if I can actually take control of this province, I can lock all of their armies on this side of the strait, and there's nothing they can do about it. So this is 24,000. I think 24,000 is a good number for right now. Ooh, look at them early frigates. Alright, so who is this? Cam. How's it going? You've got 17% war score working again. You're trying to fight the most powerful nation in like this whole region, friend. Just stop. Just stop. Let's see. We have Conquest Casus Belli for... Is that... I'm so confused right now. Coruscant has a permanent claim over here? Coruscant, friend, you are the best vassal a parent could ever hope for, I'm telling you. So we're going to need to start annexing them soon, because they are going to get really big really fast. And the other thing is that we might want to start improving our relations with them, because, you know, that's going to be a thing. So, these guys are just going to pop over to Hormuz. Marahan Separatists. Of course, you're going to show up, you filthy bastards. So we're going to do this first. We just won the Siege of Bam. And with the Siege of Bam done, we should be able to start moving into Transoxiana. Once this army is in Transoxiana, I think we're set. Let's take a look at the... Transoxiana actually has 56,000 troops. So with that many personal troops, I am in fact going to need to bring another army over to help. So we will just send this army straight in, and once they're in, we can go for it. And it looks like... Can we piece you out now? You still aren't willing to peace out? What the hell is wrong with you people? Okay, I'm actually going to find out what the hell is wrong with these people. What the hell is wrong with you people? I have no words for how ridiculous this is. We have literally carpet sieged their entire nation. So, what the hell is wrong with you people? We've carpet sieged their entire nation, and we are currently sitting on their capital, and it's about to fall. And you don't want to peace out, because you're like, oh no, you guys, it'll totally start going well for us. Just wait. It's going to be fine. Everything's going great. This is exactly what I wanted. So the Marahan Separatists have done their thing, which sucks. Wait, obscurantism. Ignorance is super blissful, you guys. Like, yo. Okay. Are you willing to peace now? You're still not. I'm gonna have to siege down their freaking capital? There we go. So we just won the siege of their capital. And it's super tempting to punish these guys heavily. I think we're going to. We're just gonna... Wait, what? Am I not the war leader? I'm not the war leader. Oh. Oh, well, that's way better. Okay, perfect. If I'm not the war leader, I don't have to deal with any aggressive expansion or any shit like that. I'm happy. Okay, whatever. You guys do whatever you want. You do you. You know what I mean? Though, actually, if they take too much territory, I'm not going to be able to vassalize them. I'm already going to have enough troubles vassalizing these assholes. How funny would it be if I couldn't vassalize these guys because I won this war for them too hard? Okay, let's see. We can jump here. That seems like a really stupid idea, though, so let's not do that. This is mountains. This is... Oh, this is drylands. So maybe it is a good idea to do this. They have a pretty trash army, if I recall correctly. But my army is not actually that much better yet. yet. Is the operative word there? We need to get... This is going to make such a huge difference. Plus 1 artillery fire is an enormous, enormous thing. So who's fighting who? Where? Is there a fleet coming my way? No. Oh, so somebody else. Okay. I was like, what's going on here? Alright, so we're just going to wait until the rest of the army arrives. Once the rest of the army arrives, we will start doing our business. And I don't know, I don't even remember. I built like 80 ships or some stupid thing like that, right? What the hell was I thinking? Alright. Do we want to peace out Sind? I don't think so, actually, no. We don't want to peace out Sind yet. Fortunately, all these wars take forever because there's so much walking involved. This isn't like India. Indian wars are so much nicer because it's like it's just super chill, you know? Everything's close together because it's all high development. None of this like wasteland crap. So we've got rebels doing some serious work over here. And this fleet, we're going to have... we're actually going to leave this fleet. We're going to bring this fleet over here, and we're going to collect this army. And we already have a claim on Delhi. We don't need another one. So stop building our spy network here, and we can stop improving our relations with these guys, I guess. We're going to be fine. We can start improving our relations with Vijayanagara. We should, because they are very unhappy with us, even after we've taken control of so much territory for them. And let's see. We just fought some little dinky fleet. And we did not actually manage to lock their fleet over, or their troops over here. Alright, once this army is on this side, so now they're in Fars, and since they're now in Fars, I have the ability to peace out Sind. So Sind, we have, we're doing this in Reconquest. If we do this, that gives us a huge amount of aggressive expansion, and in fact, it gives us too much. So, since this gives us too much aggressive expansion, how much does this give us? Way too much as well. I think we actually just want to peace out Sind separately. So we're going to peace out Sind. We actually have 74% war score here. I'm going to have them steer trade, and that's all I'm going to do, I think. We might steer trade and then take all of the money that we can. Either way... we are going to have you guys do what? You know what? I don't have a good army for sieging here. So this army is just going to chill. We have a pretty massive, like, assistance here. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to move you guys here. Jaipur is building a... oh my god! Hi, friends! You know what? I'm just gonna abandon them to their fate. You guys need to get the hell out of here. Sorry, friend. Oh, it's just mercenaries. We don't have to care. It's just mercs. So we lose a little bit of war score. We run the hell away, and we get... whoa! Okay, so... I should actually send some people up to Canada. And you can go over here. And we should be able to arrive in time. We're going to have these guys... wow, that fleet is really a little bit of trouble. So they have people sieging this fort now. And you guys have grown enough to be self-sustaining. We have one other place that is being made, but we don't have two more, and I think I want to just make two more. So, do I want to actually colonize my way through this way? Probably not. It's fine. I'm going to start colonizing my way inland. No, I can't colonize this province. We'll colonize this province. The reason I'm going to colonize inland is just because I feel like I don't really want to stop my enemies from colonizing around here. So I want for them to still have the ability to keep colonizing after I have... it looks like they are not able to determine whether they want to keep this siege going or not. Do we have the ability to... This is not a great... Oh, Delhi separatists. Interesting. We don't need our autonomy to be high here anymore. Or we don't need our thinger here anymore, so I think we're ready to just... What is this? Oh, we haven't cored this yet. Okay. So, got rid of them. Our queen is dead, which is too bad. And we have like full-on carpet siege going on in our territory now, which is suboptimal. That was... Wait, why can't these guys... Oh, because the fleet's there. Alright, so these guys need to be set to do this. You guys are going to come back because we need our fleet. And once we're done building this fleet, we will have a fleet that we can use for really major naval excursions, as well as a fleet that we can use for minor shit. So we just won this siege, and we're going to not dive their capital because it turns out we can't. And what we're going to do now is say hello to... There's just so many people. Come on, guys. Just frickin' peace out. Because the other thing is that if I get enough favors from them, then I'll actually be able to do some good business anyway. So we have 40,000 troops here. We have enemies wandering all over our territory because we have to move so damn far away to actually get anything done. And we have huge amounts of attrition just stockpiling from all this crap. But their armies are actually very far away at this point. So do I want to... You know what? I'm just going to send these guys up here. So this army is just going to wander in, and once this army gets to the right location, we're going to start the carpet siege. So that's a lot of things. Growth of the perfume industry. What's going on here? We are attacking one dude. We do have a general, so that's useful. And are these guys coming to me? They are not quite coming to me, no. Wish they would peace out. I'm not really sure what they're... Of course. But I'm on top of it. Ooh. But that said... Ooh, actually... This is crazy. It's Diplotech, of all things, that we're able to actually get to the next rank now. That's insanity. Okay, so unfortunately we lost a pretty sizable amount of thinger there. Do we want to... This desert... 1-3 general. Alright, you know what, we're gonna do it, it's fine. It's 3 shock, that at least counteracts the 3 shock from the other guy. Does not look like we necessarily needed it. Nope. We would have been fine without it. Okay. So Transoxiana has a 0.2 liter here. This is a dryland fort. They have one cannon. So with only one cannon, I should be able to be fine here, I think. Transoxiana has a crappy military, so... Do they have a crappy military, or do I... Nope, they don't have a crappy military. I'm an idiot. I thought that they had a really crappy military. We still should have won that fight, but we rolled really, really bad early, and so we lost the fight. So, shit. Mistakes were made. Okay, what that means... Oh my god, I wasn't paying enough attention. What's going on up here? Shit. There's a fight going on. Why are there fights going on up here? This random fucking people with no army, or with no leader. Oh god. So we want to peace out Sind. We're currently trying to take way too much from them. Steer trade is not going to work out for us. If they're going to do this, then we're going to put a stop to that. I can't take this without suffering way too much. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter whether I have claims. So since it doesn't matter whether I have claims, it's not worth it. It's not worth it to take any of that crap. So we're going to do this and call it a day. So Sind is out of the war. And what does that mean that we want to do here? These guys are fleeing to where now? You guys suck at this. Did I just get 20 years of frickin'... Where the hell is Kolistan? It's Malta, so... Kolistan. Is that not how you spell that? Oh. Coal. Oh, this. And stability is at 1 rig, so we're not going to pump it. Alright, so we've got this going okay. These sieges are going down. And once these sieges finish, we will be able to do some good business. We now have 0 manpower because I am an idiot and didn't notice that my people were fighting fights. And I am very annoyed with myself because I should have noticed and dealt with it. And instead, we have all of the frickin' manpower wasted. Micromanaging like sieges and things like that is all well and good, but just one dumb decision where you just don't notice that you're going to have a really major fight is sufficient. It's not even if you win the fight, just one major fight that is close is sufficient to really just screw you over in terms of manpower. I guess that's why people tend to just build a bunch of mercs. But even with that said, I'd still prefer to use actual manpower as much as possible. So, Palembang. Let's go ahead and improve my relations with you as well. I don't even have a royal marriage with you. We're going to improve our relations with them first, because we can. So, this nation here, I wanted to just get a white piece with you, and I completely forgot about that. And now I can't. Oh, right, I'm not sieging their capital. So if I walk over to their capital, then I might be able to just get a white piece going. Because then there will have a huge modifier from occupied and besieged provinces. We just won the Siege of Kish. That's great. And are we getting a huge penalty from not controlling the war school? Yes. So Bajnord, just somewhere. There it is. That's right. Right there. But we're not going to take it right now. First, we are going to send this army. I don't think that this should on Black Flag yet. Don't think they're going to own Black Flag. So we have this army puttering around down here. We can move them into Sind. And let's hope that there's no rebels sitting right over here. And that's exactly where they're sitting. Can I go from here to here? I cannot. I have to go through that province. So that means that if I stand on this, it's not nearly as effective, but come on, guys. You're at 94%. Just piece them out. They will take the 100% piece. I know that they'll take the 100% piece at this point, so just piece them out. There we go. We gain Yugots 95. That's a huge amount. And that is a serious problem. They're probably over 100, aren't they? They now have more than 100 total development because they completely ate Cam. You made a mistake. I'm going to not delete them quite yet. We're going to wait until the royal marriage ends. But unfortunately, because they were attacked and because we won that war a little too decisively, we did screw ourselves a bit. So we just want a white piece with Fars, but they don't want to let us treat them nice. So this is at 56.9 now. Yahoo. And we should be able to just keep accumulating money. Do I even want to be sieging this? What can I do for you? They have a considerable amount, but they're not really anywhere near being done. I say that, but actually, now that I think about it, all I have to do is probably get a little bit more stuff from this. So if I just send this fleet, which is not complete yet, but is pretty dang close, we can just send them to here. This is, what is this area? You can blockade in this region, and they should be able to get 100% blockade, and if I get 100% blockade, I'll be able to just white piece. If I can white piece Fars out, that should help us in our war score accumulation. In addition, that will weaken the enemy army by quite a lot, because they have 20,000 troops. Hello, government reform! So we can go ahead and take l'état c'est moi. So I am the state. Specifically, I am this state. Am I the state? Yeah, this is... do I want to state you? Yeah. Yeah, I do. So we're stating that, and anything else that needs stating yet? I guess we can take a look. Nepal. Oh, right, we have these places over here now. So we're going to go ahead and state these, because we actually have cores in all these. So these are all already stated. Look at all that extra money coming in. Being all nice. Being all nice and fancy. Okay then. So we have few seats in Parliament. Also, I need to get all my seats in Parliament done now. So how long do we have before the age? 88 months. So we have a little bit to go before this ticks. So we're going to wait until this war is over. But we're going to finish this war. With this war finished, we'll be able to basically just do some good business. And Fars is... We just won the Siege of Samarkand. Perfect. Unfortunately, Fars is not the nation that's sieging us over here, so it doesn't actually help with that, but it does help with other things. We're actually just going to leave this army here to protect this other thing. They did win that siege over there, which means that I have to be concerned about where their army is going. And let's take a look. We've got our fleet showing up now, and that is 30 ships to do that, so that might actually be it. It's not. Okay. What will actually just do them in instantly is the second that we get the thinger going. 10,000 troops to recover. Oh, Jarkand has 24, really? Okay then, well, I guess we'll do this. Is that what I want to do? It's actually kind of funny because I spent so much time like in my Byzantium runs that I'm very much not used to these massive states where there's just so much development per state. Because I'm used to it being like, oh, this state has 20 development. That's a pretty decent state. I'll state that. And it's like, oh, okay, well, I don't need to state anything unless it's 50 development in this run, because 20 development is for chumps. Okay. Hey, +1 stability. How about that? So we actually have some separatists here. Dundar and Kholistan. The Kholistan ones are pretty much dealt with. Dundar is not. Who the hell is the Dundar? Is that the... Did I just take this province? No, I've reduced my thing here, right? Is that what this says? Yeah, autonomy decreased. Okay, that's fine. So, do we want to give you a seat in parliament just for the hell of it? Yes, have a seat in parliament. Be fine. Okay, so are you willing to peace out now? Yes. So we can now peace out Fars, and we want to peace them out quickly because we're going to be doing another reconquest on them. And now we have them dealt with. My fleet will probably get back together, right? Get the band back together. No diplomats to send. We're going to go ahead and take Bajnord. Once we've taken Bajnord and taken this, are you doing the siege person? Yes, this is the siege person. I'll send them over here. And we've got income of 75. And we have a gigantic amount of money just sitting around right now. And we now have the ability to check what we need to take all of our cores back. So this is to Kazakh, Khorasan. I had what, 8? So is that all of the... Nope, it's not all of them. So... Oh, never mind. This... Okay, that... Is that... I guess that should be all of them, because this is like a whole contiguous thing. Okay, we're not quite there yet. I'm actually going to send these guys back home. I don't see any reason to send this army that's basically only good for one thing out of here. Ooh! Very nice. So we're going to get +1 stability, which is I guess not what we want, actually. We're sitting on 3 stability. How are we going to trigger court and country with 3 stability? RQ damn noob. I mean, it didn't matter. My choice didn't really. I guess it did, because I could have gotten the 50 prestige instead. But I'd much rather just have the 3 thing. It's fine. Let's see here. We're going to do this. This will also let us get our pump our religious unity a bit. But even then, I probably shouldn't have actually done that. Alright, you are Malagasy. Do we want missionary strength? I think we're going to take missionary strength for now. Because we have a lot of religious minorities that need to be brought to the light. The light of Hinduism. The height of just being generally chill. Like, let's be honest, Hinduism is a pretty chill religion. When my stepmother wanted to have when my stepmother wanted to choose what type of child she would have between boy and girl, which flipped at different times in her life, she actually went to all the places that would take her, every religious building, because if you're Hindu, the idea of oh well, someone is of the wrong religion doesn't actually make any sense, because all the religions are right? So obviously, if you know more about the Abrahamic religions, where they have this whole dynamic of, oh well, no one else can be right if we are right, then obviously that changes the dynamic a bit. But for someone whose only religion that they're terribly familiar with is Hinduism, you can basically just go, oh well, basically every religion is right at the same time. It's all chill. It's all fine. It's an interesting dynamic of the Eastern religions, is that they're actually pretty compatible with. They're not just compatible with each other. They're compatible with basically anything that isn't directly antithetically opposed to the existence of other faiths. Let's see. But yeah, it's actually pretty amusing, because I believe that for the first kid, she prayed for a boy, and then for the second kid she prayed for a girl, and then she went to pray to everyone to thank them for getting exactly what she wanted, which was a boy and a girl, in that order. It was actually very amusing. Listening to my wife tell the story of that is just fun. It's just a cute little story. Alright, so we now have a pretty sizable Khorasan up here. Do you have provinces that belong to me? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Do I want to just expand Khorasan? I mean, I don't really want to do anything with my army right now. I really want my army to just chill, for being honest. Declaring on Afghanistan, I have the ability to return cores if I want. Obviously, I can't do it immediately, but I have 2 cores here. Do we have any... We don't have cores all the way to the ocean, which is a problem. We're going to finish accumulating this fleet over here. And this fleet is going to, I think, head to the Americas. This fleet is going to be basically used on the Central American nations to get stuff done. Cores here. Come on, guys. What you doing? Why don't you have any claims? Why don't you have any claims? You have the ability to declare on British Mexico. So there's that. How many troops do you have here? Oh my god. Do it. Do it. Okay. Holy shit. Let's do it. Just declare war, take control of British Mexico. It's fine. The worst thing that could possibly happen is Britain thinks that it's a good idea to get involved. And if they think that it's a good idea to get involved, they are sorely, sorely mistaken. Like, just no. Look at that army. They have 18,000 troops. Oh man, I love it. Let's see. So Marahan or do I care what Marahan thinks of me? No, I don't. Not in the slightest. Okay, we have a shit ton of money just stockpiled at this point. And actually, we need it to be stockpiled because we need to do this. So this is going to take quite a lot of money to pay for. And we are behind in military tech still. I'm going to, I think, chill for a while. But what does chilling mean in this context? So, I have Oo as a vassal, but they're not going to be terribly useful to me. We have you, which is... They got pretty big pretty fast, actually. Holy shit. That's interesting. So we have Manyang, we have Tripura, and if we get... I think these guys can deal with this. Yep. Okay, so that takes them off the list. The Eurydice particularists are spawning at 1.3% in Sutgone. That's not a problem. We have you. You're not a problem. And what else do we want to do? So we have 6 years before we can get the next rank of Diplotech. That'll give us access to trade. Do we want to just build a bunch of manufactories? It's certainly an option. And it's not a bad option. Let's take a look at, if we were to build workshops, do we have any really solid, like this, these two provinces get amazing benefits out of that. Yeah, look at that. The production efficiency, man. Very nice. And anything else that we want to build? I don't think so. We don't want to build anything that's inefficient right now, just because we have only so much money. I don't really want to take out a loan right now. Okay, did I have something that I wanted to do for the spawning of this next age? Tripura I cannot vassalize, right? Correct. So Mongkong is technically vassalable. It's just going to be hard. My military power is sufficiently ahead of them to max that out, which means that from a practical perspective, we have the +3 from diplomatic reputation that we're going to get soon. But other than that, this isn't going to change much. Okay, I think I have 2 more cogs coming in. Is that accurate? I don't think I lost any. Unless I left them behind somewhere. So... Oh, the early frigates are the light ships. Oh. So who is this? Also, everybody needs to be set to any damage, because y'all are kind of suicidal. Oh, the other thing that I can do is I can upgrade all my ships. So this war over here seems to be going fine. Don't think British Mexico is going to be able to stand up here. I think I can actually just get a claim on somebody here. Tlalopinek has basically everyone over here as vassals. I'm going to build a spy network, and we are going to claim up something over there. We're going to continue improving our relations with our vassals. We have 20-some thousand men to recover, so I don't think we want to get into any major wars right now. I simply don't think it's a good idea. So the other thing is that this nation that is in the middle of an actual war should probably be set to do whatever the hell they want, because it's very silly of me to force them to siege exclusively. So hopefully this results in them actually doing smart things instead of dumb things, but no guarantees there. How is this army doing? So you guys have 13,000 troops. Cuba has 8,000 troops. So we have 6 ships here. Because of the fact that Cuba doesn't actually have a military to speak of, of like physical presence to speak of, and the fact that they do have this, I think that we can just set the war declaration. I don't think we need to worry about it. If Spain were to attack me, Spain has a rank 15 military. They can't pull any of their allies in, I don't think. If you enforce peace, then I guess I could just check. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that if you enforce peace, you cannot bring any of your allies into the war. So, since I don't think you can bring your allies into the war, we are in fact going to have Corcatil go ahead and just declare war on Cuba. Because they can. And New Portugal has been occupied by the Greeks. Get wrecked. So we can start cleaning up the Caribbean, taking control of the stuff there. And 22 ducats are sitting here in Zanzibar right now. And that is pretty funny. Considering how little investment I've done recently, like I haven't finished taking control of any of this. I haven't really done much. Let's see. Are we ready for the Age of Absolutism? What do we actually need to do to prepare for it, if anything? We want to have the ability to... Oh, yes! We have one very major thing that we need. So, is there a way to do this? Does not look like it. But yeah, before anything else happens, we are going to go to every province and add every single province to Parliament. So, giving every province a seat in Parliament will just globally increase our thingamabobber. So in 8 years, that'll be doable. And from now on, we're not going to be able to increase our thinger anymore. So So from now on, the parliament is going to be absolute in its control. The idea of absolutism is a very interesting concept that I think in some ways a lot of the player base misunderstands a bit, because they think of like absolutism as like by necessity being tyrannical, but absolutism is not actually tyrannical exactly. Absolutism is the concept of integrating power away from all of the myriad estates and sort of special interests and securing all of that power in the state. So if you have a kingdom, it's tyrannical automatically, right? Because you have a tyrant. But in the context of a democracy, it's actually less tyrannical and less corrupt because the states are the living embodiment of corruption, right? Like that's what they represent. States represent special interests being able to control your society. And what is going on with the absolutism mechanic is that you're basically eliminating a huge source of like corruption and waste in trying to appease a bunch of random nobles and, you know, dukes and things like that in governments that do not rely necessarily on those people anymore, because you now have a singular king that is actually the relationship that the people of the country have to the king or the central government, whatever it is, whether it's a republic or what have you, is not, well, the relationship between them and the king actually exists, whereas in feudalism generally, the local populace does not know or care really who their king is. They know or care who the person who rules them is. And the person who rules them, the entity that rules them, might swear fealty to one king or another, but that king is largely irrelevant in a feudal context to the actual peasants on the ground, as well as to many of the minor nobles. The minor nobles might not even care either. It becomes relevant to a degree when the kings start going to war with each other of different areas, which calls the levies into action. But the consolidation of power into the state later on in the Europa Universalis timeline is basically the moving away from random local nobles controlling everything and into the state basically acting on its own and actually acting as a state instead of acting as the person who everybody else happens to be swearing fealty to. Like if you look at the CK2 time span, generally speaking, it's a very different dynamic. So that is a plus 10% to, I think, basically every province we have, which is giving us a tidy little bonus. How are we doing economically now? We are not quite caught up to the economy of Vijayanagara in that previous game. In the previous game, I got really lucky with my colonial conquests. The AI was getting tons of stuff that I could steal from them, and in this run, that has not been the case. So it looks like we are wiping these guys here. These guys are also set to just siege, I think. So I need to actually change them up because I don't want them set to siege. I want them set to actually do stuff. We have the ability to pick up metallurgy right now if we want. We only have a 4% institution penalty right now. We're getting 7 coming in. So the question is, do we want to take this? I do find it unfortunate that the country that is the originator of the institution does not get it for free. I think that you should probably get the institution for free, personally. Let's see. So Kutak actually already has it, and let's see. Is it spreading to everywhere? It's spreading to basically everywhere. But it's going to take a while before it spreads to some places. London actually is getting it pretty fast. Let's see. Do we want to wait for this? Because we're in 3% right now, but we're at 17% here in 4 years. So in another... I don't know that 10% of my development is these places that are going fast. I think that a lot of my development is in places that are going slow. So if I don't get this up to 10% from the fast stuff, then I'm going to be waiting here for a long time. I think I'm just going to waste a little bit. This does get us ahead of time as well, which gives us a nice set of bonuses. And we are almost to our first tech that gives us admin efficiency. So, Yarhoo for that. Okay, we have 94 income now. Not too shabby. Oh, the other thing that I forgot to do that I was intending to do is this is the place I was thinking of. We need to set you to do whatever the hell you want with your armies, because you can do whatever the hell you want. And let's see here. Hopefully these guys will start being a little bit more aggressive. It looks to me like Cuba actually has the more powerful navy. Or at the very least, they won the first sort of naval engagement. And because they've won that first naval engagement, they're now going to be doing things. They've got minus 32% war score. So as long as this army wipes this army out, and we keep control of this, it doesn't matter what else happens, because we've got all that war score just coming in from that stuff. Hey, Kutai! Kutai exists again. Do we want to ally Kutai? Because with Kutai, we could actually just expand a little bit more. We could expand it through Brunei a bit. Wait, Luwu has a lot of cores. Do we want to accept this alliance offer? I don't have my Diplo relations limit right now. We're going to do it. It's fine. I'm actually going to stop improving my relations with Vijayanagar for a while. They're already at 170, and we have a ways to go, but that's okay. I should have been more aggressive with my thingers here, actually. Tax burden is fine, I think. Yeah, we have a lot of penalties to make up for here, but we'll get those two nations done next, which will help us out a bit. So Sistan, we have... Oh, sorry. I am sitting on this. Oh, God, and that's a really significant difference, actually. So we have a truce with you for... How long? 3 more years? 4 more years? We have a truce with you until September of this year. So I could actually declare on you and annex you completely. Karakunlu... Ooh, they have a large ally network, actually. Royal Air Jaffa from Kutai, let's do it. And let's see. We've converted the heretics of Morang. So this is going to be cheap. Let's do that. And you have the ability to fabricate this claim now. So we're going to fabricate a claim on Tlopanek, just for the hell of it. Who are you at war with? Are you at war with your vassals? Nope. Okay, they are at war right now in a war of conquest. What are you doing? What the hell are you... Wait, what? Did you seriously take one province? You filthy... What the hell's wrong with you? One province? Just annex them. Oh my god. Ugh, AI, man. Okay, so there was literally nothing they could do to stop you from just annexing them. Come on, friends. This is a more, like, up in the air situation. I won't be surprised if this is just one, like, thing here. I really hope that we have the... Yeah, we have the claim, so we're fine. Let's see here. I'm hoping... Where's their capital? Their capital's over here, so we actually can't take any of these provinces in this war. Those cannot be taken. So I guess what we're going to do is we're going to declare on Tlopanek, and that gives us all of this territory to just instantaneously annex. So these guys are just going to chill. I'm going to leave these guys on rebel stuff. This army should be able to handle it, and I don't see any reason not to let them. We're going to go ahead and do standardization of caliber. And now we have the ability to do all sorts of fun things. We can convert our province to Hindu, and we can do this one, I guess. It's a little expensive, but it's fine. It's very quick. We have a settler just chilling because we are bad at actually doing things on time. We have separatist rebels here. Spain has taken a sizable chunk, but not as sizable as one as we would expect. So that's useful. We got the colonialism casus belli against Great Britain, and that's all fine and dandy. We have 80 ships here now. Perfect. So now that we have 80 ships here, what do we want to do with them? So Britain has how many ships? I did not set Britain as a rival. Oh, let's go ahead and set our chambered dual cannons. And let's take a look at you, actually. So you have rank 16 military. You have rank 16 everything. And I did not set you as a rival. Let's set you as a rival now. Because I think I can set you as a rival. You're too small. You're too small. I can't set you as a rival. You're just too pathetic. So, what do I want to do? We're going to check just great. And that is an army of 75,000, which is a pretty impressive army. Their quality of their navy is, oh my god. So they have a total of, Jesus, they have a 45% boost to their naval morale. That's pretty crazy. It's from all that naval tradition they have. So they actually have a pretty sizable number of fleet over here. So I do not actually want to declare on Great Britain. Weirdly enough, it's just not worth it to declare on Great Britain. Because it's actually going to be costly. Like, what are you doing? Why are you running away? You're supposed to just stand here. I don't understand this. These guys are really bad. All right, we are going to dive in here. They still are sitting on a rank 8 military. This is going to be sad and pathetic. You guys are ready to declare on you. Oh, actually, are we willing to attack you? We need to wait for our peeps to get back anyway. So that's going to take a while. We have 16,000 troops to recover before we are actually comfortable getting into fights that will require losses. That was 49 troops lost in this battle, which honestly not terribly surprising. Trinidad has become self-sustaining, and I was not doing this correctly. On the plus side, I think we just got another merchant, right? Guys, why are you... What are you doing? Full on aggro, man. What? Will you please go win your fight? What the hell is going on here? These guys are just sitting here in occupied territory instead of fighting the people that are sitting on the defensive. Like, I'm so confused about what is actually going on with that thinger there. We're gonna do this. It's gonna be expensive, but it's actually gonna be pretty worth it. In 5 years, we can pick up merchantment for another extra reduction. Okay, these guys are moving away, and we can, because they're now on defensive, but they're defensive. Apparently, they're not going to initiate offensive operations. Are you going to defend your territory? They will. No, they aren't going to defend their territory. So the enemy's just going to wander off, and they're not going to get that done. So we're at 38% war score on this war. This war here, I'm basically just going to be looking at the thinger. Oh no, I lost the conquest casus belli against my own vassal again. Whatever am I going to do? So these guys should be able to handle this war without me now. I actually don't need to leave this army here because of it. So who are you working on? You're working on Tlapanek, which you shouldn't be. I don't know why I still have you here. We should be building a spy network to deal with Quito, because Quito is actually in Colombia, and since it's in Colombia, I can actually just fully annex them and deal with that. And Chimu is allied to Muisca Huela. So what we're going to do here is we're going to try to just annex our way through here. Let's see. Leave it be. I love all these tariff things where you just get 10 free monarch points for doing nothing. It's great. I have 35% of the trade power here, and it's currently going all over the place, so we are going to go ahead and transfer trade power here. That should give us a little bit of extra money here. We're up to almost 60 at this point. Jeez. And in 3 years, we will be able to do the other stuff. We are going to set this to admin because we have an ungodly amount of other stuff coming in. We actually don't have enough military power, so I am actually going to just take this person who's a little bit more expensive because it's worth it to get a little bit of extra military power, especially right now because we are planning on getting the stuff going. So, was that even a fight? I don't know if those guys fought. Scholar! Nice! That's on my heir, that's not on me. So, that's cool. Let's see, we're just gonna leave this for now. Again, we don't want to actually spend any of our stuff coming in. This is... It's not going to take that long, I don't think. We do need to get you guys... I guess I can't... I forgot to actually get the name of this nation. That's so sad. They're still called nameless. I forgot to check when I was on my Vigiana file to see what the name of this place was, but that's fine. We can wait it out. How are we doing on getting this This is not the first of these problems that we've had. It won't be the last. Alright, so I think we're going to... This is funny that they're still... Oh, interesting. The war score they have here is actually going more in their favor now. I guess it's because of this blockade. So the Korkatil Palataikati Parker is it's a much larger army, but their navy is actually like worse. So oops. It's not a big deal. They can't win the war overall with just naval power. And we're going to start improving our relations here again. I'm probably going to want to start Diplo annexing these guys. We're at 40% war score. And we can invest in Diplotech if we want. That's not likely. And let's see. Ooh, that is extremely expensive. I'm going to do it, actually. And let's see here. We can make states. Noble rebels. I didn't really have a strong opinion. I'll be honest, in Skyrim, I didn't have a strong opinion about anything. Skyrim was very vanilla, in my opinion. Like, I legitimately just did not care that much about anything that was going on. It was because of the fact that they had it all be very... I don't want to do anything with Parliament right now. We want to leave that available to do later. Let's see, do we have any really high ones? We do not. But yeah, I didn't feel like the plot of Skyrim had a lot there. Like, I think that kind of game is designed to be very open, but the more open something is, the less the more open the gameplay is, and the more open the whole thing is for you to do whatever you want, you lose something along the way in terms of the actual the depth of the experience is lost. So you have a lot of breadth, right? There's a lot of space, there's a lot of things to do, but each of those things has only a little bit of flavor. It's a little tasteless. But again, that's sort of in many ways the purpose, right? It's I feel like to a large degree Skyrim is sort of like Might and Magic, like Might and Magic 6 and things like that, where it's just like, I mean, yeah, technically there's a plot and there's technically characters, but they're not relevant, right? Like there's nothing terribly relevant about any of them. So you're not necessarily meant to care about them. It's just meant to be an excuse to do, fun things. So we can vassalize Kutai already. Once we get our thinger back. So we can offer vassalization here. If we want, we could declare on Brunei. And Pasai, it looks like, is doing interesting things. Patani exists. Ligor is pretty big. Let's see. Yeah, quest dispensers rather than characters, or not even necessarily that bad so much as it's just like it's all because there's some interesting stuff behind the scenes. There's just it's hard to get a truly cinematic experience out of it, like just mechanically. Like I remember the Ming is no longer a valid rival for Orissa. So how is Ming doing? Do you have Manchu as a vassal? You do have Manchu as a tributary, but they still have extremely high stuff here. That's interesting that Ming is no longer a viable rival. I wonder why that happened. We lost the humiliate rival Casus Belli. Oh, they got the first circumnavigation because I didn't actually bother to do it. That was a mistake on my part. I completely forgot about circumnavigation. I haven't been exploring at all. I actually don't know where the thingers are. We have peace offers coming from everybody. I don't think we're going to want to peace out until they peace out with their other war, right? Because... Oh, seriously? Never mind. I guess we can peace out because we literally wouldn't be able to take everything anyway. Why are we able to take this? How would I core this? This is 98. 45% overextension. I don't have the ability to... Nope. Interesting. That's very interesting. Oh! British Mexico has started declaring over here. And that's trouble. I'm not going to declare war on Great Britain right now. It's fine. These guys are so huge right now that they'll just be able to declare war on these guys again in a few years. I just need to make sure that they do it. So that's going to be in 8 years or whatever. How is this war going? This war is going perfectly. It looks like the fleet got scared off because of their other war. So they're at war with Denmark, and their fleet has been scared off, or never mind, their fleet's just moving around. So it looks like, yeah, this is going to end badly. But, you know, we can basically just, they're just going to peace out whenever they feel like it. And when they're not currently in the process of being fully sieged, or fully blockaded, they can peace out to really good value. So let's just send someone here. And, oh, you know the other thing is that I think on the other playthrough, I used my Diplo power early on to do some stuff that I didn't do this time. Oh, do I want to declare on you? I mean, I could declare personally on you if I wanted. I guess I do want to, because just in case, because these guys are dumb and they're standing over here, so. And plus, we've got these guys, so. You have a rank 13 military, so this should be fine. Do we want to. Yep, we're going to declare this. We can stop relations improvement with Soyo, and I don't think we're going to actually annex Soyo yet. So, we are going to need, for the Orissa achievement that we're getting, to actually take control of all of the colonial regions completely. So I can't completely ignore colonial stuff. In addition, I need to have a good way of weakening England. And holy shit, that is a lot more than I needed over here. Pay more attention. And stop building spy network. And we are going to, I guess, declare over here. I can probably just walk in, right? Do I have military access? Yes, I do. Nice. So we're going to go ahead and declare on Quito. They have no allies. They are just ready to be eaten. I'm actually going to move you over here first. And I guess I could just declare on them where are they going to go? I guess they could go south, hypothetically. If they wandered east and then south, I guess they can't go east and then south because of the wasteland. So I don't think they can get to my southern territories, but I'm going to leave them for now. Anyway, so what's the situation here? U is still over 100 development. There's a decent chance that I'm going to have to get rid of them. Blockade impact on siege is fine, whatever. And are you willing to peace out now? This is 84% now because war scores are randomly changed and I don't really know why. Let's see here. Mixtech is allied with Aztec. Do not have a thinger on them. Or on the... Who declared this? They're at war with Great Britain, the British West Indies, Newfoundland. Blah, blah, blah. So this is a war where I would basically be getting pulled into a war against Britain on its own. Basically, if I vassalize the people that they're at war with, so if I were to vassalize, who did they declare on? They attacked Matzlatzinka. So if I were to come in on that, they would not be able, because they're the attackers, they would not be able to call in any of their allies. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, if I were to do that, my vassals would not be called into the war. Because it's this weird dynamic where I'm not... Okay, so we're not actually going to do that. That's not a good option. So we're fine. Unfortunately, what this means is that Newfoundland is going to be doing weird shit. Okay. We're now at 99% war score. And we can take 97% here and call it a day. Cool. Cool beans. Boop. And let's see here. Do we have anybody else to declare on? Nope. So mixed tech we do not have a thinger with. So who are you attacking anyway? You attacked who? You're a vassal of Colima. So if I declare on Colima, I could get a pretty sizable chunk of this place. And now is the time where I really need to do that because we don't want the British Mexico nation to get any bigger. Hello. Yes. Give me that bartering increase right before we're ready to tamp down on all of our autonomy everywhere. Anything else that we need right now? How long before you end? About 3 years. I have 90 income. I don't really know what to spend it on. At this point, like, even there's no way that this is going to cost us anywhere near how much money we have. So I could just spam manufactories, even though they're not going to be that useful in all the places that I'm going to put them. You know what? We're going to do it. Oh, I can just see where I can do... This is much easier. Wow. Okay, so that's a thing that I can do. Whoops. Okay, yeah, let's do this the fast way. Let's just not waste our entire lives fucking around with this shit. Okay, so did these guys arrive? Yes, they did. So we're gonna... Oh, I shouldn't have pieced out yet, actually. I should have done that after I got these guys to where they need to be. Because now I don't have access to Quito. We always need help with admin, I think. let's try to get some admin power. We're over 100 income right now. So let's take a look. Is our economy... No, our economy still has not quite caught up to the economy that I had with the other version. Let's see. We did just declare another war, because of course we did. And I've got to get the weak... Where's the weak navy? I sent it over here, right? Yeah, okay. So we're going to get this navy to come to here, which is on the correct side, luckily. And I can't believe I didn't do the first circumnavigation. That was so silly of me. Just gave a bunch of naval tradition to England for free. Yeah. Okay, so who do we have as people right now? We've got a vassal with everyone except Ooh. I think Kutai's a vassal now, right? Who are you at war with? Oh, you're at war with all the people I am. Duh. Let's see. We should probably declare war on Brunei for reconquest, I think. Sulu and Pasai. They're allied with Pasai. Oh, that's kind of cool. Do we have the ability to get... Oh ho ho! Malacca, you look mighty fine. Let's see. Maybe I should just go with... because I still have plenty of space to do this stuff. We can't get you, because you're a little bit too big for right now. I could get Hisapa, but I can't annex them yet. You are a little too far away, question mark? Yeah, I'm surprised the distance from borders is this big, considering that we're literally right here. Oh, Khmer! Oh, baby! You're so tiny! How can we handle this? We got 93 from distance from borders. If I was here, I don't think that would actually help as much as you think. So Patani is also a little far, but with a royal marriage it might change. Do they have a neutral attitude? No, they are friendly, so it's not going to do much in that regard. And unfortunately, the Ottomans being over here is a bit of a problem. So if we declare on them, we have 2 cores to take back. That's not a lot. It's a little weird to get into a region-wide conflict just for that. Delhi, how long until this truce is over? I'm wondering whether I want to form Bharat before I really fuck around over here too much. Because then I'll just have all those free claims. I'm going to get all those claims for free at that point. So I think I am going to just let that slide for now. Do I want to... Oh, you are at war with the Ottomans. So who is Mazandaran? Oh, you are. Hello. So who is Shervin? Shervin. I seem to recall you being up here somewhere, right? Spear. Shervin. Oh, there they are. They're 2 province place over here. So they were actually in the place that I remembered them being. I just didn't see them. So I guess that means that I can declare over here on Sistan, and that will bring in these guys as well, but no one else, basically. So let's get this done. We'll wipe out the Sistan army immediately. And let's see. This is at 55% now, because these guys walked in. Good job. Nameless, you're doing well. You guys need to be involved with something, so I guess you might as well be involved in the war over here. Except there's really no access point. System... Oh, they're at war, so I can't wipe out their army because they don't have one here. That's silly of me to think that I could actually get involved there. So you are at war with the Ottomans as well. So, you know what? Let's just do this. You're going to set you as co-belligerent, and it'll be fine. Oh, holy shit, we have 11,000 troops now. Fancy that. So we're going to just pop these guys over here. Set it and forget it, so to speak. And you guys are doing what? Who is this? This is Tapui. So Tapui is doing their thing. These guys are not here yet. Do I have access through you? Do not, no. So we do now. Okay, we're just going to walk straight over here. We have 6 thingers. We can go ahead and get a new gen. Oh my goodness, he's got siege. He's a siege boy. And let's see. Any of these guys need to go anywhere? This is a troop of thinger. Can I get here? I can walk here now. So I guess we should. Okay, so what do we want to do now? We've got... These guys are stuck here. Oh, that's great. So Mixed Tech is allied with the Aztecs. We can build a spy network here already. So we're going to build a spy network here, and we're going to fabricate a claim on them, and we will just set whoever is involved as co-belligerents, and it'll all be fine. It looks like they pieced out here without taking very much. It's a pretty small win there. So we have the ability to get both of these techs if we want. The question is whether we want to. We have one of our peeps back. Do we want to start? So where else do we need to send people? I guess we'll just keep sending people over here. Let's see. We do currently have 3 colonies out. It's just that one of them isn't showing up because somebody's got it sieged. And Khorasan just lost a fight because they're cool like that. And there's a tiny army chilling here for some reason. How the hell did you get here? Did you take a boat or something? Hello! Diplo annexation cost minus 15%. Oh, yes, please. Truce with Afghanistan is over. And we took the thing here for the business, right? Okay, we need to get out of these wars. We need to finish them so that we can move on. You better not be at war with... Okay, good. I was going to say, if you're at war with frickin' Britain, I'm going to be very annoyed. Okay. We have the ability to fabricate here. Doesn't matter what we fabricate on, really. And we have the ability to clear on them if we want. What? 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 That sucked. Right as I'm about to annex them. Let's see. Portuguese Colombia is doing fine. Let's see. I can't declare war on you without problems, can I? No. Britain will join. Yeah, Britain's totally happy to join. This war against Denmark is going very, very badly for Denmark. Hey, 13 colonies exist. Okay. What else are we going to do? So next year, we have the ability to make our decision. Hey, Quito, we have 90% war score against you. You ready to peace out? You are not, so we'll just need to take this. Once we've taken this army out, that will hopefully get them to do what we want, which is peace out and call it a day. Unfortunately, I'm not building a spy network down here yet. Should have done that earlier. And how are we doing up here? We got some states to make, but we're not going to do any of those. We are still at war with Cuba, apparently. And weirdly enough, these guys wandered up here instead of wandering to here. Could you not do dumb things for like 2 seconds? No? Okay. That's fine. We've got 100% war score against you. We will go ahead and take this. And that is everything that we're going to take. There we go. And we now have separatists, because of course we do. Won this siege. Okay, so this is occupied by Khorasan. And now we can pop over to Manza, blah, blah, blah. Shervin is not involved, right? They're only involved in my war. They don't have the Ottomans bearing down on them. So give this to Khorasan, and we have the Siege of Quito. We have 28 days before we can do this. Quito is going to be able to bring these guys to bear as rebels. So 2 more months, we'll have that. We've lost the colonialism casus belli against Cuba. Look at that. Cuba has just shrunk down to no longer include Cuba, actually. So we'll go ahead and quarantine the provinces. And you are ready to peace out? No, you're not. Okay, fine. Do I want to send these guys all over the goddamn world just to take that army out? Did I already fabricate a claim on you? Oh, you have Tlapanek because of my old thinger. Okay, well, that makes my life easier. Mixtec is not at war with anybody. So Aztec is allied with Colima, which means that I didn't actually need to waste any of this time building any of these claims. So we're going to go ahead and set... Oh, actually, I would need to declare on you to be able to get everybody in on this. If I set Aztecs as a co-belligerent here, then... Okay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm not going to set the Aztecs as a co-belligerent. It's fine. We'll just declare on next deck. So, Aztecs are called in. They're just not co-belligerent. We're going to stop those. We don't need this. And we have somebody working on Chimu. Alright, so once this turns red, we should be good there. We have an okay amount, but not great amount of stuff going on here. The problem is... What is the situation with this? 12 months. So in 1 year, we are going to have that tick over. Quito is going to peace out soon. And these guys are going to hemorrhage troops over here. It's going to be painful. Let's see. I think that these are the cores, so we're set. We don't need to worry about losing. We only had 2 cores from them. So we have 3 days to free, boom. And now we can try to take everything that we want. And the answer is a hearty hell no, because we do not have the other peeps dealt with. This war, however, is over. We are done here. We will take all these provinces. They will be added to our colonial nation. And down here, some of these provinces will go to our colonial nation, and some of them will be taking ourselves. ICMA is someone that we are going to build a spy network in, because we're going to want to declare on them as well. And let's see here. We've got... Do we want to start working on any other business around here? Anything else that we need to be working on? Not right now. I'm hoping that U runs into a problem with rebels, because if they have enough separatists spawn, which it doesn't look like they have any for some reason. Oh, that's too bad. If they had some separatist rebels spawning for Com, then we'd be in good shape. So, how are you faring here? We now have it in 3 provinces. It's not going fast. And it's already in the provinces that are biggest over here. Cost penalty is 9%. 9% doesn't seem like a ton, but it's much more than it seems like when you already have a bunch of bonuses. So if I did this, this would cost 459. So it's about a 15% increase, I think. Yeah, because it's 10% of about 600. I think 600 is the base cost, so this would cost 399 normally. But that being said, I want to keep myself ahead of time, so we're going to go ahead and do this. We are actually going to do both of these. It's fine. And now we don't have to worry about when this happens. It'll happen eventually, and it's going to happen trivially sooner than we care about. So this war is going fine. And how are things going back at home? Back at home, i.e. South America, which is clearly home for us. Question mark. Okay, tombs, I guess. Why not? You look like a perfectly viable thing to declare on. So, these guys are on their way back. These guys are allied with Cusco. And so Cusco, Muisca, and Julia. Oh! These guys! I forgot you existed. Okay, we're going to go ahead and declare on you. We're not going to declare on you. We're going to wait until we actually get the Conquest Casus Belli. Now we're going to declare on you. Cusco will not join, which is good because we don't want them involved. Julia is not going to be annexable, so we're not going to set them as co-belligerent either. So it's basically just going to be declare war, siege down all 3 capitals, and call it a day. Did we have something that we needed to do? Yes. Do we want to wait? You guys get to Shervin? You can. So we're going to go to Shervin. So if we sit on Shervin, we might be able to piece them out. So the Ottomans are threatening our trade. They just trade embargoed me. That's funny. And, oh, hello. You guys spawned. Let's deal with you. Actually, what we can do is hit that button. You had better friggin' go over there. You're not going to go over there at all. You're so terrified of the 7,000 troops that you're just going to sit there being dopes. Okay. We won this siege over here. We're now at 72% war score. It's a very small victory that we need here, honestly. Do I want... Because what I could do is I could just not take this one province here, and if Mexico, if Afghanistan decides to take it, it's not a big deal, and that still gets me most of these. So I think actually we want to do that, because that just gets us out of this annexation problem, and that'll be useful. We'll have them pay us war reparations and give me all of their frickin' money, because screw you for forcing me to not do the full annexation. And then over here, we are going to do full annexation as soon as we can. So, doot, 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 doot. And actually, it will not cost us extra to take them anyway. So we don't even need to declare co-belligerence in Central America, it looks like. We just don't need to. So this means, though, that we are going to, I think... Oh, interesting. The Emperor has revoked a reform. That's very interesting. So I can do this. I won't take Tlapanek in this, but we'll be able to take all of this, and that will allow us to do what? What was it that I needed to do when I was at peace? Annex a vassal, question mark? We're at 144 with you. And 25 from an award together. This is why I keep losing 25 when I'm a dope. So Tripura is occupying territory over here, which means these guys might be vassalable soon. And you are fine. Anything? What do I need to do here? So we've got... These guys are getting pretty big. How big are you now? Can I see how much development you have? 81. They've got 81 development already. Not bad. Not bad at all. Do I have a peace deal with you? I do not have a peace treaty with you. Okay, do I have something that I needed to peace out for some reason? What was it? I need to figure out what it was. I don't really want to vassalize. I don't want to start annexing a vassal, I don't think. You know what? I should just start annexing you. I really should. It's very fast, and I'll get control of more of this trade region. And that'll be good. Do I want to vassalize anybody else anywhere near me? Gouge is too big right now, I think. Actually, they're just too far away. I'd be able to do this eventually. So I could do this if they shrunk a little bit. These guys might shrink a little bit on their own. Do I want to get an alliance with somebody? Ooh, I forgot about you. It's just the problem is that distance between borders is so high. I just need to get a little bit closer. Malacca is so close, actually. I could probably get Malacca going. I can do this soon. I think colonizing this province might actually do it. I don't think it will, because I think Palembang is not quite close enough. But should I? Yeah, I need to annex you. I actually do need to annex Palembang. So we're going to improve our relations with Palembang, so I don't forget about them. They have quite a bit more that they can get from that, so we're fine there. Oh my god. Seriously? Did I? Oh, spoils work. I was like, No, that's not possible. And let's see. We have the ability to declare on Fars. We have the ability to peace out here. I do not remember what I wanted to be out of the war for. And, you know, that's obviously suboptimal. But yeah, it looks like this coalition is completely separate from the coalitions on the other side of the world. And peace you out. And anything that I need to do now that I'm at peace? Those reactionaries, man. So, increasing autonomy I can do right now. So, local autonomy will... Don't want to do that. This is all like 1%. It's going to take a billion years to actually get this done. So, do I want to annex some of these people? Or do I want to... Holy shit. It's too bad I can't vassalize you because you're tiny now. Ethiopia is so tiny. I need to take just like one province close to you. Ethiopia is so small now. Let's see. Still have to figure out how I'm going to get adjacent to Khorasan. They're big, but they're delicious to vassalize. Oh, do I have my truce with you ended? Yes. I should probably be declaring on you, huh? Considering that you have the ability to form a coalition against me. Yeah, let's do that. We're gonna go ahead and do we want to cancel this? Okay, where the hell? Oh, you guys are still going there, so I guess I probably don't want to declare on the Bamanis until my troops are actually in a good position for it, huh? How many troops do the Bamanis have? They have 15,000 troops chilling right over here. Do they have any other troops that I need to worry about? They have a mothballed fort here? Why do you have a mothballed fort here, Fran? Is this gonna stop being mothballed? This is still mothballed. Do I want to just declare on the Bamanis? Oh, I still don't have a diplomat, so never mind then. Let's see. Well, I think I am going to, you know what, it's fine. It takes a little bit longer than, it takes a bit longer. I do not actually have the thing I need. Royal marriage offer from Palembang, that's great. Do I have a royal marriage with you? Stop my relations improvement here. I don't actually need that. Hey, the age of absolutism has ticked. So now that we have the age of absolutism ticking, what does that mean for us? It means that we have absolutism unlocked as a mechanic. And what that means is that we can start getting admin efficiency en masse. So first of all, we have 2 of these done. And we actually could trivially do the 3 promoted cultures. It's just a matter of whether we actually want to. I don't think Bharat is going to give me these nations as accepted cultures. I think I can only get 1 of these groups. I don't think I get all of these others. So we are, just for the hell of it, going to promote the next 3 in line, and that gives us 3 of these age objectives completed. So that could give us this, but we're not going to take it yet. We'll take it later. But it does mean that we'll get that going a little faster. So I have the ability to strengthen my government, and I can do this twice right now. Flintlock musket is not terribly important. So we don't have to worry about our military tech yet. We do, however, need to make sure that we have this guy promoted, because we're going to need to spend all the monies. Let's see. Okay, so let's go to autonomy. So we are going to mass decrease autonomy. And do we want to just do it literally everywhere? Okay. We're just going to do it everywhere, I think. Just for the hell of it. Boop, boop. We have quite a huge amount of unrest reduction. We're not going to be able to trigger court and country for a while. But look at all of that. The nice thing about having such a gigantic empire, when you get to the Age of Absolutism, is that the larger your empire is when you hit the Age of Absolutism, the more you can just get your absolutism up by ticking. Look at that. That's 17 absolutism without having spent a single monarch point on anything, without having done shit. We did nothing for that. We can go ahead and pump this if we want. I don't think we want to quite yet. Give me a second to look at you. Let's see. Takes that to Parliament. Do I have... Yes, I can grant local autonomy here in Patan. The question is... I guess it doesn't matter. So we'll grant the autonomy there. Any local autonomy anywhere else? There's so much to sort through. I wish I could sort through these more effectively. So, we can go ahead and strengthen government, I guess. It's always useful to strengthen government. And anything else that we have to do right now? That is a lot of absolutism very quickly. You know, I could just get rid of this guy and replace him with his son, but I'm not doing the text yet, so it's probably not worth it. But if I do this, I lose 20 to legitimacy, and I could just pump that up twice. You know what? Maybe I do want to do that. I think I'm going to do this. But the sun isn't as good. This is 6 versus 6, but we lose 3 admin there. But while we do lose 3 admin, we do actually gain military power. And right now, military power is actually very important, because we have to get this, but also we've got the ability to spend military power to increase our thinger. So do we want to get rid of the current person? He's 70 years old. He's going to die soon anyway. Let's just do this. We have a 2-year-old son. I don't like this heir. I kind of want to get rid of this heir. Current deity is... I think we're going to stick to Shakti. And let's see. We can strengthen government twice. So we're not actually going to... Oh, shit. I lost a hell of a lot more legitimacy than I thought I was going to lose there. Okay then. So we're at 23% absolutism. Is there anything else that I can do from an absolutism standpoint right now? I feel like there should be more that I can do, but I guess not. I guess we need to start. Oh, actually, look at that. We've got the ability to do it here and here. And here. Okay, so we got a little bit more from that. So we're sitting at 10% admin efficiency. Plus, we actually got 10% already. So we've got 20% admin efficiency. Not too shabby for 1610. And you guys are drilling. We are not currently at war. Let's go ahead and fix that. So Cusco is... Oh, never mind. We need 25 days. Oh, yes. The other thing that I wanted to do was I do want to try to get this to go if I can. I don't think I'm going to want to give them use of the crown lands anymore. We could just bribe as much as possible. We're not going to be able to get this to trigger quickly. Each of these is very small. So I don't think we're going to get it to 100%. But we can get it to the point where there's a decent chance of it firing. At the very least. Placate the Brahmins. Gain some corruption. I can actually do that. Grant army commissions. It's army tradition. We don't want to lose 5 army tradition for that. Get another bribe going. Populists is government reform progress. And I'm gonna leave that for now because that shit is boring. And we can now declare on Chimu. And do we want to set anybody as co-belligerent? Nope. Nobody's going to be co-belligerent, but that's fine. Go ahead and declare here. We're going to cancel the autonomous suppression of rebels, and we are all set. So we've got a truce with you for a while, and we now have the Bamanis that we want to be declaring on soon. You guys are doing your business. We are not sitting on military access right now. You guys have a long way to go to get over here. This is 15,000 troops. I think what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to just send this army up. Oh, wait, never mind. These guys are going to stay here. This is a fully maintained fort now, so they must have realized that it's... They might actually take away that fort eventually. Not take away, but they might stop supporting that fort for a while. I could have tried to annex these guys, but oh, we lost our royal marriage. Well, ooh, nice queen. This is a fort. Oh. Okay. Of course. You know what? It's fine. Actually, that's global unrest, isn't it? I like global unrest. Do we have global unrest? National unrest is only at -1. So if I could remove my positive stability, I still wouldn't quite have what I need there. So I need another... Oh! Overextension. So I just need to get some overextension, and I'll be able to trigger court and country. I mean, I also need to get a shit ton of absolutism, but the absolutism should be easy to trigger, I think. Let's see, you are sitting at 12%, and this is such a huge army. Sheesh. We can declare on Colima now. And we're going to, because I forgot to declare on Colima earlier. We cannot set Aztec as co-belligerent, but we don't actually need to, which we found out earlier. And we will hopefully have our vassals just deal with that, but it looks like these guys are going to come all the way to the south instead. It's fine. Let's see. So we've got two fights going on. We've got another... It looks like we can do Newfoundland. Do we have somebody here? No. So we're going to send one war to here. And we are actually going to... Nah, we're not going to increase the number of colonists beyond that. It's fine. It's not worth it. I can invest the money better in other things. Oh, you know what I didn't do, I don't think, is I don't think that I actually... See, I did not start... Oh, actually, I think I did. You have a thing. There's nobody here, so... And you guys are clearly being financed, because otherwise you wouldn't be able to do this, right? I do not have subsidies going to you. Well, oops. So let's subsidize them. We don't need to subsidize you guys. Rebels crossed our border from somewhere. This fleet is just gonna do their thing. And we have a claim on you now, right? So we can declare on them as well. And actually, if we declare on them before we end this fight, then we'll be in good shape. You are sitting on a fully maintained fort. Okay. We won this siege, and that means that we can now declare on you. And Sharka can be added. We don't want to do that. Okay. So we're now going to just pop over to their capital, I guess. And so now we have our vassal swarm doing all the things the vassal swarms do. Cuba is going to be wipeable pretty soon. And I think we can probably take out the British West Indies as well. Who the hell is Mutapa? I don't remember who Mutapa is. So I could lose money and, you know, relations with somebody, or I could just not. So let's just not. We're going to strengthen government again. Want to get our legitimacy up, but we also want to get our absolutism up. That's the most important aspect of that. And let's see here. You guys are going to be annexed eventually. Look at that, 109. That's super cheap. Anything I can reduce right here? Nope. That's actually a lot of unrest. Holy shit. We have a problem. We have particularists. This would give me a massive penalty to my thinger, so we're definitely not going to do that. And what do I want to do about them? If I pump my stability, then that fixes the problem. Okay, you know what we're going to do? These guys are pretty small in terms of their total amount of thinger. So we're going to try to use all of these armies together to get control of this situation. And if it doesn't work, then we might just have to fight a bunch of particularists. And if we have to fight a bunch of particularists, that's actually not a huge problem. So let's take a look at our current rule situation. It looks like we've barely touched this. 83,000. This is quite a lot of these. We have Garhi separatists. And what do we want to do with all of these? We have a huge number of diplomats. So one thing that I actually think I should do is I should probably set one of these guys to automatically be increasing with my own vassals. And we've converted Kholistan. That should help us a little bit at least. 20% chance of this ticking each time. And I don't actually want to keep converting. I'm going to leave these guys for now. I guess I would leave them anyway. But let's see here. If we could get that problem resolved, that'd be nice. And we can't get court and country yet. We can start improving with Soyo because we're going to need to improve our relations with Soyo. We are currently in a war with them. We do need to declare on the Bamanis eventually. And does that mean... Oh, this army's here now? That's what that army is. Okay. We're actually going to declare on the Bamanis. And we'll just deal with the rebels. I don't think 80,000 are going to spawn as a single unit. If they spawned as a single unit, that would be a big, big problem. But I'm almost positive that that is not going to be what happens here. So since I'm pretty sure that's not going to happen, we are going to put the craptacular leader in charge. You're in a war against some weird locations, and it looks like only Candy will join them. So we have the ability to do Reconquest, or we have the ability to do Conquest. And I think we are going to do Reconquest for now, because we'll be able to get some work done. Yes, we'll do Reconquest. That'll allow us to start working on them. I actually could have started working on them before I declared this, but it's fine. So we're making the declaration. We're popping you guys over here. This army is moving away because they're avoiding a strong army, apparently. We're going to wait for these guys to lock in, and then we're going to dive. We should hopefully... Nope, we can't catch them here. So that sucks. And we're not going to be able to catch them at all here. So that really sucks. Okay. So the hope is that I only need to use this army. And if I only need to use this army, I'll probably be fine. We have... I'm going to go ahead and do one more recall. Peace offer from Chimu. Oh, Chimu, yes. We are in fact in a war with you. And we're in a war against these guys over here as well. And unfortunately, things are going to go a little slower than we'd like them. Oh, Soyo, 15% Liberty Desire, And that's not a lot. Let's do this. They're still going to be at 0. So unfortunately that does mean that it's going to take longer for us to be able to annex them, but we keep going into new wars, so it's not like we were doing it fast anyway. So these guys have wandered over to Thana. And it looks like they are going north. So if I send this army to Bada, we do not have military access here. These guys are going to Baruch. Won the siege of Lima. Oh, these guys are locked in here. Do I want to do it? This is Drylands. I have 5 thinger. Let's try it. It's fine. These guys will pop down here, and I think we should. This is a really, really good leader, though. Like, this is a really, really good leader. I feel like I should have sent these guys the other direction again. Okay. We are going to win this, but it's a bit of a rough engagement for us. Let's see. You guys are going to just go back to autonomous suppression. And actually doing that fight was silly because we just got a bunch of manpower reduced, which means more war exhaustion, which means more thinger. Though I guess it's no, again, it's not what we want, because we need to get our authoritarianism up first. Okay, we actually have enough to strengthen government again. We're going to go ahead and do it immediately. We just lost a ship somewhere. Oh, we were apparently facing off with their thinger here. And we did, I don't think we lost one of the carracks from this fleet, right? That must, hopefully that was the Vijayanagara fleet that just lost a carrack, because I'd be very sad if I, oh my god. Well, I thought that I sent you to a different location, friend. Ugh. They will arrive on the 21st, we're fine. Okay, these guys are now going to go to the east somewhere, and let's see, Vijayanagara has its army wandering around somewhere. And how are we doing here? So, we have against you the ability to take these 3 provinces if we want. I think we want to do this immediately. This is going to cost 51 to core if we do, and so we will go ahead and do this. Then we have 70 days before we can piece something else out. Orissan La Plata. Orissan La Plata. So La Plata is... This is La Plata, right? Alright. So that's Colonial La Plata, which is Argentina and Chile. So Mila que Parota. Mila que Parota. I think that's just... So we have another colonial nation that we've just spawned up, and we have Chimu fully sat on. We can go ahead and grab this core and grab this core. Can we core you? We cannot, but that's okay. We don't need to yet. These guys are going to do this, and for... Oh, right, I can't do this for 70 days, so it's fine. You know what? Yeah, we're going to actually leave these guys to do that. It's fine. For right now, I feel like it's worth it. I have a little bit of overextension, and that we still have a negative amount of overextension. sorry, negative amount of national unrest. So, truce with Kutai has ended. I should have sent this army down south, not this way. Oh shit. Oh right, I forgot you existed. Huh. Fun. This fleet should probably be hunting enemy fleets in here somewhere. So unfortunately, these guys are they should be able to get over here. It's fine. This army's just gonna chill here, and I'm not used to having no vassals to, you know, do my work for me. Alright, let's see. You know what? Let's do this so that we can actually annex Soyo. Otherwise, it's never gonna happen. 1, 2, 3. No. So we can't do every province right this second. So instead, we're gonna do every province but one. And actually, the one that we're gonna not take is this one, I think. Wait. Yep, so this is 5 provinces total. And that is all that we need right now. Oh my god, look at that coalition. But it does look like the coalitions over here are completely separate from the coalitions in the old world. Or sorry, yeah, old world. So, done. So we're taking that, and we are going to core you, and core you, and core you. So once we've cored all of these provinces, we are done, basically. So all these provinces will allow us to create a colonial nation down here. With a colonial nation down here, we'll be able to just sort of declare on whoever we want and just take all their shit. We can't do that right now, but it's fine. Now, what else do we have to do? We have 2 provinces, Juarez, and yeah, we don't want to actually core those. Those are not for us to core. Those are for our vassals to core. Now then, you guys need to actually be doing some work. I got distracted, but oh my god, look at that number of freaking... That is insanity. That is a lot of friggin' rebels. I don't think we want to allow those to spawn. So they've left 2 troops here. It looks like they're just going to leave all of them here and get wiped, question mark? So using diplomatic stuff to decrease war exhaustion is going to cause problems for us. I think I might want to just boost stability. It's going to cost a lot, but it's actually worth it right now to boost stability. We're boosting our stability. It's not a good idea to leave these at 100 some. It's better to just have them at 85. So let's see here. So this army is retreating north for some reason. They're going to this province. And I guess if I actually want to progress this war, I need to actually take a siege. I'm not really sure where these guys are going. So who else am I at war with? I'm at war with Colima. Oh, right, you guys. Forgot about you guys. Okay, it does look like I have an army here now. So that's useful. And we don't need to do this. These guys are going to where? Looks like they're going there. I'm just going to pop over to here and see if I can trap them. That is not worth very much. But yeah, this is something that I don't think that event actually makes much sense for Hindus. There's very little reason why Hindus would be running around destroying random temples. It doesn't really make any sense. Like, I just don't think it makes any sense. Based off of, like, my experience with, like, people who are Hindu here, it's like, you're gonna do who to the what now? You're gonna just break some random temple? Won't the gods be pissed? Because again, the one of the key aspects of Buddhism, or sorry, not Buddhism, of Hinduism that makes it very, very distinct from the. This is going to be a lot of casualties, probably. Oh right, how many do we have now? We have 86,000. So that's fine. Let's chase these guys around, I guess. We have the Khorasan army here. And we don't have enough vassals locally anymore. We've annexed all of our local vassals, and I'm annoyed with myself because that means that now I have to actually chase down people all over India. And I don't like that. These guys are sitting in a place where they're giving me problems. So that is sizable amount as well. Alright, so we can actually get these guys back. So let's do that. Do I actually want to? Yeah, it's fine. It's all good. You guys are just going to come over here. I'm sure it'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? All that business. Guess you guys are just going to actually charge toward the candy army. Okay, and that naval battle. We haven't actually gotten this anywhere, so I feel like I might want to just dive these guys. So let's just dive them here. It's hills, which isn't optimal, but I should be able to... Ah, shit, we lost. That's unfortunate. And let's see. Look at that, we can grant local autonomy again. We'll do this once we finish this war. We need to get out of the war so that we can... Oh, actually, we don't even need to drop autonomy, right? Oh, they have a rank 17 military now. That's good to know. We have a very serious problem with this army. This army is not having an easy time. Okay, we were going to sit them on the capital, I guess. It might be time to start building, just mass building mercs. Okay, these guys can just pop over here. I'm gonna just send one other troop here. The armies of the Bamanis are really impressive, actually. Alright, so that is a 40,000 troop army, and a 36,000 and an 8,000. So let's go ahead and... Okay, this is fine. But yeah, that's not actually that bad. It's a huge problem for me to deal with, but it's certainly a bigger problem when I'm at war. Okay, the fort is preventing them from having an effect. The spawn of these rebels isn't going to cause a problem for me, is it? Okay, we're going to strengthen government again. We're over 30% now. On the plus side, we can't trigger those guys again during the thinger. Oh wow, that's a huge amount right here. Who's Garha? Okay, who is this? Oh wow, that's funny. Can I just set Gondi as a accepted nation? I think I can actually. Uh, nope, I already have the maximum that I can have for right now. So I guess that means that. Are you guys doing anything over here? We don't actually have anybody working down here, so we might be able to get this under control eventually just by doing this. Okay. So these guys are going to do what? I guess they're just going to split down to a tiny bit and get everything sieged. Okay, this is changed. We can now do we want to pull these guys back yet? No, because we're already rolling over here. You guys need a leader. We're gonna go ahead and I don't want to recruit a general though. I don't want to recruit right now because I don't want to spend my military power on anything when I need to be. Okay, this is hills. We're attacking into hills, which is not generally a great strategy. But when you have 24,000 troops and a bunch of cannons, it can be useful. So these guys are going to we'll just jump over there. And these guys are just going to chill. These guys are going to sit on the fort itself because they can. And we should be able, at this point, to basically just keep scaring these guys away and while we siege down all their forts one by one. So it should all be fine. As long as we do what we're supposed to do. Okay, so this is finished. We now have the ability to comfortably remove one of these people, and we're going to start up our colonial Canada. Yay, Canada. And lose Diplo, I guess. Oh, did I send you subsidies? I don't think I did. I did not. Give them 100 years of subsidies. I feel like if they haven't, done their business within 100 years, then we're probably not going to have too much use for them anyway. So hopefully the Orissi separatists just sort of walk into the enemies at some point, because that would be great for these, for some of these separatists to just walk over there. I'm hoping that I can actually dive this army in time, but I have a suspicion that I'm not going to get there in time. I don't actually want to fight these guys here yet. Let's see. This fight is... Jampur has ended. Okay, so Jampur has decided to give us Casus Belli to attack them. Not the smartest thing they could have done, but it is certainly a thing to do. So this is going to tick before we get there. Almost certainly. Yep. So we just lost the siege of Gotha. I don't like that. I don't like it one bit. And these guys are sieging over here. We're going to use this army to wipe them back out once we get... Oh my god, Garhi separatists. We've got all the separatists. We got all the probs. But on the plus side, we can get a lot of this stuff dealt with before we have to do the other stuff. So that's good at least, I guess. We'll get the separatists dealt with before we get court and country spawned, and then we'll have at least a period of time where we can't get any more outside of course, the events. So we have. Come on, ticket. Okay. Just won the siege of Mudgal. Mudgal. And we have a lot of. Okay, we actually have 43% war score already, so we're actually already to the point where we could peace out with these guys. I did not expect that quickly. Do we have any other core? This is not a core, so no. I think that this is just a very small, minor war. Oh, never mind. We also need you. So we need to set you as Vigiana. Boop. And that's 54% war score. So we just need a little bit more. We don't need a lot more. We could basically just siege this down and that should be sufficient. We might even be able to get it just from making them a little less enthusiastic. Let's see, we've got quite a lot of money. And this is they're gonna definitely tick this before I'm able to do anything about it, so we're not gonna just worry too much about what's going on over there. But what we do want to do is say, hey, how's it going? Actually, do we have a claim on this ourselves? We could just take this ourselves rather than give it to Vigianagut now. That might be in our best interest. Sucks. I'm not used to getting this many bad events that require that I either lose something entirely or I'm also kind of surprised that they're not willing to do this. I don't need much more war score actually. I just need a little bit more enthusiasm going my way. Nice. So we're gonna move you guys in here, by which I mean remove a couple of you in here. Oh, the other thing that I wanted to do was remove the control from the. Yes, I wanted to take the provinces away from my thingers. So these guys are heading to Mandla. We're gonna stick you in charge. And are we gonna peace out now? Yes, we are. Oh, are we not? We are. Yes. Okay. Okay. So we're piecing out. We're taking back all of the cores that we had, and that's all good. We now hopefully have. Yes, we do. So we'll be able to get them. Yes, look at all that returned province. Let's see. We've got the ability to give a leader to you. We will put the fire leader in charge, I guess. And these guys will head over here. So we have a pretty solid force here. Fighting against rebels is not a terrible thing. The advantage of fighting rebels is that at the very least they will always be using my tech. So I'm not going to be dealing with people who have a more scary military than I do, as sort of a matter of course. We've got a water shortage up there, and this situation is going fine. We should be able to finish these soon. Once those are finished, we can start dealing with this. So we have. We didn't even need to do this because we have the fort, but that's fine. You can do whatever you want. And do I want to set all of my... lost the siege of Morong. That is very unfortunate. Do we want to move these guys? I think I do. I'm going to move them back one. I'm going to let them approach me, and then I'm going to dive in with my 40,000 troops. My army is a much more... Oh, shit. This is... Nope. Okay. We definitely don't want to dive that. They're going to send you guys up to here. We have a fort here, so these separatists will not accomplish anything. And this is next to a fort, so I don't need to take it right now. I can deal with that later. These guys are just going to pop north, and we should be in pretty decent shape pretty quickly here. So once these sieges tick over, we should be able... Newfoundland. To get good business there. Whoa! I sent the whole army together. You know what? That's fine. We're going to move them as a group up to here. It'll be fine. And hopefully these guys don't get there before we do. I want these guys to get up here. And hello, where are you going? You're going to here. That's hills. This is also hills. Do we want to... Yep, we're going to dive them. It's fine. This is not a great leader. We just lost the siege of Geared. And we should probably... We already do. We already have the right person. Okay. I was going to say we should probably have the person who's a good fire... Oh my god, look at that. Holy shit. Where is this morale? Jesus. Particularists only have 75% morale? Oh, well, particularists aren't terribly scary then. Okay, we have all of these set up. We have you done. So we're going to recall you. Send someone here, I guess. And that is... not that many casualties, honestly. So this army is going to split in half, which should give me exactly my two armies doing their thing. We have 30,000 troops here. They have to come to me here, I think. But that said, I could do the sensible thing and have them wait here and then just jump in when they go there. But, you know, doing sensible things is... not exactly on brand for me. So we have self-sustaining here. We lost an advisor. Do we want a improved relations advisor? Improved relations is pretty good for me right now, so let's go ahead and take this. That's the wrong person. Okay. Like, that looks like way more than it should be. Why is that so expensive? Okay, so we've got 3 rank 3 advisors. These guys are chilling here, and it does look like this army is going to come over here. Do we want to dive them with no cannons? No. We're going to just pop over here and deal with them manually. This army is taking this back. This army is going to wipe this army over here first. Then we should be in good shape. So who's left? Who's still spawning? More Orissi particularists are running around, but we have these guys and Mewar separatists. What? Gorwar and Dundar. These guys are going to wait until this army is nearby. Once they're nearby, we will dive both of these armies together. This is 17th, this is 18th. So I think we're going to wait one day, and then we're going to dive. So everybody should arrive on the 18th. We're all set. We have 50,000 troops, and we can crush it. There we go. Now, these guys have 42% here. Do I want to... No, I do not. I do not want to use this army for this. So what we're going to do is we're going to send these guys to Ratanpur, and from Ratanpur they're going to just do autonomous suppression of rebels everywhere they can. And how much has that impacted things? Not very much, honestly. So, this is me worse separatists. Where's Doomdar? Where is Doomdar? Here it is. Okay. That is really crazy large number of troops. Okay, 19,000. 19,000 is a problem. So once this ticks, I will basically go deal with the other stuff. We're at 86% war score over here, so I should probably have been paying attention. And we cannot demand this, but we can demand literally everything else. And we can't quite get everything else. There we go. This is 100% war score. Let's do it. This will cost us 30 Diplo power for some reason. Oh, these guys are... Why? Who the hell's Pima? Is it because I think that these guys must have fingered? Okay, so oh, are all of these guys vassals, by the way? Because I don't want to just suddenly accrue a bunch of vassals. So we're gonna not take this province because Kalima is the master here. So we will just take these 3 provinces. It's all fine, and we should be set here. Done. So, Orissan Peru has formed, and these guys should be able to fight these rebels fine. We are no longer at war. Hot diggity. And let's take a look. I want to see how many troops the British West Indies have. British West Indies has 22 ships and 13,000 troops. That is a surprisingly large number, honestly. I'm surprised how many troops they have. But I guess it's because each of these provinces is going to be pretty high development. So, let's see. Colonial trade regions. This is all part of colonial Eastern America. Do I have a truce with... I don't have a truce with British Mexico anymore, do I? I do not. So, British Mexico. Oh, right. The Peru. What? Peru is somewhat that I didn't translate it over in an effective way, but that's fine. It is Havana. No. It's an R? Question mark? Vanarina or Nera? I don't know which. I can't read my own handwriting. Qatar. Okay, well, that's fine. And we've got our nation here. And that means that we can now, whenever we are declaring, we'll have access to... Oh, hello. I wonder if I can actually conquer through here. Let's see. We don't need to worry about that right now. What we need to worry about is dealing with the rest of these rebels and dealing with our absolutism. So, absolutism is currently 31. I need to check. I think you need 40 absolutism to trigger court and country, but it might be 30. If it's 30, then we can trigger court and country right now just by annexing somebody and taking a bunch of overextension. So, let's see here. Court and country. I guess I would probably be able to check in game, actually. Absolutism of 50, actually. It needs even more than I thought it did. Alright, so that's fine. I also need to have not 3 stability, but I can reduce my stability by other things, I guess. So, what's the plan here? I think the plan is to just get this stuff under control, and once we've got this under control, we can continue doing stuff. We do need to start annexing people, and that is people plural. So I think we are going to cancel this for now. Unfortunately, that is a vassal who's very far away. You are just going to pop over here. We have 23,000 troops chilling here, and these guys can do autonomous, we're fine. This army, however, needs to get over here now. We still need another 7,000 troops to fully reinforce. Royal Heir of Joffre from Vijayanagara, that's great. And we are going to start the annexation process now. So we're going to be annexing them. We're going to be annexing... who else? So we're annexing them. And we're not going to annex anyone else until we have gotten a little bit of progress with you. Ah, National Unrest +2. That's an interesting thing to get. I'm going to actually do this. That lasts for how long? This is got +2 to National Unrest. What is my National Unrest right now? -1. Shit. I have a lot of bonuses to this. Holy shit. I could get it by just doing overextension though. So, the other thing that I can do is, do I have any... I could get another 6 just from military power. And that's useful. Where's autonomy? There it is. So I can drop the local autonomy in Kenanor. That gives me 0.4. And it does give me unrest there. And that's fine. We're going to do this. Do we have, with the parliament, do we have the ability to give local autonomy? Yes, we do. We also have the ability to do crown lands. So I'm going to go ahead and do grant local autonomy in a few places. And I guess I don't need to do that yet, though, because I don't know when will I be able to do it again. Okay, so there actually are several provinces that I could potentially pump the autonomy in. We have a long time. It's like 25 years. I think it's actually a little more than 25 years. Which means that I think I'm going to have to get the bulk of my stuff from just strengthening government. It's going to take a little while to get there. They nerfed the really, really cheesy way. Oh, I don't have a royal marriage offer with you anymore. So, how likely are they to fail to their separatists? Probably not terribly. No. I can get a royal marriage with them later if I need to. Mongkong has actually increased in size again, and they are over 100 total development. So that means that I'm out of viable vassals very close to me. And now we just have 75 reasons for. So weirdly enough, we might be able to do this. I'm actually gonna start improving my relations with you, because despite the fact that we're super far away, I am very large and they are very small. So I can convert provinces to Hindu if I want. That will. So we won this siege, and this army is about to arrive. This is farmland, so we are going to be fighting on even turf, even terms. But so how 13th? I'm actually going to move these guys here. All right, so you guys going here and you guys going here. How long will it take? 31st, and wow, we need to wait another 8 days. We're actually going to wait another 9 days, because we might as well just wait 1 day here. There we go. So we'll arrive on the 2nd here. I'm going to wait a little bit. I don't know how many days there are in August. There's 31 days in August, so go. And they will both arrive, and these guys have this guy. I'm gonna not change anything right now. So we're actually sitting at 52 power projection because we eclipsed Ming. These guys are chilling here doing their business. Do we want to do anything particularly special? Okay, you guys are now going to split up. They will arrive on the 28th. This has a thinger of 43. We actually technically don't even need to get these guys split up, but we're going to anyway. We'll need to eventually. So the Miwar separatists are going to be sitting on 2 provinces. So that is Dundar here and the province of Gorwar. So we're literally just going to sit these armies on those 2 provinces. So you guys are going to go to Gorwar. And there's not going to be any overlap in terms of which provinces they go to, so it should all work well. Now, anything else that we want to do over here? Yes, we have the ability to integrate Soyu if we want, and we have the ability to look at other people and say, hey, are you someone that is in need of vassalization? The answer does not appear to be yes. Malindi, probably still we have things of theirs. Yeah, and they will never trust me ever again, so there's that as well. And what else? Who do we have as vassals right now? We have an alliance with you. We can break that if we need to, or... Oh! Can we offer vassalization? Nope, they're even further away from me now. What am I going to do? Right, so we have Khorasan. Oh, Khorasan, right. We could probably declare another war for Khorasan against Fars, who is allied with everyone in the world. And I forgot to break your alliances, so I'm a super smart man who does all the smart things. Okay, I can declare for reconquest or for conquest. Crimea and Yemen won't join. It'll just be Transoxiana again. And Sind. If we do reconquest for them, we can take control of enough territory. If I just get them to Moghastan, or something like that. we have a core here, so we do not have a core here. So we will have to take something like this. Oh, never mind. We can take Jask. So we can take Jask, which is 1/1/1. That won't cause too many problems for us. And if we take Jask, then Orissan can just be annexed from that point onward. We have an alliance with Jaunpur here. And if I wanted... I could dive you guys. The most important thing that we have to do right now is we want to form the thing so we get that extra 5%. So I could do this if I wanted. The key is that Orissan can't core any of this shit. So there's not really a lot of reason to do that. I could take Multan and just take the one province off of them. And that might be my best bet. But first, we're going to get our situation here a little bit further under control. I actually feel that it makes a degree of sense to go after Orissan's stuff right now. Just because Orissan is not going to utilize my stuff anyway. So if I declare war on Fars, then I don't really have to worry. Oh shit. Yemen is willing to come in now. So I think I'm going to wait, actually. I'm going to wait because they're in a war that has the potential to drop people off that list. So we're going to allow that to happen. Are we in meditation right now? Is that going on? I don't remember whether that triggered. I think it did, right? I don't see the modifier. Where's my thing at? I don't actually see the thing that would tell me where the number of diplo relations comes from. So Delhi and Guj have a pair of armies sitting here. They're currently at war with Yarkand and the Bamanis. Mantua, the development of ironworking, huh? So speaking of buying things, where is this? Does it matter? Okay, so these are all my provinces here, so just pounding out more of those. And do we need to protect our trade? Who is Patan? Fars' opinion of me? Who the hell cares about Fars? Alright, let's see. How are you guys doing? We have Piman separatists under control. The Miwar separatists are not fully under control yet. And do we want to prevent them from spawning, or do we want to wipe them? There's advantages to either strategy. I'm not going to lie. I think we're going to wipe them, but I think we're going to wipe them in a more strategic manner. Okay. Yemen is still willing to join, which is very unfortunate. Afghanistan has who is an ally. I could just declare reconquest on Afghanistan. This is a much smaller scale combat. And if I do this, how many troops does Jaunpur have? Jaunpur has 11,000 troops. So that would mean that I do in fact have a little bit of concern. I really do not get very much aggressive expansion with the strat that I'm going with. Oh, so we are currently sitting on 2,400 development, and we have 1886 of our own development. We're actually substantially smaller overall than our Vigianaga run, while simultaneously, I forgot completely about paying for this. So yeah, we're gonna have to do that eventually, and it's gonna be reasonably soon, I think. That's fine though. It's fine. We actually have a long time before we're doing this. Do I want to start annexing another vassal? Do I have any other vassals that are big enough to start up? No, because I can't do Orissan. Oh, I can. Strangely. I don't know how I can. I shouldn't, I don't think, be able to. But I'm not going to complain, I guess. Let's see. We definitely cannot declare on you. But I guess we're just going to declare on Afghanistan. And they will call in Jaunpur. We can move this army, cancel the autonomous suppression, and that will allow us... Oh. Well, let's piss off Sofala. I don't remember who that is. Is that one of our vassals? It's not, no. We took out 3 loans? What the fuck? Why did... What? Was that measured in the thousands? I thought that was... Oh god, that was over 2,000. I thought that was super cheap. Should have paid more attention. That was not worth it. I just took out 3 loans for no goddamn reason. Goddamn. Whoops. So let's say, whoopsie. How are we doing? We do have this going down. I'm not actually sure what it's going down from. It's a little strange. We've got the ability to pump this by another 6% if we want. And we are going to... Where the hell is your army? You know what? It's fine. I have this army here, and this army can handle the Jaunpur side of things. So we're just going to make this declaration. And we don't need to set Jaunpur as a thing or even. I guess we'll wait until we can catch these guys, assuming we can even do it. And we're going to make the declaration. Unless Fars has got their allies in a tizzy, which they do not, and they are currently not at war, which means that this isn't going to get any easier for me, unfortunately. But if I take a province off of Yemen, I might be able to get close enough to Ethiopia to vassalize them. And if I can vassalize them, then I think I can just eat through this whole region. Just take a ton of territory in this region. And we'll see. The problem is, of course, that they will eventually lose those cores, but we'll see when that happens. So, we now have 11% inflation. We have... the ability to... That's a lot of friends. Okay, we're going to declare on Afghanistan. We're going to take this stuff. It'll be fine. Jaunpur is going to get wiped here. Oops, I did the wrong thing there. Okay. I tried to do these people and failed the last time. This time I will do it correctly. There we go. So this is at 28%. We're not going to do it though. We are just going to leave a single merc here, and we're going to send these guys forward. And what we're basically going to be doing here is trying to piece out Jaunpur immediately by just sitting on every single province and moving on with our lives. So, can I get to... We don't have military access through Delhi. I don't want to get the military access myself. They are heading to here. This is grassland. They're going to lock in doing this, aren't they? They are. And we're going to just send our whole army. Oh, that's a problem. Okay, so now I understand. So that is a really good general. Why do they have such a great general? This is ridiculous. Okay, well, fine. We are going to get in here first, so they only have one cannon. They have the better general, but they have so few troops. We still don't have access through Delhi. I don't think... Yeah, we can't get to Afghanistan until the thing shows up, so... We just won the siege? Question mark? Oh, okay. So I didn't realize this, but apparently they mothballed this fort, which means that I now have a shit ton of war score against them that I wasn't expecting to have. I was just planning on piecing them out. I wasn't planning on having this go this well. And you are still not doing what I want. And that is one of my vassals, imagine that. Did I do that manually? No, this is not one of my vassals. This is one of my would-be vassals. That is... So they have a neutral attitude, so we can pump that by 30. But we can't quite get there. So I think we are going to send somebody right here and see if that does the job. These guys are super close to... Khmer has... What right now? Okay, I'm going to stop relations improvement with Khmer. I think they are willing to outline me right now. So I'm going to start improving my relations with Malacca. Getting Malacca as a vassal would be really convenient. And we unfortunately have a sizable problem here. I really hope that these separatists are successful, because if these separatists are successful, then I can just get these guys as my vassal and have this go the way that I want it to. So these guys are going to pop back to Ratanpur. And do I actually need to do anything with you? We're at 37% already. Bum, bum. Let's just do this. There we go. Okay, and the whole thing is going to dive to Ratanpur, where they can do their business. Okay, so we did just sacrifice a decent portion of our thinger, and we can get through Sind, which means that we are set. We can't get to there, but we can get through Sind, so you are not on autonomous suppression, but you are now. And let's see. Miwar Separatists will spawn eventually. And do I want to... I think I do. I'm just going to pump this. Now, we'll get humanism eventually in this game, but we don't want to get it too quickly, because it will... it will make it harder to get court and country to spawn. And these two are both almost done, so we're going to go ahead and send you here. So the thing that we're looking for basically is to have a large amount of global thinger, but not a high amount on any particular locality. Looks like we cannot do this yet. Do I want to... We have 11 coming in. Holy crap, this guy's so good. I think I'm going to want flintlock muskets soon. This is taking forever. There's probably other nations that have already gotten this, aren't there? You've probably already embraced this, haven't you? Yes, you have. Because of the fact that I have so much territory, I do not have the ability to quickly embrace the institutions that I'd like. So let's go ahead and have you do this. There we go. I think that's everything that currently has unrest, so peel off everything except the Miwar separatists. These guys, 14,000 troops, not really a problem. The 28,000 troops, are you kidding me? Oh, right. I need to start a war with British Mexico because we can just annex them, basically, if Mutal Solom Dotum does their job. And these guys are just chilling back here. Spanish Peru is at war with Cusco. So Spanish Peru is expanding more than I'd like them to. I do have a Conquest Casus Belli on you, so we're all set. And what else do we need to do? I'm going to go ahead and repay a loan. That was really dumb of me. I'm just annoyed with myself for having taken out that loan. On the plus side, I have so much income that who gives a shit? Let's see. Who can keep track of people these days? Oh, wow. So I just lost 200 in a place that can actually lose 200, which is to say any place. And I gained 200 in a place that could only gain like 20. So, oh good, I got some free settlers there. Unfortunately, we did just go below our threshold here. We do have the Ottomans as a thinger, so I guess I could just send an insult to the Ottomans. I'm going to send a scornful insult to the Ottomans. Gives us 10 power projection. I believe Constantinia must be destroyed. So we won the Siege of Kalat. I'm pretty sure that the Ottomans are not going to take this opportunity to come after me. That would be a little strange. The 13 colonies have been trying to fabricate claims on this. Hey! So this is 13 colonies region. So, America, which contains Florida, and that's why this is called this. This is Mu Talai Una Vacuum, which roughly translates to alligator restaurant, as in a restaurant for alligators, not a restaurant where they serve alligators, because this is the place that all the colonists go to get devoured by alligators. So, unfortunately, I did not break Fars's alliance like I was supposed to. So since I didn't break their alliances, I now have to deal with their whole alliance chain when I declare on them. But that should be okay. Vigianaga is sending troops over. And they're 39% of the way done now, so I feel like I should probably start working on other people. Specifically, I'm probably going to want to just annex Palembang. So if we're going to try to annex you, we should probably get some improvement going with our relations here, friend. This is improving relations with Malacca. So I can actually call you back from Malacca. That's something I'll be dealing with later. Instead of improving my relations with Palembang a bit more. So, once we win this, I'm pretty sure they will be willing to give me what I want. I just want the 2 provinces, so it's not, too big a problem. And one of them is a fort province, interestingly enough. So we do have the Miwar Separatists rising up soon. Ooh. I don't want to increase the unrest in these places. No. So we're going to not worry about that. That's just cracking down on absenteeism. If people don't want to show up, then you have fun with that. So we're getting power projection. We now have the ability to get a whopping 10 administrative efficiency. So we're not quite at the point where we can trigger court and country to spawn. But we're getting there. We're getting to that point. We're actually getting to that point pretty fast. It's only 1617, so the mechanic has only been unlocked for a few years at all. So getting court and country to proc is going to... Nice. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so that does mean that... Are we going to get the flintlock musket now? Okay. So over here we have Portuguese Colombia. I'm curious how big that is. Portuguese Colombia has 10,000 troops. And they have a force limit of 14,000. So you had better deal with your friggin' rebels, friends. They are set to do whatever they want. So you guys should be set to this because I'm going to forget about you. We're going to set all of these to just do their own thing. And let's see. We have... right, so... It looks like Maracatu Topu is actually behind Portuguese Colombia, which is unfortunate. If I were to declare on you, Great Britain will come in. Truce with Cam and Gouge are both over. And it looks like U has dealt with the rebels. And since they've dealt with their rebels, I think we're going to just dissolve this alliance. If they were going to lose provinces to rebels, they would be valuable to me. But as long as they have this more than 100 development penalty, this alliance means nothing to me, so... Okay. Let's see. And that means that we now have another relation slot open for business. We can offer an alliance here. The vassalization is going to be harder to do. Vassalization with you should be reasonably easy. So... Let's see here. We are going to... Do we have... No. So we're going to need a lot, actually, with these guys, now that I think about it, because we are currently in a war with them, and we can't annex them while we are in a war with them. So once we tick this, we should be able to get this over, because 32% war score is quite considerable. And that is a wrap. Do we have anything else that we need to do? I don't think so. Oh, no cores, right? Yeah, we just have. Oh, wait. No, this is Afghanistan. Yeah. Baluchistan has this as a core province, actually. So it's an interesting option, actually. But no, we're not gonna tinker with this anymore. We're just going to take all of these, and that will be a wrap. Question mark. Do we want to take this actually? Because we could take this province, and if we take this province, then we have the ability to dive further. Because they have all these claims, but I guess the claims are in the north side. They don't have the claims on the south side anyway. So it's all good. Do this. Call that a day. If I declare on you... Oh, I'm no longer at war, am I? I thought I had another war that I had to wait on. So, I have a truce with you still. You guys have rebels. Crimea will not join, but everyone else will. And... do I want to deal with Yemen walking through all my territory down here? Not really, but I don't have much choice. Alright, we have 1,400 men to reinforce here. This is a supply limit 18 province, so we're going to move to bust. And we do not have any more cores on Transoxiana. We don't have any more cores over here. We only have Khorasan cores over here. So we can go ahead and influence nation. Have we sent a gift already? Yes, we did. So we're going to influence nation, and we are able to invest in military tech if we want. We do not want to. We're going to wait for this. And we also want, because we have 648. So with that being the case, first of all, I actually need to start spending my admin power. I need to find somebody that I can declare a nice war on. I have 7 years before I can declare on you. I don't have a lot of claims on anybody, so I don't have a lot to core. I need to go into Delhi to get control of things that I can actually... I think I'm actually going to take control of both of these in this next war against Delhi. And we do not currently have a truce with you, so I should just deal with this now. So, these guys, we have... I was thinking that it would be convenient if I could deal with that in another way, but do we want to spawn these rebels here first? I think we can just declare it's fine. Let's see. First, we're going to check to make sure that we don't have anything to do here. Actually, autonomy is below 10% in some places, which means that we might be able to. So we're going to go over here, and we are going to grant local autonomy everywhere that we can. So we're going to scroll to the top, and I like actually these placate options, because the placate options... Oops, I just scrolled past a lot. Interesting. Okay, so any of those places that I can drop autonomy? Nope. Not a one. Oh well. That's fine though. So we have separatist rebels spawning in a few places. We have the ability to repay one of our loans. Let's go ahead and do that right now. And we have so 84.4%. So these are starting to get there. We have a couple places that are almost done. How are we doing here? We have 81% of the trade control here. What would I be declaring on that I would get a lot of... I guess actually this will be hundreds. Actually, maybe not because of all the stuff I already have. Okay. We are going to... Oh, we're not going to declare yet. I forgot about you. So, anything that I can do to get you that last little bit rather than wait several months on it. Is there... I guess I could subsidize them, but that slowly builds. Okay, I think we're actually going to wait for a little bit. And while we're waiting on that, do we want to declare on somebody over here maybe? Yes, we do. We want Muto Solam Totem to go after British Mexico. So Muto Solam Totem. You have where'd your conquest go against Britain? What? I thought I had a claim on this. I thought I had a claim on this province here, but I guess maybe we lost it. So, interestingly enough, none of Britain's allies are willing to help them right now. So, if I were to declare a colonialism war, it would be just me and Britain. And that is very interesting. Britain is not in the same position, right? Yeah. So, if I were to declare for a colonialism war, I could take London, potentially. Or alternatively, I could just take Newfoundland and the 13 colonies and take control of a bunch of their territory over here. And I think my preference there would be... I mean, I could probably do both, right? But you are sitting on a rank 16 military, just like me. You are sitting on how many ships? So Great Britain has 70,000 troops. So, I mean, good luck landing troops over in England. They have 70,000 troops, and in terms of ships, I have 32 heavies. They have 32 heavies. Holy shit, that's a lot of heavies. Do I want to build just like 20 galleons? If I build 20 galleons, then need a little bit more, just like to wait a month. If I build 20 galleons, then I have a slight advantage in terms of total number of heavies, and I only have a slight increase to the number of light ships. I guess I have 50% more. But basically, if I did that, I think I would kind of have to... Oh, actually, Ava. You have tributaries. You are allied with Ning. Ning is 100% willing to help you, so poop on you. Malacca is willing to ally me. Do I want to send the alliance offer and get this party started over here? Vassalization is not quite ready. Not quite. It's just a matter of distance. And that, I think, is easy to fix. We're going to go ahead and offer this alliance. And we are ready to do other business as well. I can also increase their trust, so for them it shouldn't be a problem. And you guys are Tripura separatists, which is a problem for me, question mark? No, Tripura doesn't have any cores over here. Royal marriage offer from Malacca, we will accept that, and that gets us a little bit closer, but not by a lot. We still have another 6 to get, and we have to build some heavies. So, we have the ability to pick up flintlock musket if we want. That is a lot of freaking rebels, holy shit. You guys are just puttering around for no damn reason. And not actually at war, so... If we have 40 heavies in one navy, is that going to be sufficient to take out the British Navy? I can invest in new technology, and this would actually give me innovativeness. Oh, never... Wait, what? No. No, okay. Yeah, I was going to say, what? Why does it say military technology? Military is something I can also do, but I will not get the thinger. So... we can now vassal annex you. So we're going to go ahead and annex Palembang. Interestingly enough, Palembang, when we annex them, is going to give us some other stuff as well. So do we have our relations with you up to 200? Yes, we do. I think we're going to send a diplomat to you as well and just get all of these purged off. Hello, nice timing. Parliament actually passed, and that's great. So we're going to be losing a ton of diplo power per month. We are not going to declare a war right now. We're going to just wait, and that is 26% in 1 month. Holy shit. That escalated quickly. We need 52, and we are currently progressing at 7 per month, so... That's pretty fast. In addition, because of the fact that this is a thinger, we've got... It'll actually increase the amount of development that has global trade instead of decreasing it, which is pretty nice. And it'll also increase my personal development by a little bit when I finish this. Though that's not nearly as big a deal. And we're not going to get the innovativeness boost, it's fine. So the Miwar separatists are a tiny, tiny bit away. Look, then they spawned. Wait, did they spawn? No, some other separatists spawned. Okay, this is... If I were to do this, harsh treatment costs 62 and gives me 1 thinger. So we're going to go ahead and strengthen government right now. Unfortunately, I just realized that because that thing ticked, I'm not actually able to do what I would like to do. Do I want to just get flintlock? Oh, this is 50% supply. Let's do this. It's fine. And the next rank is not super impressive. Don't have to care too much. So that's useful because it means that I can pump the other stuff instead. But look at that. We got 82%. We got 95%. We are going to get all of these done very close to each other, and since they're all going to be done close to each other, they're not going to have the penalty for as long. So as an example, Vija is sitting on November of this year. Yeah, so this is going to be done basically almost immediately. These guys don't have very far to go because they didn't start out with a lot, so 106 total. So what is the total for this that I need? 420 to annex all of Vigianaga. Not too shabby. Boom, integration is a slow process, and we did it for 2 simultaneously. Not too shabby. In addition, this is going to be a state, and this is going to be a state, and this is going to be a very nice state, and this is going to be a state, and any other states that we need to state up. Any other stately states? We actually only have a territorial core in one of these places. It's fine, we can do that. And now we can say, hey friends, we just annexed a vassal. My naval force limit has gone down. Let's go with local autonomy, and it's fine. We'll have a little bit of autonomy. No big deal. Or a little bit of there. Oh my god, this is so much development. Alright, we're sitting at 43 now. And Arena. That was Arena. So I could do harsh treatment here if I want. Doing harsh treatment here makes sense because I get absolute as an increase of 1 for 50 military power. So I'm just going to do that. The Miwar Separatists are in 2 locations, so it costs me a little bit more. Not really worth it. Let's take a look here. We have a little ways more to go, so we are going to keep doing this. What's a little unrest between friends, right? So, how much of a separatist problem do we have? How much of a problem do we have generally? Okay, now, this place, we can go ahead and set this as a state. Do we want to? We might as well. We're going to go ahead and set this as a state. That will allow us to drop the local autonomy. They actually already have some unrest here. What? Wow. Do we want to do it? Yes. Oh, like, look at that increase. Nice. Totally worth it. And do this. And there we go. We also got these new ships, which are probably trash, and they are. We can go ahead and upgrade these. And we can probably upgrade these as well. Yes, we can. So, institutions, 8.9%. So it didn't increase that by much, but it did give us a little bit of a boost. And we now have 4 out of 6 Diplo relations. How are we doing with you? Oh, right. Now we're going to have a much harder time because we have the difference in thinger. So we can actually recall you. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to send this person over here because I want to see if I can get this done. Now, over here, I was talking about doing a another war, right? Yes, I was talking about doing a war with Delhi, I think. So Delhi does not have any allies, and I have the Conquest Casus against them. I think I'm just going to take the Casus that I have and run with it, because I'm going to take these provinces and it'll be great. So we're going to pop in here. Have we had these guys spawn yet? We have not. So they're only spawning in Gorwar. So if they don't spawn too quickly, then I'll be able to just keep hitting them with that. There are 40,000 troops here now, which means that I need to get this army back here before I'm willing to go in. And I do think, though, I'm not going to lie, I'm pretty sure that they're not going to try to attack me. I don't think that it is a good idea for them to, and I don't think that they're going to do it. So the Miwar Separatists did in fact spawn, and they spawned in the place that I don't want them, which is too bad. This means that I can't do a harsh treatment, and it means that these guys aren't in a place that is protected, so I actually have to dive them immediately. And let's see. So these guys are now wandering around. Trading in cloth happened to us. It's a pretty nice effect. We have Khorasan giving us access through here, so we can dive this province. These guys are going to just dive up here. And they actually just fast sieged here. So are they going to sit here with that whole army? It looks like they are. That whole army is going to sit here. We're going to stop dealing with the rebels. Hopefully this doesn't pop before we get there, because that is a very quick thing there. We just ran into their separatists. Oopsie doopsie. Okay, you guys are continuing on to your province. So we have to wait until these guys are closer, which means that this is probably going to tick. When will this tick? This will tick on in 8 days. So 8 days is... How many days are there in January? I could actually arrive in time, but I'll end up potentially losing a lot of morale and troops, but I shouldn't lose any of the cannons. This is farmland, so it's not the optimal place to fight them. Let me take a look here. I'm going to take a look at the army quality of us versus our enemies. So we have actually less morale than them. We do have more discipline than them. So I don't think it's worth it. We're not going to dive. We're going to wait and see if this ticks. If it ticks, then tough luck for us. It did not tick. So we can dive here. This is going to arrive on the 13th, so we need to wait a few more days. So 1, 2, 3. And yeah, I thought that was 4, but I didn't want to risk it. Okay, let's see. So these are just noble rebels. We have the substantially larger army here, but it doesn't look like it's going to matter because somehow they're fucking went. Okay, I'm like, they ran away. They actually called off the attack, which is strange considering that they were winning that fight. Actually, they were winning it outright, and I don't know how because that was weird. I guess it's probably in large part just due to the quality of their general. But yeah, that was intense. This is not a smart plan. We're gonna get out of here. They still have a huge army there, so bartering increases. Let's see, can I remove that now? Nope. Okay. So much random unrest. Okay, so we have the separatists here. This is 42,000. Let's see, we're at 80% with them. And who do we need to vassalize next? Ligor is actually reasonably close to us. Would they be vassal? Nope. I could vassalize these guys. If I vassalize them, I could then vassalize the Senwi right next to him. I'm pretty sure. Maybe not. It's hard to say, actually. Oh. Occupied by a bunch of separatists, so... Okay, it looks like I stand corrected. These guys might actually lose to their separatists. Who do we want to just sort of vassal annex now? We don't really have a lot of options here, honestly. I guess you might be a good option, except they're too big. So Cam might just be a good option. I might just want to take Cam. They are not the same religious group, but I guess I can't get them immediately, and I don't know whether they're going to get that province. If I don't know whether they're going to get the province, I guess I could get Limbuan. I guess I could actually just start vassalizing all these random miners that are sitting right down here waiting to be annexed. That's certainly an option. I have like random one province miners sitting in my like main drag. So I think it takes less than a month for me to finish the siege. So we're gonna have these guys just do suppression. And actually, once you get to a certain size, I feel like because the rebels are limited in terms of how many they can sit in just one province, you actually do end up having rebels become much less of an issue overall. Because no matter, even though they are scaling technically to the size of your military, or rather the size of your overall economy, it doesn't matter because they have to split up into different stacks, which means that you can always just have the numerical advantage whenever you're fighting any of those individual stacks. I can pop this up to what I need it to be. I can get it up to 50, but I can't get my national unrest where I need it to be. Also, I have too much stability. I could... I think I'm not going to spawn court and country for a while. I'm just going to focus on getting as much of this stuff as possible and call it a day. I think that we're going to, because this is going to take so much to do, I think we're going to get, who is this? How are we doing on reinforcement? We still have... Oh, that's where Marihan reinforcements are. Okay, so we need to go deal with them. I have 25,000 troops here, which I guess can deal with that problem. Okay, so... I'm going to go ahead and just merge these together. And we are going to send them with these troops to here. So we've gotten to Lahore, and we've gotten to that other place. Unfortunately, the person who died is the guy who's actually good at sieging. So life is sad. Troops with Charka is over. How are we doing here? We're getting there. A little over 1%. Hey, look at that. Admin efficiency plus 5%. Or do we want to go with yearly absolutism? The yearly absolutism might be a little bit useful. We've already done a large amount of absolutism spamming. So it might be valuable to do that. Autonomy change cooldown minus 50% is very useful. This actually might be a bigger influence overall, but I think I'm going to get admin efficiency first, because getting that admin efficiency out right now when I'm in the process of taking territory is quite useful. Okay, so we now need to get ourselves into a better position with, that's interesting. They did not take this question mark? What just happened there? I'm confused. Okay, well, whatever. Like, this is not currently sieged. I'm not entirely sure why. But either way, we can now move these guys back. And it looks like there are Porbandi separatists that are going to walk onto me, aren't they? No, actually they're not. Cool. So, are we ready to... Oh, right, and we have 3 stability, which is good. There's actually advantages to having 3 stability. Isn't that great? So because we have 3 stability, we can form Bharat. I don't think we need anything else other than the stuff that we're taking here. Oh, we do, actually. So we have 4 cores that we don't... Where's the other core? Wait, what? There's a core province that we need over here? I didn't even see this. Oh, God. Oh, no. That interferes with my plans considerably. I should have vassal annexed these people 1,000,000 years ago. I could have just done it. Oh, God. Well, this is what happens when you're dumb and you wait on things. Okay, well, I guess that means that we need to start fabricating claims or something. Oh, Cam has declared war and attacked. Ooh. So this will be interesting. Trade efficiency 10%, 50% cheaper. Let's go ahead and do this. If they're 50% cheaper, I might even be able to set them up to rank 4 at this point. Oh, our fleet is finishing up. Nice. Okay, so we now have a fleet of 100 ships, 40 of which are Carracks, and that's great. I don't know if we have enough of a fleet width to actually bring them all to bear. I don't think we do. But that's okay. Alright, so we've got a bunch of galleons. Britain is probably not in the same position they were. Right, if I declare on them, then... Oh, actually, that's because I was checking by declaring on one of their vassals. I don't know what happens there. I've never actually gotten around to checking it. Because I think the call to arms is not going to come from the random... Well, national unrest minus 2%. We are not triggering court and country. That is simply not going to be a thing. You guys have camp separatists, so you guys might be vassal annexable if this goes badly for you. Mendoza has become self-sustaining. And what else do we need? Let's keep doing this area up here. We've won the Siege of Lahore. And we do not have what we need here, but we do have the ability to give ourselves a shit ton of aggressive expansion if we want. We have a bunch of Central American miners. And then Delhi, and we actually have a thing on these guys. We have a truce right now, so we shouldn't have to worry too much about this. And do we want to... Please tell me we got a claim on these guys by now. The answer appears to be no. So, are we ready to peace out? Just take this snaky line in. Yes. And this will potentially cause a coalition to form in... I can intervene in wars between other great powers. Spain is fighting against Morocco and the... Morocco is a... Huh. So I could join this war on the side of Spain. Don't see any reason that I would want to help Spain. I want them to be weak so that they don't accept called arms against from Portugal. Okay, so who are our vassals right now? We have 3 of them. We have an alliance with Malacca. Do we want to make the alliance with Khmer? We do, because we don't have any reason not to right now. We're not going to have a problem with having too few thingers. So, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to vassalize these guys too... Ooh, actually, we're so close with Malacca. And how close are we with you? Not quite as close. Okay. Now then. Okay. Welcome back home. You guys are supposed to be in the Americas, but you know, I can't blame you for not wanting to be there when you could be over here. So, Khorasan, we probably want to declare war on your enemies, right? Like, just seems sensible. So, yeah, I think that we should. Oh, also, how long is our thing with you? September of this year, so we'll be able to annex them soon, and we can... I guess we'll just dive Fars. Let's do it. We'll take Kerman. That's going to be a lot of enemies involved here. The Ottomans are expanding rapidly, actually. Definitely do not think it's a good idea for me to declare a humiliating rival right now. You know, just a thought. We could go after the Ottomans. We could even jump in on that war that the Spaniards have, but I don't think there's really any reason to. So we're going to take Reconquest and take control of all this shit. And that's a huge alliance chain, honestly. This is actually a really big war to fight when I'm in the process of dealing with other shit. I wonder if I could just get them to break a... Oh, you know what, though? So Fars is allied with Crimea, Yemen. Could I get them to break their alliance with Fars? Ooh, it's much closer. So if I had Casus Belli on Yemen, which I can get at will, okay, so since we have the ability to just get a Casus Belli on Yemen, that'll remove their reason for not doing that. And we're just going to get a casus belli on Yemen and break their alliance with Fars. If we break their alliance with Fars, then that'll help us. Let's see. Borrow a general. I like that. I mean, manpower would be useful too, but I'm currently regaining 1,000 per month. I think we're fine on manpower. Ooh, hello. So we can drop this and drop this. There we go. So how are we looking here? 47 out of 90. So we're not quite to the point where we get the bonus. Royal marriage offer from Khmer. We have an alliance with them already, so yes. And let's see here. Not quite at the point of vassalization. We're not quite at the point of vassalization with you either. Which is too bad, but it's not a big deal. Okay, so how long do we have truces over here? Because the truces are important. Because we have this. So we have 2 years of truce, at which point we can do stuff. Also, we are no longer at war with anyone. So who are you? Mutals. These guys can declare a conquest war against Mats. Latika, who is currently at war with Tarascan and has Tlapnek as vassal. I think it makes more sense for me to just declare war on them. Because then the rest of my vassal swarm will help as well. I don't need to send my troops in there, but somebody should go over there. Somebody should do something about this. I don't know who, but somebody should get involved, I think. Let's see. So Fars is planning to attack Afghanistan, so I might as well wait until they attack Afghanistan and then I'll join. Then I can join in. Nope, that's not the right people. So I do not have a truce with you, and we can just get this done. I could just set them to attack them for me, but I don't really see much reason to do that. So you guys are where? Which colonial region? So that is in colonial Colombia. So these guys, once I have a claim on them, I can declare there. Alternatively, once I get a little later in this century, I'll be able to just go crazy. Brunei is claiming my territories. That's not terribly useful for me. So Emirene separatists, Kilwan separatists. We have all the separatists. And we have this becoming self-sustaining. Yarhu. We do not have enough colonists out right now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. And you, growing popularity of tobacco. So Britain is fighting a war against some Native Americans, as per usual. I can actually have Portugal concede Portuguese Louisiana if I can get a war against them. Lose 50 admin power, so I'd rather take a loan than pay all that admin power. And let's see, we've got 8.8% of our thinger. Improvement in lens making. Oh, nice. So, do we want to go after Ava? We'll have to fight Ming if we go after Ava. So they have Manchu as a tributary. Manchu has a liberty desire of 60-some%. If I ally Manchu... Yeah, they're not going to want that anytime soon anyway. Hey, you might be small enough to annex still. So I could get this, so this would be plus another 30, so 63. So this is another one that's very close. I would, if I colonize near here, then I could potentially diplo-vassalize these guys, but the operative word there is potentially. Let's see, who else do we have here? Can we vassalize you? Nope. Not quite. Again, we're with the not quites. It's so sad. So we have some noble rebels here, and we have an actual war that we're in that I forgot about because I tend to do that. And we still are not actually in Arena. Where are you? Oh, that's interesting. That's funny. We've got rebels here. I guess I increased or I decreased the autonomy. I wouldn't have expected to be able to. I would have expected that autonomy to be minned out already. Do I have any other vassals to annex? Not other than you know. Fars is already at war actually, so do we want to do this now? We might as well, yeah. It's a pretty massive war, honestly. Oh, good. We have military access through Khorasan because they need access to the ocean, I guess. So I already have the ability to go through here. So we're going to go ahead and I guess we'll move this army over here first. Once they're there, we'll declare. Then again, Fars has how many troops? They have pretty good morale. Fars has 33,000 troops. So that is a meaningful army. And we have the ability to pump our legitimacy again. Let's do that. We're almost to 50. And it's not relevant for this, what we're doing here, but that's okay. And Yemen and Transoxiana. Do I want to try to piece out Transoxiana first? Because I feel like hostile attitude toward Fars. Are they going to break this alliance? Oh, right. Before I declared on them, I was planning on waiting on this so that I could just break their alliance. So if I break their alliance with Fars, this will create a truce between us and Yemen. And if I don't have Yemen in the war, we just have Transoxiana. So I feel bad for U. So how is their trust of us anyway? They actually have 30 favors with us. So that's kind of cool. I could actually use those favors to pump my trust back up. And that will give me some good business. What's the problem here? We have... there we go. So we just need to fabricate a claim here. It doesn't matter what we're claiming. And then we say, hey, you guys, I now have the ability to declare war on you. Interesting. I'm actually surprised, considering the fact that they're hostile to Fars, that they're still allied with them in the first place. You'd think that being hostile to Fars would make them, like, not want to be allied. But, you know what? It's fine. We're going to declare this. We will have Yemen to deal with. We have 109 ships here, which we can send to hunt enemy fleets in the Arabian Sea. And they should be able to hopefully prevent Yemen from doing anything terribly meaningful. We can go ahead and declare the war. If we get control of Hormuz, then we can immediately get some good business going. So we're going to declare, we're going to try to take BAM because I can get it quickly. And we're going to pop in here, we're going to pop over here, and it'll all be good. So Sind is probably going to... Whoa, hello, you have an army here. When did you show up? Okay, so I found their army. Is it an enemy land? This army isn't an enemy land. Exactly. We're in land that we have military access through. Sind is in the war somehow. Oh, Sind was... I did not even note just that. That's really funny, actually. Oh, these guys are actually going to stand right here, so that's fine. Go ahead and drop onto my army. That seems like a great plan. Okay, these guys are going to continue just doing their business. I should actually set these guys to have any damage threshold. I don't think it'll be too big of a problem, but I might as well just recover when I can. Okay, so I don't know how much war score we need for this. We need Orissan. And I can't actually set the rest of these for whatever reason. Oh no, civil war. Oh, you guys are so fucked. So I might actually just be able to send these guys next. Because yeah, I'm gonna start improving my relations with them again, I think. Yeah, we'll just keep improving our relations here. And we have 4 out of 6, so we could even just send an alliance if we wanted. We're going to improve our relations with Malacca, question mark. We're already at 100. Outrageous demands. Oh, yeah. That. So, I think we can vassalize... Wait, what? When did this shift? This got much worse very suddenly. Did we suddenly get further away from them or something? Because the economic basis changed a bit. Okay, well, I'm sure it'll be fine. Anyway, we've got both of these ticking down. So we are going... I didn't think about this, but I should have set these guys as co-belligerent. Afghanistan is currently going to town here. I guess I shouldn't have set them as co-belligerent, because then Delhi would get involved. So, for you, I can sue for peace and do nothing, and that will get me... Oh my god, look at all that. Afghanistan, Bamanis. Do I want to peace out Sind? I don't think I actually want to peace out Sind. No, I do. I want to white peace Sind if I can. I want them to break their alliances, though, so... Sind needs to break your alliances with... Oh, actually, you know what? No, I just need to take this province. This is the really crappy province, right? Crappiest province they have? Nope, this is the crappiest province they have. We're going to take this one instead. So, we'll take this. We will not take this yet, but we will eventually. We have plenty of stuff. Let's see. We don't want to keep accruing stuff over here. Do we want to... so if we take this as like a thing on its own. We can recall you and send you to start improving Nameless, or... Oh, you know what? We should be forming California. And the other thing that we need to do, we have this fleet here. We are going to give this fleet an explorer, and we are going to actually explore all this random shit. So, American West Coast, Northeast Pacific then, I guess. The naming conventions are not super concise. Alright, so where are you going? Can you get to Hormuz? You cannot. So we're just going to pop you this way, I guess, for now. Do we want to carpet siege along the way? Yes, we will leave one person behind to carpet siege. They can't get through this army. So I don't know why these guys are just letting my navy walk all over them. They should really be hanging out. I think the fact that my navy is set to go home is actually helping me, because I think they're going back home and then resting up for a day, and they completely forget that that navy exists, and we're playing the most deadly game of peekaboo. Let's see here. We're now in the point where we can do this, so I think we are actually just going to do this now, because I could get both of these immediately, and we might as well do that. So, where are we at? So, take out loan, take out loan, take out another loan, and then imagine this, we're going to actually take out another loan. So many loans. Okay, pay this off, and then we just... Hey, we got another merchant! And we get national sovereignty, Yahoo, and we get line of battle, which is great. And I was planning on taking a military idea group next, but I just realized that I don't really need I don't need a military idea group right now. A military idea group doesn't really help me at all. One thing that I could get that would be very valuable, by the way, hi, Ooh, how are you doing? You ready to vassalize? How about you? I can vassalize both of these guys. If I vassalize Ooh, I can use Ooh as an excuse to vassalize you. So... or if you know what I mean. I'm at war, so I can't vassalize these guys yet, but we'll get them soon. We are going to start improving relations with Cam as well, actually. Because distance between borders is going to drop to 0 the second that I vassalize you. Let's see, what else is we going to do? Anything? Oh, we're going to apparently get attacked by this army. And... that's fine. Oh, never mind. They're not going to attack me. This is mountains. I don't want to actually fight them here. So, unfortunately, they're a gigantic army, because there is a huge army involved in this now. Is just like going to be causing all sorts of problems over here. They're just going to walk all over my poor vassal. Poor Orissan. Are you sure you want to do that, friend? Oh, apparently you're not sure. Okay then. Go away. Now they're going to walk away, and then they're going to come back, and oh my god, we're at 85%. Alright, I do not actually know what I want to do here. It's actually tempting to do diplomatic ideas. I was thinking about doing it earlier, and then I decided not to because I figured that I would have a lot of Diplo points to spend. But I don't actually need to spend Diplo points right now. And the other idea is religious, because I need religious eventually to be converting everything. And it does give me Deus Vult. Deus Vult might not seem that useful at this point, but it would get things going a little bit faster. That said, as soon as I get control of this province over here, I just need to declare war on Mongkong and suffer a little bit of extra penalties, and I'll be fine. And then I also do need to take this from Sind, I guess. Humanist is something I'm going to take eventually. If you don't take religious, it can be very difficult to keep your... But do I need to... I think I'm going to do diplomatic ideas, honestly. It's weird, because I feel the Constitution isn't until rank 22. But I'd like to be able to keep spending my military power to increase my absolutism. I don't think I can I can't reliably drop autonomy to get my absolutism up. So but yeah, I really need to get control of these so that I can get my thing done. So yeah, I need to go after Mongkong. Looks like U has a claim on this province. That's interesting. U has a claim on this province. So I actually already have a claim, kind of. And what are these? Gom separatists. They should be able to deal with those. They're allied with Sukhothai, Senwi, and Mongnai. Okay, so once I vassalize them, I'll have that part of this covered. I'll just need to take it in that war. So, what does that mean for me? I'm kind of tempted to take another administrative idea. But at the same time, offensive ideas is very, very, very valuable. We're pretty close to being able to trigger court and country, actually. So I think I'm going to take offensive ideas. I'm going to basically focus on that for right now. This is interesting. I don't remember this. I thought I had to be in a defensive war. ICMA has entered a coalition. Oh, well, that's unacceptable. So, who's involved? Cusco and Charca. So Charca, I have the ability to take their territory, so we're just going to set everybody as co-belligerent, I think. Okay. So, actually, there's no reason to set Cusco as co-belligerent. So we can declare this immediately. And now, hopefully, there won't be anyone to join a coalition anymore. Was someone over here able to join a coalition or something? Did we... I don't know what happened there that triggered that to spawn. I do not like coalitions happening. Coalitions are bad for me. ticked again at 85% and did not go. It's ridiculous. So our truce with Oo has expired. We can invest in Land Leader Shock. Let's do it. And I think we are going to finish offensive ideas before I continue. So we finally won the Siege of Bam. And we can now just continue forward to these two provinces. We have a lot. Khorasan has a lot of forts. So that's very useful for us. Oh, we're still at war with Sind? Oh, that's great. If I want, I could actually take... Oh, no, I can't. I can't do that right now, actually. So who's fighting there? Oh, Afghanistan. Let's see. You guys can just pop over here. And unfortunately, this is a very long route. Don't have military access here, but we don't need it. It looks like Nameless is going to do the job for us. Okay, we're calling our diplomat from Oo. Plus 39. Breaking that alliance has definitely caused some problems for us, because we have plus 39 after pretty sizable. So 50, 75. So that would be 100 and... See, I guess I didn't need to break that. I guess I did. Either way, I still needed to break the alliance. So... Khmer. Oh, they are so close. We're going to start improving our relations because I think we can actually just do them flat out. My Diplo rep is going to be going back up again, I think. Yeah, I have this annexed subjects for another 7 years. Once that's gone, I can actually just do it. And let's see. We're going to actually go to here. Do we want to? Not necessarily much reason to. We're actually just going to go over here. It's fine. Okay. Yay! Take advantage of the trend. You guys are probably going to dive me, aren't you? I think these guys are going to dive here because this is mountains. I have a ship general. And I don't even have a general on these guys. That's a problem. So hopefully they don't come to... Yep, that's who they're going to go after. This was a mistake. We did not give a leader. So what do we want to do here? We have currently morale of armies. We could get discipline instead. I do not have the ability to... Okay, actually what we can do... Are they going to... They're going to go in despite the fact that we have the ability to double up their troops? Okay. They're locked in. Okay, 40,000 versus 17,000. This is certainly a choice that you can make. Does not appear to have been a good one. Though, I mean, we can't really afford to lose any troops. We don't have a lot of manpower. I say that as I'm like recovering 1,000 per month. So I actually have the ability to handle quite a sizable problem. Are you seriously? Why are you doing this? Why are you like this? they're just rescuing like other random nations. It's like, no, let the peasants do their thing. It's fine. It's none of our business. So we just took this fort. That's great because that means that they don't have a fort here anymore. And these guys are able to keep chilling here, I guess. Just won this siege. And we can now... Can we get here? We can't get here, so... These guys are done, I guess. Vassalization is so close. Not close at all here. But if we can get the vassalization done over there, then we might want to actually start making with some more declarations. Oh, that's not acceptable, friends. That is unacceptable behavior. You're not allowed to, like, send armies into my territory. Why would you do such a thing? Crimea has 17,000 normal troops here. If I do this, I will arrive here on the 25th of June. Don't really... I'm not going to move. I'm just going to stay here. And you guys, are you even, like, doing anything? No, not really. Okay, so we're going to pull these guys over here. We're going to grab this army. We have a huge number of provinces over here that we've taken control of. So we can just do one more if we want. Stability cost modifier, interest per annum. I'm going to go with this. Improving the Jains at the expense of the Brahmins is always a good idea, in my opinion. Oh, I guess I should probably be steering trade, huh? Somewhere. Especially considering that I have like 20% bonus trade steering. Won the Siege of Shiraz. Perfect. Perfectamundo. We have 26,000 troops sitting on that random fort over there. Let's see. This is... Interesting. So, Bam cannot. I can, yes. Okay, I'm just a crazy person. So, Yazd is. Is Yazd not a core? Yazd is not a core. Okay, are we already done? Okay, that's gonna... This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Neither of these are cores. These things aren't cores. That is a mountain. So I think we are actually done here. We have claims on other stuff, but that's all of our cores, I think. Yeah, these are not... Okay, perfect. So that means that we're actually very close to finishing here. I'm gonna move these guys over here. This is Yemen's troops, which is not optimal. We have, I think, pretty much all of these forts. Oh, you know what we can do? I don't think we're gonna even need to do anything else, because this fleet is going to you on the fleet, no. So we're gonna move this fleet over to Jask, just in case. I don't want to send this fleet into a weird mission before anything else goes down. And I guess I should move these guys to here. And then we're basically just going to blockade this whole thing. I think if we blockade their entire area, that should hypothetically be sufficient. So we're going to blockade enemy ports right here. They should hopefully, nope, they're going to do dumb things, so I need you to stop doing the dumb things. I need you to detach blockade. Then go over here. You know what, no, I'm going to split this army in half, or this navy in half. Actually, I shouldn't even do that, but it's fine. We can now take the Carracks and have the Carracks hang out on their own. And then these guys can detach blockade, then split in half, and half of them go there. And then you guys are doing what? Going here. And then that should hypothetically be enough to simultaneously give us a little bit more war score, but more importantly, really make them very unhappy. There we go. So I think that's everything. Get 6 aggressive expansion, and we can pump that number up a little bit by taking control of this, and we can take control of I cannot take control of this province. So because I can't take control of that province, which is the province that I really want, we're just going to peace out with you. We'll take this. Oh, no, we don't want to peace out with them. Never mind. Can we add this province to the list? No, not safely. Then it's fine. It doesn't make a difference. Taking this province doesn't make that big a difference. It's just a little easier for me later. So let's just do this. They're not willing to do it now for some reason? Oh, right. Because of this. Okay. We're fine. So we will send this demand, and that allows us to, I think, actually, that we're done now with these guys. So this fleet, is this fleet going to now do their level best? Nope, they're not. They're just going to stand here like idiots. So we're going to come back here. And you guys are going to go here. No, you guys are going to go down here, I guess. Well, to make sure that I know who has an actual army attached and who's just there for show. So Emarina has separatists spawning. Who is that again? I still don't remember who these people are. That's a little bit... Oh, right, yeah, that's all the way over here. Okay, so they only have them spawning in one place, so I can just do harsh treatment. That costs 50. Done. And let's see. We also have another merchant available to us who we can send to the Moluccas, because we have 28% control here. We might as well use it. Okay. Now, you are still not quite willing to do this. Com is not willing to join me yet. You are vassalable, except for the fact that I do not have sufficient... I don't have a means of getting my relations that high with them, I don't think. Do I? So right now I have plus 100 coming out from the Alliance and then the other two things. So that would be at plus 35 from this. So 35 is close to sufficient for our purposes, but is not actually quite sufficient. We could also... we can't offer military access, but we can if... So actually we can get another +10 from that. I think we might be able to do this. So we need to not be at war for this to work. So that's fine. We will, I guess, get a royal marriage with U, get that royal marriage that we were thinking of offering and didn't offer last time. And this war is not going as well as I would expect. Where the hell did the army go? Where'd your army go, friend? Why is it over here? Why do you have 30,000 troops just sitting over here? What the hell is wrong with you? Wait, which army is this? Oh, right, this is the Kutsamala thing. This is... So what do we need for this? We need 76, probably. Roughly. It should be fine. This will finish when it finishes. I have 30... Why do I have 37? Oh, they attached? Why are you attachable? I did not expect them to attach. So Charka is going to be... Yeah, that would explain a lot, though. Okay, so that also explains why I have so many damn casualties, because I'm sitting here with supply limit of 25 with a billion... Albrecht is... Truce to the Bamanis has ended. So I can just declare on the Bamanis now if I want. They're allied with Kandy. They're guaranteeing the independence of Baglana. We're not going to declare on them unless they join a coalition until we actually get over there, but we are going to declare on them. We just need to make sure that we're doing it in the right order. We want to get our troops here so that if we can get our entire army here to wipe this, then that's going to work. If we don't get our entire army there, then it's going to be sad, and we will be sad, and life will be sad. Basically. Oh, actually, you know what we can do? We can leave these guys here for right now, and we can pick up the other folks. So this is... So Tlopnik just entered a military alliance with our enemy. Are you going to send your army in? Yes, you are. Good. It certainly took a while, but we got there. So you guys are going to change up your pattern. You're going to go here. You guys are apparently standing on top of each other. So we're going to just have you stay here. That's fine. You guys are going to stop moving and come back here. We're going to wait for a little bit, and then we're going to send you back. Actually, these guys are... That's fine. So once these guys have gotten to Combati, we can start moving shit around. Okay. So these guys are going to go here. These guys are going to go to the next one over. These guys are going to come here. And we'll pick these guys up. We'll move them to Kandy. We will wipe Kandy pretty fast. And the hope here is... the Mamanis are actually not quite high enough to join a coalition. I mean, they will be in a second, but for right this second, they are not high enough to join a coalition. So that's great, because it means I don't have to worry too much. So in terms of aggressive expansion, Delhi's sitting on plenty. Sind is sitting on not efficient. So we'll see how much we get when we take... We're going to take all of our claims on the Bamanis. We're just going to do it. And you is not someone I can send an alliance yet to. I'm going to go ahead and do this. And you are so close, friend. So close. We're going to go ahead and proclaim guarantee on Khmer. We have them already on my list, right? Yes. And you are not quite ready. You are not quite prepared, my friend, yes. But soon, soon we shall have you. And we're gonna just skyrocket in vassals very shortly. On the plus side, we haven't. I don't have to feel like I've wasted a bunch of admin or sorry, what should we call it? A bunch of Diplo or anything like that. But we are gonna have to figure out a way to spend all this admin that we've got. Hey, guess what? We're attacking the Bamanis. I forgot about that. Great. So we can go ahead and set this as a state and core it. We can set this as a state and core it. And that'll help us in several ways, but the most important way is that it's going to help us get rid of some of our admin power because we have just too much of it. So apparently these guys took a province here, which is kind of interesting. We're going to go ahead and declare now. They're allied with Candy, and they have a rank 18 military. Hold up. We are rank 17. Rank 18 gives a new type of infantry and a bit of improvement to flanking range, and that's it. So it should hypothetically not really matter that much. I can go ahead and promote the rush, but oh, yeah, I can take some military power. And I forgot to actually get military power from these guys just now. We can go ahead and take this. They're not ever probably going to be terribly scary ever again. So there we go. Look at all that extra Diplo power that we totally have a use for. Hey, look at that. We can do this, and then we can hit the thing twice. So I do have a use for it. It's great. Alright, so Cordon Country is going to reduce our maximum by 20, so that's a concern. It's so very, very close. And we have another merchant again. We keep getting new merchants. 1% there, 8% there. Do we want to collect trade in the Caribbean? I'm just going to collect trade here, I think. We have 12% of the stuff, so might as well. And none of it's really ours. It's all coming from someone else. Okay, so we've got these guys here now. We can't send a thinger to you. And we have not sent out the other stuff yet. We sent quite a bit of things out. Okay, we're going to declare this now. And do we want to declare Candy a co-belligerent? I don't think so, right? Yeah, we don't have any claims here. All right, declaring on the Bamanis. We have only 4 claims, apparently. I was expecting better than that. It's okay, though. So if 50,000 troops that are going to arrive, and we're going to send... Yeah, it should be fine. It should be fine if the other guys arrive one day later. This army is going to say, hello, friends. How are you? Oh, I have military access here. That's convenient. I can start moving in before the things even go. Okay, so this fleet is now going to pop over here, and I don't need to send them on a... Oh, right, I forgot. Well, I'm an idiot. I forgot that I needed to go to Ilikpur to catch these guys. Mistakes were made. Alright, where are you going? Oh, never mind. We're going to catch these guys here, so let's do it. This is grassland, so... Ooh! Oh, baby, that is a stack wipe. That is the best kind of wipe. Okay, so we can now carpet siege them. So we're going to send these guys like this. This army here is going to stop what it's doing and move to deal with this problem. This army is going to do this, and then these 3 should be sufficient for whatever's going to come out of there. Okay, so war with the Bamanis is basically over. They are going to build a bunch of troops down here, but they don't have any forts down here. So with no forts, I think I should be fine. And let's take a look over here. We have people sitting on our provinces and doing all sorts of unpleasantness. But unfortunately, I have to fully carpet siege in order to be able to get full annexation of both of them, I think. So that's too bad. Similar situation here where I just have to fully sit on them. So our relations with Khmer are maxed out. And we are so close to vassalizing them. So very close. So, U is someone that I can get soon. And we have the ability to build more stuff again. Peace offer from Klopenek. Anybody else that we need to be improving relations with? Do we have any vassals that we need to do something to? We actually need to... who's Bashkiria? Which ones are the Abyss Watchers? I do not actually recall which ones those are. Let's just send this. Once we've taken that province, we are done with that vassal. So so this army. Oh yeah, they're rough. I had quite a few attempts on them. Yeah, the Abyss Watchers was a rough fight. Okay, this is done. Pop everybody up here. So, you guys are heading over here now. We're gonna go catch you. We only have 1 cannon in this entire army. Okay. Okay, so these guys are gonna pop here. These guys are going to do this and do this, and that is a wrap. Once these guys lock in, we can kill them, and now they have the ability to make troops up here, and they look like they might even do it. Thought I saw an arm moving over there. So these guys are going to just pop over here, and so we can recall the diplomat from Khmer. I should actually have sent a diplomat to continue improving relations with Malacca. Do we want to send somebody up here? No, not yet. So you guys are unable to demand anything from you. Can I demand from you? Yes. I can demand from you personally. I don't need to wait on the main war. So I can do that probably pretty soon once this ticks. I had forgotten just how like ridiculously OP the conquests are against natives. And let's see, can we get to Hadia? Yes. Can we get to Mandu? Yes. So we're all set. So we have peace offer from the Aztecs, and that means that we can actually peace out each of these guys individually, potentially. But the Aztecs have a thinger here. Polite. Interesting. So we just converted some more. Just keep on keeping on. Costs money, but we don't care about the monetary costs. Okay, so we are just hemorrhaging soldiers right now. And the Bamanis have gained a little bit of more enthusiasm here. I think that 2 soldiers against 1 is sufficient to allow us to accomplish our objective here. There we go. And unfortunately, we need to take this siege before we have the chance to peace out. So we're going to wait until we've taken that siege, because we don't have the claims up here. I don't think they're all down here, and they do have this fort, which I did not realize at first. So Palembang separatists are going to spawn eventually. I guess that means that that's the wrong place. You guys. Oh, there's another thing here. Do we have a claim on this? No, good. I was scared for a second. I'm like, oh god, is that going to be something that I need to deal with? So you guys can pop to here. These guys are going to go do this and then pop here, I guess. Actually, no. These guys are going to do it. These guys will just pop in here, wipe this, and then we will continue on. Come here, buddy pal. Yeah. So if my Diplo rep gets back under control, that will get the job done. So we're going to just pop these guys to here. Okay. And how are we doing? We finished things here. How are you doing? Need to improve our relations with you some more. So we have the ability to get an alliance and a gift. Okay. We haven't won these sieges yet, so they're not going to be willing to peace out yet. I need to win one of these sieges over here to get this going. And we've now fully sieged them except for the one friggin' province that we need. Technically 2, but basically we need 1. Okay, this is fine. We're just gonna send these guys here. These guys here. And then we will have, I think, all of our armies back in position. And we need to start recalling our peeps so that we can send them right back out again. And did I... Okay, I am in the process of exploring over here. We have Colonial California here. We'll send somebody here. And it looks like somebody's over here. Probably Castile. Or Spain, rather. Oh, hello. Royal efficiency. Look at that. Okay, so, ooh. And so we still need to take one of these sieges. We can't peace out there yet. We can potentially peace out here, but I don't think we can. We cannot. So these guys are just going to wait for this siege, and I think with that siege we should have enough personal war score against these guys. No. No. Okay, so... what? Oh, that's what I want. Okay. Okay, so... give this to me, and that's not quite ready yet. All right, so we can't quite piece out there. We're actually going to keep all of our thingers around because I feel like we need them around. We're going to be piecing out with several people in short, quick proximity to each other. I'm actually not in a fight right now. So yes, they now have the rebels spawn, which I think, yep, revolts in Charka plus 11. So we're going to piece them out before the thing ticks. There we go. We managed to piece them out before the problems happened. And I just realized that I probably just gave some of this territory to the wrong people, but it's fine. I should have just given all of the provinces to me to get that under control. And let's see. So now we've done that, and we can piece out Ikma. And Cusco is not relevant, so piece them out. Ikma's no longer on the list. We have the ability to do this now. We can explore the American West Coast, which would be so Northwest Pacific Coast? No, Northeast Pacific Coast. We have a lot of exploration to do because we did not bother to do it this whole time. Okay, so that fight is done. We still need to siege this down. We still need to siege a thing down over here. So maybe I overestimated how much stuff I needed over here. So how are we doing over here? You are sitting on... Hey, so sad. So very sad. You're willing to be vassalized. So, did I send a influence? I did. So I need to give you a gift, I guess. I don't need to give that to them yet. I think I'll wait. So we've wiped this army. Oh, look at that. We've now got this situation under control. So who is the leader? Vassal of Aztec. Who's the war leader of this whole shenanigans? So these guys are occupied by Teotihuacan. So this is full annexation. This is a different nation that I'm not currently at war with. So this is done. We can do full annexation of everyone involved and call it a day. Coalition may form. Boop. And... are you available to declare? They are. Take Teotihuacan. And they are currently at war by Teotihuacan itself, so we are going to wait on this. You're Tarascan. Tarascan, do I have a thing on you? Nope. So I don't have a claim on these guys over here yet, which is unfortunate. We'll deal with that later. But that does mean that we've pieced out one of these wars, and this war is about to get in the same vicinity of the word done, and I just realized that I'm going to have to send troops all the way to Bashkiria. Potentially. So, Luwu has insulted us. Their insolence shall not go unpunished, etc., etc. Alpha vassalization cannot go out here. He's so close, yet so far. I should not have declared this war. So, basically, I'm going to be sitting on this war for a very long time because Bashkiria is just chilling over there. The Green Hills of such and such. You have a total income of 406. Jesus Christ. That escalated quickly. We still haven't ticked this siege. And bartering increases. Organize relief effort. We've got a revolt. Okay, do we have the ability to dump the thing in any of these places? Nope. Okay, we've already sent out the new colonists. We have 148 income right now. Oh, shit. We get 5 army professionalism and we reduce the total amount of things that we get. It's worth it. Oh, nice. Rigorous lack of corruption in society gives some amazing benefits. Oh, there is. Yeah, there is a thing. We knew that already. Okay. Boop. Take all 4 of these. That is 41 aggressive expansion. Jaunpur is already on the list. None of the people that are here are people that aren't on the list already. So we're not actually causing any problems. Do we have anything else that we want to do right now? I don't think so. No, we're just going to take this. And that will allow us to delay the point where we have to actually get all of our stuff going. So these guys can start moving up north as well. I don't know why I didn't have them both go there. These guys need to come together, and we now have just 1 war left. Feel like we need... let's see. Alliance on Khmer, guaranteeing on Khmer. Malacca as a royal marriage, guaranteeing. Does not have any of the other stuff. I'm going to go ahead and proclaim a guarantee on Malacca, just to get them a little bit higher. Rebel uprising in Palembang. These guys are going to merge and say sup. You can join the rest of the fleet. You're all set now, right? We have 119 ships here. They are all up to date-ish. Hopefully there hasn't been another new type of ship since then. With Rebel Uprising. And we need to spend some Diplo power. And there is a new type of ship that's coming up very soon, but we're not there yet. Okay, we have another merchant. We're going to collect trade in Brazil. This will stop the sizable portion of this from going out. You guys can chill here and set yourselves up to just hang, and that will be good. Okay, we're gonna just do that. And we are capped on Diplo power. And we have another offensive idea we can spend. Do we have anybody to vassalize? Oh, wait, yes. So we can annex you. We cannot annex you. You're at war. Also, you do not have a lot of stuff right now. Let's see. They have a surprisingly small amount of Diplo power available. What do I want to do with my Diplo power? I guess I can start... like culture swapping people, or alternatively, I guess I could just evict some of the thingers. Do we want to culture swap anybody? Can't change the culture of province that has separatism. Alright, we're just gonna do this. Why not? I'm trying to think of a better use of my thinger, and I don't really know one. Let's see. I don't know that I want to do this yet. I think I do though. We're fine. Okay, we're gonna do this, and anything else? I guess we're basically just waiting on the end of this war. So we also need, however, to improve our relations with... I thought my relations with you were not very good. Apparently I was confused. Alright. We do not have military access here. We're going to have to get access through here to get to Bashkira. I don't think we can get access here. Nope. So... I do not have a viable pathway to their ally, and I need a viable pathway to their ally in order to annex them. Anything else that I can do in the meantime? I can start fabricating claims on people. I guess I can fabricate on Moncone. Oh, they're a tributary state of Ava. So if I declare on them, I guess they can call Ming in. Manchu is currently occupied by Ming, so it looks like the Manchu have broken free again. The second war for Manchu tribute. And let's see here. What do I want to do while I wait for this? Because I need to do something with all these diplomats. I guess I could fabricate more claims. This is total garbage. This is a nightmare to behold. Hello. This is what happens when you do not manually set who's taking control of what. It just all goes to shit. Kolyma is a vassal of Tarascan. Tarascan is right here. They have Kolyma as vassal. We're going to build a spy network here to get the claim, and then we will get moving. You guys need to consolidate together, and we need probably another claim on somebody. I guess we could claim somebody over here. We could claim on Sin if we wanted. We could start a claim on the Ottomans if we wanted. We don't need to do that though. There's no reason to get those claims. Honestly, I kind of feel like we should get a spy network built over here. And the other thing that I want to do is I'm just going to set a diplomat to permanently be boosting my subjects. Okay, so Orissi Canada is now a thing, which is going to be Polita Pala Taikati Uru Laiki. What the heck? Alacrity. There we go. Okay, so we've now finished another colonial nation. We have the ability to pop over here and say, sup, give me, no, give me, I need to give you things. And we can explore the Southeast Pacific. And it looks like California is pretty sizable. So we found out where the Castilians put all their colonists, because they have a few down here and they have a few over here, but largely the Castilians have been absent. So we're going to... Do we want to just wait for this to finish? I don't think we're going to get access here. So, since I don't think we're going to get access there, we're just going to have to wait until the thing finishes. It's amazing how many rebels they have. Jeez. So Soyo has been converted, and we should be able to send you out. Oh, we actually had 2 available. We're going to pull these guys back, I guess. Nope. We don't really have the ability to. And I forgot the most important part. I forgot to actually get a viable pathway through here. And I did not think of it, but that is a problem. This army does not have a way to get home outside of declaring war on people. So these guys have a thing going on. I think I'm actually going to change my mind about how I want to handle this. You know what? No. We're going to wait until we've got these claims fabricated, and then we're just going to go in. It's going to be fine. So, how are we doing here? We've got another round of local autonomy reduction that we can do in about 1,000,000 years. And we have the ability, once we annex a vassal, to get another round there. It's just, whoa, holy shit. So, sure, why not? So, puttering through our Diplo power for no particularly strong reason. We have 131 income, and that's the actual like income that we have. That's not some made up number from the from a day that we're getting a huge bonus. That's just like more ducats. That's just the amount of money that we have coming in. So we can just keep building more manufactories. The manufactories are going to just keep improving our economy. And let's see here. The next thing is going to be manufactories, right? So if the next thing is manufactories, I'm pretty sure that we're going to spawn manufactories. I mean, I'm not positive, but I've got a pretty good idea that we're going to spawn it. Just a thought. And we can do this. We will send you to go wipe here. Nope, you guys need to go to a better location because, jeebus. Everything has terrible supply limits over here. It's bad enough that they're trapped there. They're trapped in a place where there's no, like, space for them. There's no way to... Let's just do Tripura. No, we're going to do Kachar. Kachar is closer to where we need to be. And let's see, you... Fabricate claim on... It doesn't actually matter. Stop building this spy network. And in a few days, we will have the ability to either declare war over here or peace out, whichever we want. So we cannot peace out because we have to wait an obnoxiously long period of time to be able to do this. And I guess we can just declare on Tarascan. We do not have a peace treaty with them or anything, so do we want to do this, or are we worried that this is actually going to increase the amount of time that we have to wait? Like, I legitimately don't think I'm actually going to have to wait much longer as a result of this. So, oh, you know the other thing that I can do, though? I think I might be able to start war in the colony. Nope, I can't do that because we're currently at war. Okay, I think I'm going to hold off on starting that. And we are just going to chill. We have the ability to pump ooh a little bit more. We just lost another general. Khmer is still not willing to, actually slightly less willing. And oh, stability drop. Okay, do we want a different deity? I don't think so. I'm happy to stick to Shakti. So we now have 2 stability, which means that we cannot form Bharat. That is a troublesome situation to be in. Do we want to swap this to military? Yes, we do, because we're so high with everything at this point that... Oh, you know what? We can reduce that with admin. So we have a way of purging some of our admin, and I think we're going to do it. We're going to purge a bunch of our inflation. Though the inflation events have been useful to us, honestly. And I did just get another guy who has 0 skill, so maybe this was a mistake. But I still have like 8 years, and I'm not planning on annexing that much territory personally. So, how close are you? Come on. Come on, friend. It's been a million years. It's been so long. So very long. Okay, do I actually want to move these guys all the way back up? I don't think I can, actually. I actually can. So I can actually move this army all the way back up north if I want. And I don't need to suppress rebels here. So I might as well just walk back north with this army and have them deal with the problems up north. So if they walk all the way over there and I still haven't been able to piece out this freaking... It takes so long. I should not have declared this. I knew that this was going to end badly. I knew it, but I didn't do anything about it. Okay, now. Oh, you are getting attacked. Interesting. Oh, they are annihilating their enemies. We have no debate in Parliament, so we can start a new debate which we can then use to start getting ourselves some benefits. So, trade power abroad, trade range. I'm gonna go with this. And let's see. We are going to grant local autonomy everywhere that it's available. Sorry, my eyes are crossing a bit with the massive number of things here. Okay. Don't think that's going to help us immediately, because I think that everything has the timer on it right now. Pretty much. So we just cored some stuff, apparently. So it's doomsday for somebody. We have Casus Belli on them as well. Still cannot get through here. Jeez. Because, yeah, nobody on either side of the war has a particular interest in getting through there. I do think that that thing should go substantially faster if there is no viable pathway for their allies. Do I actually want to get this? Because I'll get some... I think I'm going to get this. It increases my innovativeness, and I don't have any other use for the Diplo power right now. I've capped out in a way that is unfortunate because I didn't keep myself up to date as long as I should have. So we have Punjabi separatists spawning. We can deal with them. We have... We don't have the ability to do this, do we? Okay. I was thinking maybe that would change the math in some weird way, but unfortunately, we're going to just have to wait. But yeah, what I should have done is I should have just not declared that war at all. It just wasn't worth it. And I guess we can start building some manufactories again. I could also do production. Oh, wow, look at that. Yeah, that's a better deal. By a lot. Okay. This is a much, much better deal. So that'll improve our income by quite a bit. How am I doing this? Oh shit, I didn't actually set all this stuff to trade. Of course. Well, I'm going to convert it and then I'll set it. Oh, I didn't pay off my debts either. Oh, Palembang separatists. That's a lot more separatists than I thought it was going to be. Huh, okay, well, here's my army. We have one army over here that can't actually get anywhere. Can they? Oh, they can get home. Never mind. We're fine. We're walking them home. As long as we're still part of this war, we can walk them home. After that, we're kind of boned, but for now, we're fine. And also, we need to send someone. I think we're going to go help out Nameless. I feel sad for them. And how are we doing here? These guys are... So I can probably... I don't even know why I bother, honestly. So Pagaruyung separatists have spawned in the Ottomans. We have Kermani separatists that we have to go wipe here. I'm a little surprised because we took back cores there. And I guess we will go pick up this army. Army Reformer lead. And we will get a new one. You can pop up here. Royal marriage with Orissan has ended. Okay, mercantilism. So let's go with that. The mercantilism is probably better. It'll increase my provincial trade power everywhere, but it's fine. Oh, right, I still have loans. Let's start repaying those. By which I mean I only had one loan and I repaid it, so we're now done. Finally, we can peace out, and we are all sorts of set. So, this army is going to, I guess, help out here. We can start. I forgot to actually improve my relations with them. That's fine though. So you can be vassalized, but first you have to be an ally. So let's. Why? Oh, I don't have a royal marriage with them anymore. So I have a guarantee and nothing else. So offer the alliance. We have the ability to purchase a new thing. Efficient autonomy might be a good idea, but I think I'm actually going to go with absolute government to just give me +1 per year. If I give that, then within the next 30 years, I've automatically got the thing done. So we can. I think I might actually just not bother doing court and country this time. Court and country is pretty useful, particularly when your legitimacy drops. It really messes with you. Let's see. We've done influence. We have not sent a gift. So. How are you doing? No dice, no dice, no dice, no dice. And you guys are not coming to me? I mean, I'm confused. I don't know why you're not coming to me. If they don't approach me, then I'm going to have to move this army over to deal with them. So we will send this army over to, actually we're going to send them to here. And subject is tired of war. I can send them a bunch of money, get myself another bit in debt, and that allows me to annex them. So we're going to immediately just start annexing them, and that'll be fine. We have separatists spawning here. Are there any other things like alliances that we need to send out and things of that nature? We need vassal marriage. No, I don't think we need to do anything else. We just needed this alliance. So we can offer military access, and then we can offer vassalization. And Tsang has appeared here, interestingly enough. We do need to declare on Longkang as soon as we can. We have 3 more years before we can declare on you. Where's our army? Okay, so I go to. Please tell me you have some place that has a supply limit that's half decent. Okay, we're going to send them to Herat. And I think we have all of the Khorasan cores. I'm a little surprised that I even have the ability to core them and do all that stuff, but that's fine. So these guys have arrived, and we can just dive in here, I guess. I don't know why this army is not moving, but we will just pop in and deal with the problem. So once these guys are wiped, we will have the ability to go on back and pick up the next set. And there we go. So these guys need to be dealt with eventually. Ming will join. Manchu is back as a tributary state of Ming with 100% liberty desire. So this is actually really funny to me. I'm very amused by this like continual like just permanent state of warfare between Ming and the Manchu. It's very amusing. But I think we're sitting at 1629. We have the ability to strengthen government again. We're going to go ahead and do it. How close are we to... Oh, we're actually not at the current rank of military, so I might want to stop doing that. I'll probably want to do that in times when I'm about to actually take someone over. About to take territory, but if I'm not actually... Oh, I'm annexing a vassal right now, so never mind. We can offer vassalization to U. We now have them vassalized, and we can start doing other business. So we can declare on you if we want. We have 2 claims. If we declare on them, Ava will join as an ally. They will not be co-belligerent, and since they won't be co-belligerent, I won't have to deal with Ming, but I could still take these 2 provinces off of Ava because I have all of the diplo power in the world. So we're going to do that, but first we're going to get this army back so that I actually can fight. Okay, so fighting shape. Can I get here within a month? That's the question. Because I'd like to reinforce this army on the way, if I can. And the answer is no, not a chance. Okay, so never mind then. These guys are going to go right straight to here. So this is the Ava army. Ava has a rank 17 army. These guys have a rank 15 army. And we now have 175 income. Got 90% control. 79! Oh my god. So you are available to annex eventually. Khmer is willing to vassalize. Perfect. So Khmer is vassaled, and we have the ability to declare a reconquest on Lanzhang for their stuff. Do we want to do that immediately? Possibly. Malacca is willing to vassalize. This is what happens when you get all of that shit back up. So we do not have the ability to do it, though, because we don't have sufficient stuff. But that's okay. We can just send a gift and a influence, and that'll be sufficient. We can just give them military access and a thing, and that will be sufficient. We'll then have reconquest Casus Belli on Ligor, I think. Yes, we will have reconquest on Ligor. We will have reconquest on Patani, and that looks like that's it. Do they have any cores over here? No, they do not. So we'll have some quick cores to reclaim. I think that this region is actually the region that we're going to be working in next. We do still have cores from Kutai that need to be retaken from Brunei. And so we can take a few quick wars over here. Go ahead and repay our thing. We have 170 income. But before we declare those wars over there, we do want to finish up over here, I think. We're so close to forming Bharat. We just need 3 more years to get a war with Sind. If we get a little bit of aggressive expansion, fine, whatever, it's not a big deal. And we have Mongkang here, same deal, which I did not realize until just now that I need them to form Bharat and Assam and Mansura. So if I give So basically, I'm going to need to take 3 provinces that are. So they are tributary of Ava. And so Ava being a tributary master does not force them into the co-belligerent slot. That's good to know. And you guys have 1,000 thingers there. Where are my... Oh, yep, that army's over there. So, with that being the case, I do think we're going to bring these guys over first. It's not exactly safe. And we have a Diplo Relations slot available to us. Living Vassal. We have an alliance with Malacca. We did not send the actual invite yet. That's not the right nation. That is the right nation. So 6th of January, we will get you vassalized, friend. So we have... Never mind. Offer military access. That's the thing we're doing. Okay. So, the 8th of February. That's when things start to go serious. So it's kind of nice to be able to just sort of diplo vassalize over here, and I lose 1 stability if I do this. So this Rotten Borough thing gives them a plus 0.03. And the Rotten Borough is a really nasty thing. But it's not a huge deal because the autonomy thing throughout the rest of the game is... I mean, you have such massive bonuses to autonomy reduction that it stops being super relevant, but I haven't finished California yet, have I? Nope. So we're going to send someone... Oh my god, look at that development. And let's see, 179 income. So, do we have anyone else that we need to Diplo vassalize while we still have our Diplo rep available? Not you, right? Yeah, you're over 100. And I have your cores, apparently. Lubu's an option. They even have some cores that I can take. I'm gonna go ahead and just offer the alliance to Lubu now. This is trading. I don't see the thing on my list. Okay, 134 is not stellar. Alright, so got this fleet here. Fleet's popping over here. We're going to be at war with Ava and Mongkaong. And we actually have the ability to check this. I think this might be exclusively cores of U that they have. So I think I actually have a person who is a half price. It's not half, it's 25% cheaper. So, we can declare on Tsang in 6 days. Lubu is somewhere. Don't know where you are, friends. And that is 3 cores for a 3-province minor. Lubu is someone. So, I could declare on Tsang, but I don't need to do it right now. I can declare on Tsang later. We can go after you. Sukhothai will not join. Ava will. Hisenwi will. And Hisenwi, can we get you as a vassal? No, we're not going to be able to get Hisenwi as a vassal anytime soon. We're going to need to move further in first. So we have the ability to declare on you. We only have conquest. We have two cores of cams here. How is our relationship? Our relationship is great. We are not quite at the point where we can get them, but that's fine. We don't need them this second anyway. So we are going to declare this war, and then we will find out how much of this war we're actually going to be able to take. So let's find out how big this army is. No enemies, yay! Oh, wait. Okay, so they have 10,000. That's basically non-existent. So the primary antagonist in this conflict is going to be Ava. And we will pop you guys to here. This army is going to pop up here. Just, do I want to do that? I'm wondering how I want to handle this exactly. We have 50,000 here. I think we're going to split this army, question mark. Yep, we're going to split this army in half. We're going to send half to Kachar. We're going to send half to Morocco. And this is not going to end well if we... Oh wow, we're already at 30,000. Ridiculous amounts of... Hello. So, Kachari separatists. So, good luck over there, friends. We are not actually present for this. So, can we get out of here now? Yes, we can! Nope, no we can't. I think we're going to move to here, question mark, no. Here is the place that I need to be. Then can I now move through? Yes. Okay, we can now get back out, which is good because I do want my armies to be together for this. Ava has a larger army than I would have expected. They have 40,000 troops. Lulu, huh? Is Lulu someone that I'm allied with or something? Yes, they are. Okay, we'll accept that. Nice. Okay. 50% cheaper. And it's a Diplo Relations advisor, which is great. And I cannot promote this advisor, so I can't take full advantage of the half cost. Oh well. We have this army here. You have a rank 15 military, yes? Nope, you have a rank 17 military. Ooh. Let's see, army quality comparison. They have a little bit more discipline than me? No, they have a little less. So they have a little less of everything. They have also a little less in terms of troops here, but they do have the jungle advantage. And they have the general advantage. So I think we're going to probably... Let's see if they'll walk away. Nope, they're not going to try to escape. Okay. Oh, well, that would explain why. They have a rather larger army there than I thought they did. I'm glad I did not try to dive that. That would have gone badly for me. And let's see here. You guys are... You know what? I am going to let them just walk. These guys here are going to blockade. That's 40,000 troops. So I'm just going to move these guys to Bayan, because it's not a great place to stand, actually. Oh shit, that's scary. I'm scared of what they're doing here. If they're coming to chase down this army, that's a little scary, but it looks like they're not. So my goal right now is actually to just piece out Ava first and take my 2 claims that I have. That will finish up a mission and give me claims on the rest of their territory, which is great. And anything else? Yes, West Coast here. Wait, did they just interfere with me? Did they just show up? I think they migrated over to the place that I was planning on sending my colonist. So that is unfortunate. Okay, there we go. Now, you guys do not want to do that. And you guys are going to stop as well. You're going to stay right here. Okay, this is... What is the supply load here? 26, 28. Okay, we've lost trade protection because of split against the Ottomans. We have 200 coming in right now. Jesus. How much of that is from messing with Ava? Probably not very much. Let's see. Gain 10 ducats, lose 1,000 manpower. Okay, let's do this. And that gives me land leader fire +1. So lovely. I will always have at least a +1 to whatever I am going for. Are you going to attack me? Okay, friend. You have fun with that. And marine end and kill the separatists. Yay! Look at them! They're coming! My army is coming! So, native assimilation, and done. Yep, I definitely left that for way too long. So, we are annexing our first vassal. We just won the Siege of Ava. How much war score do we have against you now? We can't even piece you out flat out. Holy shit. Where's your capital, friend? Is this your capital? This was your capital. So... yeah, I think we're going to completely ignore the, like, war goal, so to speak. We're going to basically just completely ignore the primary antagonist here and just make an effort to... this is a problem. Can I get out of here in time? I cannot. This is a big problem because I also don't have a general. I do not have a proper general. I have this useless fella. And it looks like they are going to cancel. At least some of them are. Unclear. Okay, it looks like they have all canceled. They've decided, you know what? This is not going to end well, so let's not do it. Which is great, because I think it would have ended well for them. I don't think it was a bad idea at all. I think that they had me hook, line, and sinker, and I was overextended, and they are really going to suffer from the fact that they did not take advantage of that, because the rest of my army is going to arrive at some point. And when they do, it will start to go very badly. That said, I might not even have to fight the Ava army, but I think I will. I think I will have to fight them at some point to keep them off stuff. So this is a 32 aggressive expansion victory, and I guess I can check. No, I guess I can't because I don't have these sieged. But that's an easy problem to fix. So I can just send 2 troops down here, and These guys are on their way. And we have the ability to put this completely useless fella in charge if we want. What even is our current... We have 28 army tradition. How is it that we're getting people that are this bad so consistently? It's kind of annoying, but whatever. We're going to get you. You are slightly better than the previous ones because you're guaranteed to have at least a +1 in a thing. And let's see. We're going to wipe this army because we can, I think, question mark. Yeah, we should be able to wipe them before these guys even arrive. And are these guys even going to arrive? It looks like yes. So these guys are actually locked in, and there's quite a lot of them. So mistakes were made. I was thinking that they would run away like cowards, and that didn't happen this time. So, oops. Oopsies. I should have at the very least sent these guys toward there. But, who knows? Maybe I can actually piece out Ava before this even goes down. Looks like that's a no. Okay, so unfortunately these guys are going to outnumber me by a lot. And I am in farmland, so I don't have any defensive bonus or anything. I just have to hope that they don't wipe me here. They are going to wipe me. I keep rolling zeros. Oh my god. Oh my god, the zeros. The infinite zeros. Oh my god. That was terrifying. That was so terrifying. Because I legitimately thought that I was going to get stack wiped there. If that had been stack wiped, that's a huge amount of money. Just down the drain. Okay, we won this siege. So we're going to wipe their entire fleet here, probably. And we can now say, okay, well, now it's time to go sit on your capital. And you guys can go here. And you guys, I guess, can sit on this, because I don't think I'll need to take all three of these. I think that once I've taken this out, and we'll actually be able to, like, pretty much completely wipe their fleet, potentially. Maybe not. These guys are going to run away like cowards. Or, you know, exactly like I told them to. You know, whichever way you want to interpret it. Let's see. Ava, are you willing to peace out? You are not. So, the question here, and I can actually check this easily, I think, is if I take this province and this province. What is the province I need? I need Assam, right? I need Assam. So I need to take these two provinces, or I need to take 3 provinces, right? Yeah. So these 2 provinces I think is probably going to be better, and then these 2 provinces. That gives us 52 aggressive expansion, and that does add other people to the list. Most specifically, it adds the people that I'm currently getting a truce with onto the list. Which means that we can totally do it, and that's how we're going to do it, I think. So, the key here is just that we want to piece out Ava before we piece the other guys out. So you guys are just going to go over here. I can only get 1,700 back this month. You guys are going to be done here soon. I think I'm going to move back and forth like this once. And actually, no, I'm not going to do it once. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take these guys and go here, take these guys and go there. And then we'll bring these guys back once they've finished ticking that other thing down. And how are we doing on... They have Rank 18 military. How far ahead is that? That is only one ahead of me. We're fine. It's all fine. These guys are gonna tick this, I think. Senwi has a rank 18 military, so I don't want to dive. I don't want to dive them right now. Pop this way, and yeah, this is gonna tick, and it's okay. Lose admin power, and so we would be replacing the administrator. So yeah, that's Rame and Nayak. You know what? This is fine. We never liked him anyway. Bye. So I wonder if we're gonna keep the benefit of the reduction in unrest for the Tamil provinces after we got rid of the guy that was responsible for that. You know, probably not. Probably not going to get to keep that modifier, but oh well. So we've now got 100 troops over here. We're going to pop the U over here. Come on, Ava. It's not that high a war score victory. You totally want me to take control of the provinces that I've been lusting over for half the friggin' game. Okay, where are you going? Because for realsies here, you need to stay here. I need them to stay here. I want them on the defensive when this ticks. Unfortunately, Gouda did tick. It is being held by Mongkong, which is not optimal for me. If it was being held by Ava, then at least I'd be able to do something about it. Wick peasants. Wick. And that fleet pops out to say hello to my fleet. Oh shit, this army is going to dive this army. This is the Hisenwi army. We don't want to dive that. Not with no leader, anyway. Okay. And we took their fleet out of the fight again. And we have still failed to actually destroy anything. How many ships do they have? They have 8 Carracks. I'm actually surprised that we have not been causing more damage here. And these guys are just going to move in here where they belong. And that is... Oh, shit. That is a lot of armies that I have sitting here. Why do I have so many troops sitting here? We just won the siege. We should be able to piece them out. Yes, we can. So we're piecing out these guys. Do we want to have them give me war reps? Yes, we do. So there we go. And are these guys locked in? I don't think they are. Okay, that's fine. So we're sending this. These guys were not locked in, so it's all fine. These guys are going to go back here. These guys are going to pop over here. And now we're at negative 14% war score. And we can core these 2 provinces. We can complete a mission. That gives us 2 mercantilism and a permanent claim. And steer trade, we need to have 40% or more trade power and a merchant in Burma. So we need to control Burma trade to get 3 more. And we need to control all of these provinces down here to get a little bit more. So, are you a place that I can stand? Yes, you are. And we are good to go. So these guys are going to go here, I guess, question mark. This army has one purpose, and that purpose is to siege. So these guys are actually not going to come here. They're going to turn back. Nope, they're not going to. They're going to go some other direction anywhere but here. So we're going to finish this siege. This is not their capital. This is also not their capital. And their capital's in between the two. Okay, that's fine. So we need 4,000 troops to reinforce. And we have the ability to just send this army now to chill here, move over here. And we don't need his Senwi to be involved here. We don't really need to do anything with them. The total peace here is only an 18% war score victory. So as soon as we take control of probably just one of these... Wow, Separatists has risen up to attack the peasant rebels. And that is EU4, friends. Okay, so you guys are all back together? No. Because some of them were split off earlier. So we're going to go ahead and pop these guys over here. And we have the ability, if we so please, to try and siege that fort back, but I don't think we need to. So I've won this siege over here, and we need now to send you guys to here, take this out, and since we now have an idea of what's going on with their army, we can send some of our troops away. And did we actually manage to wipe that army? I didn't see a thing. Is that thing that I clicked on okay, these guys are going to Dhaka. We should hopefully be able to catch them there, maybe. Yep. Decent chance. Nope. Not gonna happen. We got there too fast. But they're not gonna get there too fast, so we can get to them and get this business done. I don't know what my claim was on, actually. Just one of the worst thing there. And we have 9 taking Worth score from taking Markham, which is right there. So this army is going to apparently have an ass of a time trying to get there. And the question is why? This is... Oh, because I have to go through here, and this is a fort. Gotcha. Getcha. Okay, we have 3 years before we can get the next admin power. Thing. Did we cap out on states again? We capped out on states again, so that's good to know. Okay, so we've won this siege, and we can take a look here. They might actually be willing to give us what we want, and they are. So since they're willing to give us what we want, we don't really need to do anything else here. We can just get this done, peace out, and call it a day. So we're going to have Assam here, and that's very useful. We are not going to have it cored yet, so that's not optimal, but that's okay. These guys are going to pop over here, and this army is the other half of these guys, I guess. Yes, that's 32,000, and this army is going to pop to here, I guess, and this army is going to pop to here, and it's all going to be great. And so now we are one step closer to forming Bharat. We just need to take one province off of Sindh, and we need to have 3 stability. So we need Mansoura, and we can accomplish that with reasonable ease. We already have a claim on you, and our thing is over. So their independence is guaranteed by Delhi, and they are allied with Fars. So we could declare on Fars instead, but declaring on Fars, we have a bunch of conquests that we can do, except we're not going to have these this nation anymore, so we're going to lose those claims. So rather than do it that way, I think I would rather do it the other way. But I think I'm actually going to end things here for today. It's been quite a long stream. So next time we will form Bharat at the beginning of the stream, and then we can get some serious work done. So that's going to be it for today. Thank you everyone for watching. It has been a pleasure streaming for today, and I hope to see you all next time when we finally form Bharat and get it all done. Later, folks.